Alright, anyway, hello Brawl Hub YouTube. This is the recording for the top 16 tournament. I'm here with ImNotFine for the first part here.
Hello.
Yeah, we're just commentating. We actually already have a game started. This is between Psychonaut and Dice Removal on the HAzor versus Tasha Unholy Archmage matchup. Fine, why did you want to spectate this game?
Because, well, finally, people play more tryhard decks, but that also means that the tournament is full of Johnnies, Nadus, and Rafines. So this is one of the very few matchups in the tournament where one of those three decks is not present.
Yes, and it
Uh,
seems we're already a few turns in. Does not seem to be much on the board right now, just some lands and mana rocks.
Yeah, so currently, the way this matchup is going to go is Zarek is going to be has to be extremely mindful of the man lands that Tasha has deployed, three of them currently, as those are really, really annoying to deal with. And both players are in this phase of the game where the only thing they want is land drops. The Resolve Celestis is really, really strong against these blue draw go control decks because that smooths out the draws. And the Azeric player will need that because they only run, I believe, something around 34 lands. If you
Oh, really? That's really low.
yeah, they're very, very low on lands. Yeah, 35 lands.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah, it seems like between
so
the One Ring and Bullets of Citadel, Isaac is really just looking to get something resolved here, and that counterspell will definitely help if it stands.
honestly, what I would like, I'm a really patient player in these kinds of spots.
Mhm.
So if I were the Azeric player, I would just sit on the Celestis and double trigger it every time. So you go into your turn,
Yeah,
you
you.
activate it, go to day. So from going into your turn with night, turn it day, and then pass, and then you get another trigger because it's turning it to night immediately again.
So as the Isaac player, while you're triggering this list, are you digging for anything besides lands?
Nah.
No,
The only
just
thing
lands.
you want
Only
is
lands.
lands.
Okay.
Yes.
Just trying to outland
To
the
the
control
point
player.
where you just make the opponent overdraw because they don't have a target for their counter magic.
Mhm.
Yeah, it seems like Psychonaut wants to just shove more threats, which is also reasonable. Like, you can double spell threats here pretty consistently. Wow, that's
That's
crazy.
huge. That is a big
Oh,
result.
it's actually not that bad.
I don't know if I would have played Isaac here because with all those man lands, Liliana's gonna eat an attack probably.
Um, I
Just
mean, generally speaking, in these spots, you wanna just
hold
activate
mana.
your planeswalker before you do anything else. But yeah, on second thought, it's not that crazy
Yeah.
to let the Liliana resolve here because at the end of the day, it's gonna be a 2-for-1 for dice to removal. Like you remove the Liliana and then it's just card disadvantage. So might have even wanted to just loot the Liliana away. Discarding Invoke this player. The other side discards Rituals, which is like perfectly reasonable given that Azeric doesn't really play creatures. Yeah, there's the Chivalrous Edict. Could have attacked Liliana down, I believe. Reef attacks
Yeah.
for 3 or 4.
3, I believe. Oh, Reef, not. I hate to say Reef. Reef is, I believe, is a 4/4. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, the Reef. So, and we're just sitting here passing.
Yep. Like it or not, this is Magic the Gathering at its highest level.
Pontus Monument. So at this point, the only thing you want to see as either player really is card advantage.
Yeah.
So some like any card that says draw 2 cards is like absolutely invaluable in these spots. Something that can invoke this pair. Um. So yeah.
Yes. It also seems that if Dice Removal does run out of counters, the Ace Rat can just start coming back for 2 mana and getting all the value. Dice Removal just needs to find ways to
So
keep it off the
it's
board.
with the Sarek, it's really interesting when you play into counter magic. Counter magic is really bad against the commander until it isn't,
Mhm.
right? Like, just one or two pieces of counter magic don't do anything if you counter the commander. But as soon as you get into a spot where a Sarek costs too much to even redeploy, it's just over.
Yeah. Seems like Second Knight is really sticking on the Bolas' Citadel and Better Triumph in the hand. But I'm not sure if that Citadel's ever gonna even hit the field.
Yeah, likely not.
That is, yeah.
Oh, damn. That's a draw 3.
Yeah. Draw 3 is, and a tutor too. There's plenty of mana to do it.
It's like, no, I don't want the card advantage.
Dreadfig is a pretty strong play here.
Yeah, just get a peek of what's going on.
6 mana left, enough to cast either spell if no counter magic is revealed.
I think counter magic is going to get revealed here either way. The question is, do you
Yeah.
counter the dread field or do you let it resolve? It kind of depends on the texture of your counter magic. Okay, it says I want to get full value.
Yep. Question is, are you playing around Spell Pierce or something in a Surek situation here?
Oh, I mean, they
Yes.
did know about the Bolas Citadel, I believe, right?
They
The
did, I believe, yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess they did, so yeah.
So
There's Spell Pierce.
yeah,
Right on
as
time.
expected.
Yep.
Yeah, like I don't think I think in a lot of spots you would have other like if you held up double counter magic but one counter spell, like you wouldn't have been able to double spell your counter magic. You would have let the Dreadfield resolve, show them two counter spells, and then they couldn't have shoved Citadel. Whereas if you counter one, you don't have mana for the other one. That's like
That's
the
a fair
way
point.
they played this was basically a telltale sign. Yo, I have a spell pierce because you wouldn't otherwise
Play it out that way.
play it the way. Yeah, we will see Delve spell coming out here. Yep, dig through time.
That's very big.
Yeah, this is where you just want card advantage.
Yep. And both players really finding a way to land something, although Tasha does already actually have things with the manlands and the
So
and
what I want to
commander.
see is what I want to see if the Sarek player that has an Ember Cold in their deck, and it looks like they don't.
Mm.
So this Sarek chooses to play Paradox Engine. Um, and a couple of mana rocks. You can also take a Sarek into a different direction where you only rely on cost reducers, and you cut all the mana rocks so your card quality is much, much higher. And then you also run Emrakul and some like individually strong win cons to get out under these spots against the control deck.
Yep.
But as it stands right now, this doesn't look great. It's only a matter of time until dice removal decides to actually kill
Yeah.
the Sarek there. So
Yeah. They have multitude of ways to do it, and you know more about both these decks than I do. Although as far as I know, neither of them have activated their the gates they have on the field, the Black Dragon or the Gate to Sea Tower.
I believe the blue gate. Now you make me question myself. Huh?
I don't know. Maybe the blue one was activated and I missed it. I'm pretty sure from what I've seen of clicking the black one, it hasn't been there.
Like I'm sure all these draw go situations have led to the blue gate being activated in some end step, right?
Probably.
Celestis. Celestis
Detecting.
might not be enough here because like
It's card filtering
does
versus
Tome
card
of Legends enter with
advantage.
a counter?
It does.
It does, yeah.
Interesting running out the Sararak before anything else.
Well, here's the idea, right? You only need to get a Zarek counter 20 more times and then they die to the Bontus Monument.
Uh,
I'm not sure how feasible that strategy is, however.
yeah, that is a good point. It's just running into more and more counter magic here. I wonder if Psychonaut has anything in the graveyard for Tasha to bring back. I would think not with this build of the Serac. They usually run very few creatures.
Um, you still run enough creatures.
Mhm.
Yeah, 7 is currently the count, and like that's a usual Azeric number. I'm not sure how many I am on right now, but like you just have incidental creature counts with stuff like Murderous Rider. You definitely play Shieldred.
Yep.
In direct challenges, you play
Orcish
Orcish
Bowmasters.
Bowmaster. You can opt to run Grief. Grief has been okay in my personal testing. Um, they also chose to run Crick, Son of Yawgmoth, as an additional cost reducer.
Mhm.
Yeah, so here's the Shieldred. We have to see
Nice.
how good it is. And I think at this point you might want to consider even going face with the Hive. Or just a good old end step. Um,
I would think, I don't know. Here I would
and,
I would probably play the Bandits Hall before doing that, because Bandits Hall is card advantage on crime committing.
hmm,
That seems to just resolve.
Bontus Monument doesn't target, right? It's each
No.
opponent.
Yeah, it's just each. So that won't work, but just for the Murderous Rider. But apparently Tome of Legends will hit the field. So maybe Dice
Which
Removal
I
is
mean,
running low.
if Dice Removal's plan is
Cavern
to
is
counter
huge.
the Asterec, I have bad news for them.
Yep.
I was about to say I have bad news for them.
Fair.
But like if that is their plan, it's totally reasonable to let the tome resolve, right?
Yes, for sure. Although, yeah, now with that,
Oh no.
Inquisition's gonna whiff. So I did ask you earlier, as the Acerac player, what you're digging for. I think Cavern is probably the thing you're digging for.
They are currently digging for Cavern, but like you can't just dig for. Yeah, Cavern is definitely
Yeah,
okay.
and that's just a scoop of seeing the Cavern.
Yeah. Um. I
So, no spot
yeah. I
removal
don't
is
know.
in hand there. Take care of
You
that one.
can still just kill them because they can only cast one Azeric per turn
Mhm.
because like you remove the Shieldred and then it's one Azeric per turn because you can't play a second one because that will get countered, right?
Yep.
Um and then you just beat down with Hall of Face.
Yeah. Eventually. Eventually, the control deck will win. Also receiving an update that Sakana, who is on Nadu, is 1-0 against Grimstein's Ajani right now.
Let's go. Always love Nado. I know the deck is super degenerate, but I would have loved Nado even if the deck was worse, to be honest, because that's like my exact kind of deck that I want to play, right? Like just toolbox combo, pure degeneracy.
Yes. Yeah, it's one that I certainly still have not played yet, but I will eventually get around to.
Yeah. But are you going to switch to a
Oh,
different game?
sure, let's switch games. Let's get some new people in here. Do you want to go to the Grimstein Sakana matchup? Because they're probably
Yep.
just starting their game too now.
Let's go. Who are
Uh,
you going to watch?
I will probably go to the Nadu player. Let's go to Sakana.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, we're already pretty decently far into this. Um,
So priest, incubation druid,
I'm
on
not seeing
from.
any way to target from the Nadu player here.
That is entirely correct. I see some ways to target from the on the player side. Just a quick info on their hand. It's currently land,
Mhm.
threat, Skyclave apparition, and a Ghostfire slice. Those are the two relevant cards here.
Okay, so there are ways to target. We'll see
Yeah,
what.
and then you're seeing the harsh mentor coming out. Um,
Harsh
like
Mentor.
against the Nado players because
Harsh Mentor is
the idea is
damage on not mana ability, right? Or
yes, damage on not mana
oh, but
ability.
equip
So you
abilities.
just destroy their life total when they're trying to I believe fetch and most importantly equip.
Yep, that does make sense. Harsh Mentor being a very strong tech card coming in, which will actually we'll see a lot of certain tech in this tournament, just because these players have had access to each other's decks for a few days now. So,
Yeah.
actually, they couldn't modify after seeing each other's decks, but they were able to know who they were playing against and who those players liked playing before.
Yeah.
So, it seems the Johnny player definitely has an advantage on board. I was about to ask
Oh,
why no Nadu run
advantage on
out.
board, but
Yeah, but
also
I
what
just
board?
remembered Cyclonic Rift is in the sand,
To be
so
fair, I don't like Cyclonic Rift in this spot. Like, I am a vivid Cyclonic Rift hater. And what you're doing is, you're actually not preventing that much damage, right?
mhm,
Given that you could have just blocked, you could have activated Incubation Druid, and then blocked, and then gave Incubation Druid Hexproof in response to a removal spell, right?
true.
Um, and but you have given them a Skyclave into their hand, which is not something you want to do in this spot.
Right. Even with the
Um,
shore up in hand, there's still the Ghost Fire Slice.
yeah, so I don't think I don't
Flusterstorm
think this.
is countering abilities, right?
No, it's only instant sorceries,
Oh,
and if they pay one, but it has Storm.
it has
So
Storm, right.
Flusterstorm's applications in other formats are mostly defensive nature. Like you don't want to use it to protect your own stuff. But it's really, really good at countering the opponent's spells. Um, like if you put a spell on your stack, you Flusterstorm, and then they counter your original spell again, and that's fine, right? But if they put a spell on your stack, you Flusterstorm, they can't protect their spell because there are so many different counter spells on the stack.
Yeah,
So
that's
Flusterstorm is something you want to have in a more controlling shell usually.
mhm, that makes
Okay,
sense.
we see.
Mana Drain found off the top.
Which is currently uncastable, to be fair.
Yes,
But I don't
but
think
there's
it
no
matters
mana
right now.
left from the Johnny player. Yeah, so now we have Nissa in hand. Still really no way to target, but that is a Wooded Foothills.
Well, that is a really good draw.
That is a very good draw. Uh, this will
So you get
allow,
to trigger Nissa.
yep, double trigger Nissa, find whatever elf or elemental is still in the deck. Probably just another mana dork.
So, what's always interesting is what are the correct numbers for targeting in Nado, right? Like how many creature tutors and equipments and well, there's a really really good card.
Yeah, the thing is, Nissa's
um,
just gonna take it off the top.
what is this going to take it off the top?
The
Oh
Nissa.
yeah, no, yeah, then it doesn't matter. Yeah,
Yeah, there's the Elvish Mystic.
yeah, but you definitely keep it in your deck.
Yeah,
Yeah, so in this spot you wanted to trigger it the other way around, right?
yeah,
You needed to put the Surveil trigger on the stack first.
yes. But
Yeah,
put it
so
behind the
how
Nissa
many?
trigger.
I'm currently counting how many repeatable targeting sources does the Dado player have, like Sakana? How much?
I would have to go check their deck
I think
list.
this is fine. This just draws a card, right? Oh yeah, this is just it's great.
Yes, very good. Although, actually, with the Nissa before, was there even a way to put the trigger
Yes.
yeah, no,
You
yeah,
get the
yeah,
first trigger, and then you fetch, and the land enters, and then it triggers the
yeah,
second
yeah,
Nissa and the Surveil at the same time.
you're very right. Let's see what Sakana's writing in terms of repeatable targets. At some point, you're just beating down with a 3/4 flyer on Nadu, and the Johnny player is just not even able to get in right now. So it's really just a top deck battle, and I would think Nadu probably is the better top decks, just because um, that is an interesting block for now.
So
Now,
I've counted up the Nado players. Well, okay.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I've counted up the amount of top decks that target multiple creatures, and if I believe Sakana has 18 ways to do that if you count everything.
Hmm.
Um, and 18 is on the slightly lower end. But it's a totally respectable number. And here you see the power of Harsh Mentor coming through.
Yep.
You do want to play the Scoot Swarm first, though, in case you had a land drop.
Agreed. What did you think about how Grimstein flipped a Johnny last turn and then decided not to kill the Nadu with the zero ability?
He went face.
It was the uptick for nothing. I don't know if that was a misclick
Oh,
or
uptick for nothing.
yeah.
To not to let Johnny live through the Naru attack probably.
I mean, Bonesaw wasn't revealed at that time. He just had a 3 power. I don't know.
Yeah, and now you do want to go face here, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Now Nasakana can only activate Bonesaw one more time before they die.
And I
Alright, so
believe Harsh Mentor triggers off of lands as well, right?
it did trigger off fetches, so fetches are
Yeah.
pretty much a no-go now.
Artifact, creature, or land, if it isn't a mana ability. So you can't even draw here. That being said, the combat research is a really good draw here.
Yes.
Like that draws into like as soon as you find a way to like phase out the harsh mentor or anything like that, it's just death and destruction.
Yep.
I believe you do need to, yeah, you do need to
Yeah.
attack the Johnny, although you wanted to attack with like some elves as well, because if Grim has like a way to prevent that one attacker, it's really bad.
Yeah. And even then, attacking with elves might even be better
So
than
here this was
scoops.
this I believe Sakana missed lethal.
Oh, really?
On a, not Miss Lethal, but like had a huge opportunity. You slip out the back the harsh manta, and then you pop off.
Oh, yeah. Mana drain on the uncounterable spell is yes, they figured it out. But yes,
And
you're
it's a bit
very right.
unfortunate.
This kind of could definitely go for a phase on the Harsh Mentor here, and then just
Yeah,
draw
if you
half their deck with
yeah,
Bonesaw. We'll see if they find the line or not. They choose to just chump block Arm Scavenger, and this might be, yep, they're going for
yep,
it. They
there
see the
we go.
line.
And now you can also activate the land enhancer, but also the yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's just a scoop from
that's
Grimstein.
also reasonable. I'm not gonna sit here for 10 years only to lose, probably.
Oh, now you
Oh
see the
yeah, and then
best
we
of
have
3
this
Brawl
screen.
bug.
Yeah, so this is in the game for like years at this point, at least 3 years, and it happens when you select best of three in another game mode and then switch over to Brawl. And I don't know, it's really weird. You're stuck at that screen, so they have to cancel it because there is no sideboard, and the game is just really, really confused.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, and they don't give us best of 3 Brawl anyway, so we just have to run this tournament through best of 1 direct challenges. Uh, do you want to
yeah.
switch over games to who
Yes,
else do we have? Most of
you're the
them
man.
have at least one game done here. Let me consult our spreadsheet. You want to see? I kind of want to see in a Johnny versus Rafine matchup. Let's go to B
Let's
Pro.
go. D Pro is the man.
Let me check which game this is. This seems to be game 2. Frey is up 1-0 on B Pro right now.
Okay. Activolt, for the record, also
Oh,
known as Frey.
Activolt, Frey. Frey in the Discord, Activolt in Magic the Gathering Arena. Uh,
Okay. Well, we have plenty of options, and none of them seem appealing,
yeah,
particularly. um,
I might just
you
play
do.
Juggernaut here.
The thing is, if you play Juggernaut, you let the Rafine attack in the air and untap with all that mana. So you might want to Solitude first, pitching Curse
Mm-hmm.
to
Force the Rafine out. Yeah, you can do that and play Juggernaut too.
force the Rafine out.
Because that curse, and now that Rafine is on the board,
The
unless
thing is, if that resolves, what you can do from that point is you play land, you play a Johnny, and then you can attack with at least a 1/1 cat, but maybe even the
Ocelot
Ocelot
Pride,
Pride, or
yep,
at the very least attack with a 1/1 cat and the Nalish Knight Marshal. Uh, Commander, Counselor. Yes.
yep. I would think here if I play the Solitude and get the removal on Rafine, I would probably play a Johnny and then attack with Night Counselor and Ocelot Pride, because if they block Ocelot Pride, you're a Johnny Flips, and if they don't block Ocelot Pride, you're getting 2 more cat tokens. Like, either way, you're doing really well.
Decides to shock here.
Decides to go for the Juggernaut pattern, it seems. We'll see if they also decide to Solitude Rafine or not.
Oh, Night Counselor had a trigger, so that's a 6 for Juggernaut, which is very relevant against the 3/3 Peddler.
Yep.
Decides to order it like this.
Yeah, it's probably not the best way to order it, but it might not end
Defense.
up mattering.
What they did is they led on known information first, right? The thing is that that you probably wanted to fetch after you play the Juggernaut, not before, because that telegraphs that you have something.
Yep.
Ward 1 is being paid.
Yep, Ward 1 is surprisingly big in all of these games, effectively making up
Oh
the
yeah.
removal cost 1 more mana, which on its face isn't that much, but it turns out it's a very strong ability.
Yeah, now you get to enlist. That just cranks out +1/+1 counters left and right.
Yep, pretty big for getting over, especially Rafine's 1/4 body. Can be very hard to attack into with aggro decks.
The thing is, though, what we're going to see here is that the bodies Rafine plays are usually quite slow, especially in toughness. Low, small, yes.
Yep.
So if you manage to get Rafine out of play, suddenly you have the bigger creatures. And like this Juggernaut right now seems like a huge problem. Or maybe less so, because you're forced to run into a Death Toucher in this case.
Yeah, and we'll just trade because of the mandatory attack.
That being said,
yes, Case of the Gateway
that's pretty
Express.
disgusting.
Yes.
Yeah.
As B-Pro, are you going to play around a counterspell from Activolt here? On that?
You don't get caught by much. So since Ravine currently does represent double blue, you don't need to play around counterspell. You can never play around. So if you want to play around, if you want to play around a memory lapse, you lead on the Rahilda, but there is also the chance that it's soft permission, where you want to lead on the case. And I think leading on the case here is better to play around that soft version, because that plays around Spell Pierce, that plays around
I'm not sure what
basically
this
all the
Rafine
counter
player
magic, the one where
runs.
it's just pay 2 more.
Yeah. There's not a lot of just 1 and a blue good counter magic on this format, because most people are not going to be running the gate that'll hit the case there, so it's a pretty safe play.
So I'm just looking at the Spell Snare always gets you, but I guess you can Spell Snare the Hilda. Spell Pierce.
Spell Snare is a solid one that I always forget about.
Yeah, so in case of Spell Snare, you want to play Hilda first. No More Lies was open, so that's a reason to play Gateway first.
Which one?
No More Lies. That being said, I can just take a peek and give you the answer that
the hand
what is
information.
being held up is Wash Away and Mana Tithe. And then
Interesting.
there's also a Tashana's Tidebinder and a Teferi Time Raveler in their hand.
Okay, so not much is happening that is going to help people on this board state.
Yeah.
4/4 Hilda coming through, and they just don't have a way to stop
yikes.
it. Yeah. Barring extreme circumstances, I really don't see. How did... Oh, Ocelot Pride attacked in this turn?
Yeah, so they attacked with everything to flip the case.
Oh. Yeah, I've been inputting a lot of matchup results, so I do miss things.
That is a 1-1.
Yes, 1-1. In this game, we have Mathematiger's Crucius has beaten Zavlin's Hanada 2-0. The Rankle player has taken 1 game on Nadu, apparently.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
There is no way.
That is pretty big.
There is no way I call I would call a judge if I ever see a mono black deck win against Naru again.
Yeah, so we'll continue this match, I think. This is a pretty interesting match, considering most of them are wrapping up, it seems. Although, actually, we can go to a Rafine and Rusko match if you want to watch that too. A flashback to the past, if you will.
Yeah. Also, quick update. Crucius versus Hinata went 2-0 in favor of Crucius.
Yep, did see that one. Alright, so who's playing? That's only at Target and Shampito Stick. I don't think Shampito Stick is streaming, probably because they're playing from. Oh, no, they are now. They are playing from a plane, though.
I'm currently not in the game.
Yes. Oh, they're currently not in the game. They might have finished
But they
that.
are currently not in the
Oh,
game.
okay. They're 1-1 right now, apparently. So we'll get a good game 3 in from them.
We
It's
can stay
another
at
game.
the.
We can go to Mortred and Flashfan's Slimefloat and Squee versus a Johnny duel. I don't think I've seen any updates from them
They're
win-wise.
also currently not playing. We can just go back to the
Yeah,
Rafine
let's just go
versus
back then.
Johnny.
Yeah. I might have just forgotten to update every game.
Yeah, we
Acerak has
can.
gone 2-0 against Tasha, so
Okay.
it is worth noting for the people watching on YouTube that this tournament is double elimination, so even if one of the decks is eliminated, it can still come back. It's just you have to lose 2 games to be out of the tournament instead of just 1.
So, looking at the Johnny versus Rafine matchup right now.
Yep. I have tapped into the Rafine player's point of view this game.
Yep. And meta situation looking good. The question is just like, what do you do? Like, it's most likely that you're supposed to just hold up memory lapse on the Johnny and then Fairy Mastermind.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It is worth noting that Actival has a tapped lane on turn 3, so they will probably be just playing. They'll hold up memory lapse and then just keep holding up memory lapse on turn 3 as well.
Well, now you have the option of just duressing and then playing a tap land, but that just gives the opponent full information, and then Johnny resolves, and that's like
Yeah,
that's pretty bad.
that would be very bad. So, yeah, Actival looking like opting to put out the 2 untapped mana, which is the correct play. We'll see what Bpro does with their turn. We have Ajani, but also holding up Reprieve, although there's not that much from the Rafine player that would get hit by that. Fairy Mastermind maybe, but
I mean, Reprieve is not generally in these matchups. Counter magic is not where you want to be.
that's true.
You want
They're
to
both
have
fast
reactive
picks.
answers. You want to develop. Well, like I guess counter magic is a reactive answer, but like spot removal is usually better than counter magic in these games.
Yes. Actually, so I said no update from Mortred and Flashfan, who is the Slimefloat and Squee versus Ajani. It turns out Mortred playing Slimefloat and Squee has gone 2-0 against Ajani.
Nice.
That's a matchup that I guess would be pretty good. Slimefloat popping out all those bodies every turn.
I guess you need to shop the hollowed fountain, right? In case
Um,
like they really want the second white source in a lot of spots.
yeah, I would definitely bring out the Hollow Adventure here. It is definitely
I'm
damage
pretty sure.
taken, but
I'm pretty sure Bpro is not running Blood Moon.
not running what?
Blood Moon.
Oh,
Yeah, there is no Blood Moon in the list, so you don't need to worry about that.
good. Yeah, that's something that
Ooh,
Rafine
now
players
you
would have to worry
jam.
about. Yeah, Slam Rafine. Although Solitude is being held up, so B-Pro could
That'd
go
be
on next turn.
what? So you would only get the Fairy Mastermind. Opt to duress plus memory lapse instead.
Yeah, and I don't think I would play Rafine here, because I see Solitude in their hand, and you can evoke Solitude, pay 1, kill the Rafine, and then slam Ajani without any opposition.
Well, but you still get an attack with the Fairy Mastermind.
True.
Decides to get the reprieve here. I think, like, the reprieve is not very scary in these spots, right? Forces the Johnny
Um,
players to pull up mana awkwardly, so you'd rather
and
take the wall you just call.
I don't know. I was looking at this matchup because part of it is that, and the Johnny player's not putting that much on board that you're worried about, but at the same time, yeah, you're right. Reprieve isn't doing that much. I think, and if I am playing Rafine here, I would take the Reprieve. I don't really have a good explanation for why I would, but I just find that it to be the bigger threat if I'm the Rafine player. I'm trying to play my commander sometimes, and we don't want Ajani to be holding that up.
Yeah,
At
so
the same
now,
time, only two lands.
yeah, Actival decided to just take both answers for Ravine, intending to just jam Ravine next turn and to go over the top.
Yep, we'll see if the Juggernaut takes the game over like it did last time we saw. But if Rafine can get out here next turn without any opposition, it is very good for Activolt because both creatures can attack in, at least on this board state.
Let's see. Heading into turn 3, making land drop, and thinking the last card in Pro Sand currently that we don't see is a Banana Knight Counselor for 1 mana 2/1.
So it's pretty much the same cards held as last game that we saw, but they're not being
Yeah,
played in
kind
the
of.
same order.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes in any given game of Brawl. You have the same 100 cards played in a different order.
Yeah, that's true. And sometimes it's the same 10. It's
Crazy.
interesting. Be interesting to see what V-Pro goes for here. Just committing to the board is seems
Johnny
correct.
coming out.
Knowing that there's no
Bananas.
interaction from Activolt. If you're running out War Leader's Call here, you might just run the rest of your board into interaction.
Yeah.
This is just the Rafine design.
Ravine.
Yeah.
Attack with Mastermind. You're kind of incentivized to keep Danik in hand. Like, it's very tempting to
And next turn there is the like if you play Shadowy Backstreet this turn, then double scroll
yeah.
Denek and Lap. So of
Decides to
course they'll
attack
probably
with
just
both and trades the Juggernaut Peddler for a
cat
cat.
token.
Oh wow. Um Now you have that line. That's interesting.
Although yeah, you could free cast Solitude off of Denek, but that requires discarding. If you want to keep your land drop, you have to discard both your counter spells.
You don't need your land drop in this spot a lot of the time, it's fine. So what you can do is you can trade the Juggernaut Peddler against the cat, and then in response to
Exile
the flip
Ajani.
trigger, exile a Johnny.
Yeah.
But looks like they don't want to go to one card in hand. They're thinking about it. It's tricky.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot. That does seem right though, because once you do that, the Ajani costs, I believe, 4, so that'll be the entire
Yeah.
turn replaying that.
The thing is, they know about the Iganjo in the opponent's hand, and Iganjo is actually pretty annoying to deal with.
That's right, because you can't counter it at all, and it will kill pretty much all of Activolt's board, and besides Rafine with 1, Discard Trigger, F Connive, and Fairy Mastermind with 2. Mostly we're just seeing
No,
the
you do.
Ajani
You
flip.
kill it in response to the Connive trigger,
Oh,
and
that's
then the
right, yeah,
Connive
because
also
it's
just doesn't
declares.
happen.
Yeah, it's very strong. Blue will see a Ajani flip here, and that will probably just take out Fairy Mastermind. Or, do you, yeah.
Oh, the disrespect! How dare you! How
Psychic
dare you!
Frog
I
will
am
be going into
offended.
the graveyard, although
The frog. I.
I'm not sure how many cards Activolt has in the graveyard already. Um, but no, that is a very solid card for this deck.
I love frog in this spot. It's just
Yeah,
like
I
so
would
hard to
too.
deal
It
with.
goes over everything that Ajani
Yeah, it
has.
just draws cards on attack.
Yep,
Did you know that Cyclic Frog is likely the best card for Vintage in Modern Horizons 3?
I did not. I don't know anything about
It's
Vintage,
also,
so
yeah, it's also crazy, crazy good in Legacy, like uh, and Timeless. Like in these high power formats where you have cheap interaction to back it up, it's just crazy, crazy good. And you just completely ignore red removal by the fact that you just
discard all your hands.
discard a card, like enough cards, especially the dead cards in the matchup. And Yeah, so we see a Johnny killing the mastermind here.
Yeah, so that's pretty much to be expected here. Now that Johnny does have the advantage on the board here with the War Leader's Call.
Also notable synergy. The backside of Dennick gives you a clue whenever a creature goes into your graveyard from anywhere.
Oh, really?
And then that triggers only once a turn. But what you can do is you can discard a creature on your turn with Rafine to investigate, and then on the opponent's turn with Frog to investigate again.
Yeah, very strong combo with Frog. Although, how is the Rafine player getting out of this one? It does seem they're very low on life total relative to you.
Having a life linker. That's the answer.
Yes, but Adana can just 0 and kill it on this next turn.
Johnny. Oh yeah. Um, I would tend to say that this is lethal.
Yeah, it
For the
certainly
Johnny
seems
player.
that way.
Yeah, I believe they needed to discard the
We have messages in
memory
tournament
lapse.
chat from Equivolt. Quote, bruh, first time playing a Johnny, should have read the card.
Yep.
So that's probably why the Juggernaut Peddler attacked into the Johnny flip there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does seem like probably the play that cost the game here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Johnny is one hell of a card.
Certainly.
And Dual Commander, they've banned 2 commanders from MH3. And it's Nado and a Johnny, to the surprise of absolutely no one.
Mhm. Yes, we'll have to
Like
see
just 2 weeks after release.
what gets banned over here. Possibly either of them. Although we have yet to see how this tournament's going to end up. We have 4 Ajanis, 2 Nadus, and 3 Rafines, I want to say, off the top of my head.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the end of the discussion where you're like, eh, if, do we care more about our players or do we care more about the viewers? Or like, what's the best experience, right? Because you look at it and you're like, wow, these guys have a cool competitive league, and then you join and you're like, wow, but I can't play the decks I can normally play. Then
Yeah,
again, it's already different with the way Wizards handles direct challenges.
yep. It really depends how powerful commanders are relative to each other. On their own, powerful commanders are fine, but if they're pushing everything out of the meta, that's when things have to be looked at. Certainly, we don't know much now, being only 2 weeks out from the release of Modern Horizons 3. Uh, it appears
Is
Flashman
Roguewood
might have
finished?
dropped. No, I think we still have Proshaka and Dragon Lover and the Nadu versus Rankle game still. So I'm gonna go into
That's
Proshaka's
still
POV.
going
This is
on.
yeah, it is still happening. It's currently 1-1. And there appears
Nadu versus Rankle. Crazy.
this is a crazy game, but it also seems like Rankle does have the upper hand.
Uh, actually, no. This is incredibly winning for Nadu looking at this.
Because Nadu, you play Nadu Essence Lux to
Yes.
break free from removal.
Yeah.
At the same time, though,
Oh, never mind with
but
the edicts from
Rankle,
Rankle.
yeah, but Rankle can just hit here, sack Bronco and Tamio, and then Nadu really can't do anything out of that edict.
Yeah. Maybe Rankle is the truth against Nadu, but then again, you look at this and you're like, wow, it's my 3/3 for 4 mana against their 3/4 for 3 mana.
This is why we run these. You have all the meta decks that I've already mentioned, but sometimes off meta decks
Yeah.
do end up being very strong into other decks. It really
So
depends.
I believe the mistake here of not stacking both creatures is going to somewhat
Yeah,
likely going to cost Dragon Love the game, potentially.
it's
Because
definitely
now
possible.
you can't sudden edict the Nadu, and you can't connect with the Rankle.
Yeah, yeah. The correct play last turn is definitely to sacrifice both the Tamio and the Bronco. I mean, sure, the Bronco costs more mana than the Tamio, and is probably have more of a current board impact, but it lets the board just be completely empty here. Flare of Malice in addition to
Wow.
Edict
Wow.
is, yeah.
There is no way. There's no justice in this world.
Yeah, so Flare of Malice letting Proshaka just eliminate the Nadu
Oh my god.
immediately.
Call an ambulance.
And edicts are the way to counter the Nadu decks. They're the
Yeah,
best way to get
so
Nadu off the
the
board.
question is, do you flicker Essence Flux in response to cash in for a card? I believe the answer is yes.
I don't know. I think there's
It's
really no
not.
way to flicker around an edict is the issue, and that's why
It's
Rankle is
about
probably
just
doing so well here.
getting another card, because even if you make your land drop next turn, you're in this awkward spot
Yeah,
where you like how you wanted this to play out is hit a land drop of Essence Flux, top deck a land, and then you are at 6 mana, so you can play Nado and immediately equip Bonesaw.
mm,
This play is no longer possible because you have this Essence Flux instead of the potential land. Now, given that you might have not, the chances are actually not in your favor for this, but it's better than just guaranteeing not having something to do here, because
yeah.
now you just run up Nado and you have nothing in your hand,
Well, what
right?
about holding Court of Calling? I don't know what you're getting
I
for
think
two.
holding Court of Calling is very reasonable. So, what the Court of Calling target of choice here in this spot might be Springheart Natuku, because the issue is against Rankle. Your um your Sylvan Safekeeper is not going to do too much, right?
Hmm.
That being said, I would say that we're going to see the glorious play that scans every player out of winning against Nado, where you target Nado with a removal spell, and then the opponent flips the protection spell or the land to play the protection spell off the top.
Yeah, and we'll see. It does it. We're getting another attack here, or Nadu was just going to block this. We'll see what Dragon Lover has. This is again why I think players should play a lot of lands in Nadus, because if Nadu is targeted to you, you'll pretty much be guaranteed to hit the Essence
Oh yeah,
Flux.
yeah, and I'm also slowly going up on lands myself. The modern players also have played like I'd say 45% lands instead of 40% lands.
Yeah.
So yeah, you want to definitely up those percentages.
And interesting
Champion,
just to sacrifice the Rankle to get the Bronco
I
trigger.
am not sure on it. And now it's like incredibly
Yeah, now,
dangerous, right?
yeah, you tutor
So
Nantuka
what
and then
else
you start
you do?
bonesawing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, a misplay from the Rankle player will probably cost him this game.
No, you can. I think Bristly Bill is the better choice here
Oh,
because you do have two targets already. You have a fetch land to make, yeah,
yeah,
and now it's you hold this fetch lands for the opponent's turn, right? Where you
yeah,
now use the Bristly Bill and the Bonesaw to max out your Naru this turn. Might as well just happen right now, and then you use the fetch in the opponent's turn to max out.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and here you can see the
Great.
benefit of running a
Yep.
lot of lands in
Yep.
Nadu. You just chain these
Fantastic. Max
triggers.
out perfectly into double. Yeah, you just pass,
Yeah,
right?
and yeah, and they've all been targeted twice, so now Prashaka can just pass here, holding up all these
Yeah.
fetches, I believe.
You can't. So they're thinking about essence fluxing to reset the Naru, but I think that's too greedy.
Yeah. And also, Bristly
Well,
Bill
maybe not with
does
double
have
counter
that
magic, but
activated ability to double all the counters that will probably not be relevant in the slightest, but
yeah, surely. No, actually, I think yeah. So
well,
if
no.
Dragon Lover does do anything, they're dead in the air next turn to doubling twice on the Naru.
Yeah. Just digging
Crazy.
for more cards. Just hitting lands.
Bronco being really good here.
Yeah.
And you block the Bronco if I had to guess.
Yeah, for sure. Because Blessless Champion's just gonna come back.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a slight lag on my end. I'm not sure about you.
Uh, maybe a little bit. I don't know, my streams usually lag a little bit. It does, and the camera quality is definitely going in and out right now, which is a little goofy. It does appear to be our last game for round one. I think Flash Fan did say they were dropping. I don't I'm not sure why, but oh well.
He is probably annoyed with himself for making a misplay.
Maybe.
Danush, no. Wait, this is for x equals 8, so the double doesn't... Wait, but that just doesn't work, right?
Um,
Yeah, that just doesn't work, because you fetch in response, you put counters on Nado,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
you double
and
from
then you
there.
double. Yep, doesn't do enough.
Um,
Hovering counter spells, but I don't even need to counter it.
uh,
And we'll see. And
I
Pershaka
mean,
could
either
even
way,
hit
you
more
just
lands
wanna
here.
fetch in response and let all hell break loose.
Yep.
Oh, in this play here, what you're seeing is correct fetching. I've seen this misplay being made a bunch of times, where what you want to do as a Nado player is fetch the breeding pool as late as possible. The reason for that is that sometimes you are in spots where you need to flip a certain colored source, and if you flip a fetch land of only one color, you're running into the issue of, wow, great, it doesn't work, you know? Wait,
I
what is happening?
I think Dragon Lover. I think Proshaka is missing the line of just doubling with
Um,
Crucible.
I I think if you double here, you lose to a piece of spot removal, right? So they're just trying to YOLO it and flip a land. Oh, yeah, there we go. And then now you put a counter on Naru. Oh no, the
Um.
greed.
Oh,
Oh, there is no
it's
pun.
never
There is no
punished.
justice in this broad.
Yep.
There is simply no justice. This has to be one of the greatest lines I've seen, and this shouldn't have worked. And I am incredibly upset right now. Don't you good game them after this? No, it's cool. But I am a bit upset, I have to say.
Yes. I will undeafen Flashman now because if they're dropping. Um.
Yeah.
Oh, Flashman is self-deafened, so we're all good.
Tails have on that, sure. And now you have a lethal. You invasion back the for 2. You bring back Bristly Bill from the graveyard and you double counters. Can you do that twice actually? From the graveyard.
Not with the current
Bristly
mana.
Bill. I think no, with the fetch net it works out.
I
Okay.
I don't really
We're
understand
going a bit deep into
Nixplumation
the
in this
tech.
deck. This is very greedy.
Hmm?
Nixplumation.
If they flip one land, it's fine, but yeah,
Actually,
no,
like playing it in
they
the
missed
99.
lethal here by playing the Nyx Bloom, right?
Yep. I wonder if it'd be really interesting if the Rankle deck here says Sign in Blood or something.
Yeah, so they missed lethal by well, they can still go hard with the Bonesaw, I guess. But if you put 2 counters on Nadu, Nadu is a
Uh,
uh
uh,
10-11,
we're
right? Then you
not.
double.
We just start hitting the lands here. Maybe a green source will be found here. No, it's blue sources.
1 green source, and we're off to the races. That being said,
Dive down still in hand and Essence Flux. There's definitely still many triggers that can be had.
with Bonesaw as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I can kind of see the explanation here. I still question its viability, but it is definitely putting in work right now. There is the mana.
Green source for lethal.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yep. And there's the activation. And that'll be the game. Interesting to see how Rankle actually could have taken that Nadu matchup.
Yeah, this was yeah, if it was all the choice to not sacrifice Bronco for Tamio.
Yeah.
Because I
Definitely,
believe that there was like basically no chance for Nado to win at that point.
I agree. Definitely was a different lens could have been taken there to win that game. Anyway, so that is all of our games for round one. I will let the players know they can begin round two.
Yep, I will be right back after a 2-minute break.
Okay.
I
Let's see if there's any games going on here before Fun gets back. Yeah, we'll go to the Mathematiger's Crucius versus Sakana's Nadu here. Except the players are still figuring out how to start their games, so we'll wait a second.
Okay. I am back and in action.
Cool. I want to spectate the Crucius versus Nadu matchup. It does not appear to have started, as I assume many of these haven't started.
Okay.
So we'll just wait for a second. This will be the between round recording cut. Yes, this is round two. The first, out of the first 16 players, 8 have gone into the losers bracket, and 8 are in the winners bracket. It's a double elimination tournament. Excepting everyone who's joined spectating here. We have 2 people who have dropped, so there's really 6 players in the losers bracket right now, and 8 in the winners bracket. And we're currently spectating the number 1 player from this league season, or that's our last league season. It's Mathematiger against Sakana's Nadu.
To be fair, the number one player of a lot of seasons.
Yeah, a lot. I guess you're probably right. Actually, multiple time number 1 in a season Mathematiger versus Sakana's Nadu deck.
Spectating from Crucius side. Who are you watching right now?
I am watching Crucius currently. We
Yeah.
have Dark Ritual, Reanimate, both very powerful cards in the starting.
Honestly,
And
not excited.
Yeah, it's
The
not
only
the most amazing hand. So kind of starting with Utopia Sprawl, and Mathematiger has only Dismember to defeat Nadu with.
the line is probably going to be Fetch a Surveil Land and then Dark Ritual, Dismember and Crucius.
Yeah, that'd be what I would do. Surveil Lands being very good, getting card advantage on the fetches when you don't need your mana. Highly recommend them.
Yep. Card selection.
Yep. It's good to get free card selection. Anyway.
Decides to go for a different line, maybe?
Maybe. Or just fetching
HAzor on Tail's End.
Yeah, we have a fair amount of Tail's
fetch.
End, and not that much Stifle in this format. Fetches land on the top. We'll opt
Probably
to put it in
Land,
the
yeah.
graveyard. Yep. I can agree with that because you don't need to find a land until 3 turns from now. A Planeswalker coming from Sakana.
And ironically, that is even worse. That can't get dismembered. That makes your Crucius Dark Ritual line so much worse. And now you're looking at this and like, great, this gets like 3 downticks or 2 downticks before it gets removed.
Yeah, that's effectively a 3-mana draw 3 right now. Yeah,
Decides to be a bit mana inefficient.
Yeah, but that's probably right.
Obviously, yeah.
I guess. Well, I don't know. You could have. Not you. I'm saying. Bloodthirsty Adversary here could have gotten the Freyleys down to one loyalty counter now, preventing an extra
There's a
seek.
lot of value in just getting Crucius out early
That is
because
true.
Crucius, like you guarantee getting Crucius out under counter magic
And also
just
ramping.
moving towards Shieldred, Wandering, it's crazy good.
Yep. Choosing Ambitious and hitting only Agadeem's Awakening. Probably not the
Yeah, you're
card
usually
Mathema
not very
wants to
likely to
hit.
go from 2 to 4 in this deck.
Right.
How it's constructed. Yeah, we should have noted there are only 3 4-drops in the Crucius deck, and it's Wandering, Besiege the Mirror, and Shieldred, I believe.
That sounds right.
Um,
I know previous versions of
and
this
then
deck
everything
had.
else was 3 or less. So you're looking at a Rakdos mid-range version right now.
Yes, so basically what will happen here is Crucius can discard any 3-drop card and get one of those 3 4-drops, and they're all very valuable cards to have in
Yeah,
this
and
deck.
if you get it twice, you guarantee Shieldred plus Wandering, which is a very potent combination of cards, as you know, from multiple formats.
Yep. The question is, how is Mathematica going to get through this board state here? There is the line of dismembering Priest of Titania and edicting Paradise Druid to kill Freyalise.
I think that is definitely the line right now because that limits mana, and you definitely want to remove that Freyalise. It's too much card advantage to deal with
Yeah,
right now.
and then Bloodthirsty can bring back either removal spell and also just reanimate. Yeah, that definitely seems like the correct line. Dismember being very solid, being 1 mana, effectively 1 mana destroy target creature. Many of the Modern Horizons 3 cards and special guests you're seeing on the stream right now because they are very strong. So it seems like Mathema is probably considering the same line we just described.
Yeah. By Priest, Edict the Druid, swing in.
I decide to hit the attack button before edicting. Either way, the edict will wait.
No. I see the line here. It's reanimate on Crucius. But like, why don't you just edict the
Oh, you can edict the Freyalise. Yeah.
No, but like, why do you just not edict the Druid?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you're going down card.
Oh, I see. No, I see. He's not intending to remove the Freyalise at all. He just wants to
Yeah.
save the edict for the Nadu. Okay.
That's. I guess
Alright.
that's fair. I also.
That's-
I don't know.
I don't know. I because you seek an elf card, so you play the elf before Nado, or not.
Or not it before the elf. The thing is, I guess. Actually, I guess I see where Mathema's coming from, in that you use Edict here, it gets countered, and then you play Bloodthirsty Adversary to bring it back. This is the other way around. You just only have Bloodthirsty Adversary to bring it back. So this will probably get countered via miscast.
So it's miscast, and then it's land, adversary, bring back edict, edict the Nado.
Yeah, and this is why this line is very good, and why Mathema did it
You're
is
also
because.
likely going to call plus on the rest, so you choose to get a card with higher mana value.
Yep.
Just to keep the guys going. Unironically, this might just still be a bad spot for Crucius because Nado gets slammed next turn again, and then you're looking at this Nado and you're like, wow, I can't deal with this.
Yeah. We will see the Shieldred One Ring combo. The question is, will it be too late?
For the records, the Karna's hand right now is Snapcaster Mage, Unctus, Nykthos, Rishkar.
Oh, Unctus is very good into this, just because pay 2 life, get a trigger. It's probably the most efficient way of triggering Nadu we have in this format.
Pay to life is a lot of life.
It
Especially if
is
you
a
pay
lot
it
of
like
life
10
if you do
times.
it a lot. It's kind of comparable to Harsh Mentor, as you saw in that Ajani game earlier, but without the mana cost. Opting to just play a Rishkar here, which will just eat the removal spell.
To be fair, the Molten Impact was top decked. Like, oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yep, and then
Yeah.
goes for
The miscast.
miscast
Crucius
to
can
get
still
rid of the
pay this
treasure.
mana, though.
Yes, but you get rid of a treasure for free, and you don't have much more to do with your hand, anyways.
Fair enough. It allows you to get more bodies on the board for Nadu to target but I don't really see any reason for
Also,
Mathema not to play that variant.
Sakana knows that Mathematica has a land drop to make. So this plays around going land drop into shielded or into ring or whatever.
True.
Like obviously, Mathematica doesn't have that, but she is still playing around quite well.
Yes. As we're telling, the Molten Impact boon on the left is able to just take out the Snapcaster Mage on Mathema's next spellcast. We don't have
To
any
be
of
fair,
those.
that is probably in Sakana's favor when the Naru hits the field.
That's very true. Let's see, so we're seeing a Phoenix of Ash and a Shieldred in Mathema's hand right now. Phoenix of Ash is probably just going to get dumped to find the One Ring next turn. Sakana is considering their options.
Yeah, so dropping a Tireless Tracker into a land, into cracking the clue immediately, maybe?
It's Pierce just past turn.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah, and they're matched to cracking the clue immediately if you find a body or something that you want to get on the board.
Yep.
It is
Also
worth
plays
noting.
around Billmasters.
Yes. It is worth noting that the land that was dropped was a Nykthos, which has the potential of generating mana. Definitely not on this board state, though.
So now you want to crack the clue in response, holding up double blue. So you want to tap in correctly, and then if you get a piece of counter magic, that's pretty good.
No
Get
counter
it though.
magic. Yep, and so we might see Beseech. No, we'll see One Ring. The strength of Beseech in the Crucius deck is that to pay the bargain cost, you always have the treasure from that previous Crucius trigger. So that is effectively drawing any card in your deck for free.
In this spot, you have enough mana to go Unctus plus Naru, for the record.
Yeah,
I don't think you want to go super hard,
really
given that you
low.
know about the Phoenix of Ash, but you can, activate it. At least, 3-4 times. Oh, no, never mind. That's 11, not 16. I'm looking at the wrong life total.
Yeah. Unctus is double blue now. I would have played, yeah. If you play Unctus before Nadu, you get an extra mana off Nykthos.
Oh,
right?
that's yeah.
No.
That saves 2 life actually in the spot.
Does it though? No, wait, because no, I only had 1 Devotion to Blue before. Yeah.
Oh no, okay.
Yeah. Never mind.
I trusted you, and you betrayed
Yeah,
me.
no. I for some reason thought they had 2 Devotion to Blue. I don't know where I was getting that from. Yeah, it doesn't matter in this situation. If they had 1 more blue pip on the board, yeah, playing Unctus would have been better beforehand. I can't see. It's a very tiny number in the bottom left of my minimized Discord stream.
Yeah, so obviously the One Ring
unnerfed
Naru
version.
says, cool, try to do something with that. I don't care right now.
Yeah. Oh, Blot
Out
is
not
as good as
too
it
effective
usually is.
actually.
Yeah. 3 different 3-drops on the board of Nadu. Question is, how is Nadu going to get through? First of all, the One Ring protection from everything. I guess they do have just Bone Sol dig around their deck for a little bit.
It's pretty trivial winning through the One Ring protection. You do have a pass and turn line, but at the end of the day, you have your entire deck in your hand and bounce their board and have counter magic up. So there's really no way to win. I assume you attack with the Shielded as well, right? There are not many good blocks for that.
Yeah, I would definitely attack with both. Why attack with Bloodthirsty? I guess you do try out Snapcaster, but doesn't just get eaten by the Nadu? Am I missing something?
Plays around Lightning Bolt.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not expecting Sakana, to trade into it like that, but yeah, it's calling it for a bluff. Doesn't kill Snapcaster on that attack. Oh, because I see why now. Yeah, because the Molten Impact trigger.
Oh, and then you sack the.
Yep. Yeah. You sack the treasure.
Yeah. Oh. This is not gonna be pretty.
Yeah. But now we have Safekeeper and Blood Splitter in the hand of Sakana, which are Safekeeper effectively giving the entire board hexproof and also triggering for free, effectively, just off the cost of land sacrificing.
You still do just trigger it with Bone Splitter before anything else, though.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, and then to go.
Oh god.
That can copy Snapcaster.
And that's also incredibly irrelevant, and
It's very
honestly, it's
irrelevant,
just
but
more time consuming than anything else. But that being said, hell yeah. I mean, it's also the correct play to do that because you draw one more card.
yeah. And now, probably what's going to happen is that it's just going to make 1/1 insect tokens, but copying a Snapcaster and bringing back a counterspell every time your opponent wants to do anything is very good.
Is there a creature tutor that Snapcaster can copy in the graveyard?
In the graveyard, no, not that I know of.
Oh, they can Essence Flux.
Essence Flux will detach the Nantuko from the Snapcaster too, making an extra creature. For now, we'll just see.
Yeah, now you can Essence Flux and Nado in theory to reset your creatures, but I don't think that's necessary at this point.
No, I think Sakana can just pass, even. I have 2 clues. I guess Shieldred is the only stopping point here, is that that thing is still draining for 2 a turn at least.
Mm,
And also these Phoenixes can be a problem. But the Essence Flux actually will also untap Nadu, kind
oh,
of a pseudo-vigilance. Who accidentally
yeah.
targeted the trigger that has been triggered 2 times.
Yeah. So one thing Sakana needs to do in this spot is hold priority. I don't think she's currently doing that, but what you do with holding priority is you want to use your uh oh, what does it go for? Lethal? I'm okay. Um I'm a bit shocked, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's not like there's much Mathematica can do about it anyways, other than, winning.
Yeah, I think there's lethal on board between Ghost. Oh no, because Safekeeper can just flip up half the deck.
There is lethal, you can Ghostfire Slice Face and Shield Red. But in reality, that shouldn't work because in response to the. Oh, yeah, you have also Phoenix of Edge,
Yeah.
right? But, like. I don't know. Yeah, like in this spot, you're completely willing to sacrifice your entire mana base to go through your deck as another player.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially because there's lethal. Although, it'd be interesting if Sakana just lets the Phoenix of Ash in here. There is a lot of counters for Ghostfire Slice in the hand, so just one blue source will take care of a lot of this.
yeah. So what you want to do in this spot as Sakana is you want to trigger your safekeeper and response a bunch of times to create some blockers, right, and everything. And then if you hit the untapped blue source, you can Essence Flux the Naru to block. Yeah, there was no need to pact here, right?
No. I'll see.
And then you also want to end step all of these actions because you want to kill the opponent with
Scootsworm.
Skillstorm.
Yep. Not seeing many lands being hit at
Is
the top.
holding priority though. Is holding priority to double trigger. Very nice.
Tammy is safekeeping
You
will
just
gain 2
sacrifice
life,
everything.
which could be.
Although, I'm just looking at this. Now, with the Lotus Cobra in hand, you might just want to stay at um, you might want to stay at least one land with the Utopia Sprawl, so you can just go Cobra, land drop, and pop off.
Yeah. It's kind of spending a lot of removal here on the Nadu Dirtle. This is not even Sakana's turn.
Yeah.
But just going at it here. The entire land base will be sacked, pretty much.
Yeah.
Worth noting that actually with Nykthos on the board, every Scoot Swarm copy is a Devotion to Green.
That is true.
Thing is, we don't really see lands being hit on Sakana's side here.
I wonder how many lands is Sakana running right now?
That's a good question.
She is running 42.
That's not a bad number.
It's
I think
okay.
I would play a few more, but
I'm on 43, I think, personally, but I would also go slightly up. But like, it's not something outrageous, right? Like,
yeah.
just I have lost games like that myself, where and it is what it is. If your top 10 cards don't have a land, then your top 10 cards don't have a land.
Yeah.
And now you have the option of Ghostfire Slicing here, but it's just like, in response to the Ghostfire Slice, we will see the attempt to hit a blue source.
Yeah.
Also, notably, the attack with Nado likely going to, like, if it doesn't work, the attack with Nado is what costs the game here.
Yeah. Definitely just did not need the 3 damage. It appears both of our Ajani players, both of the Ajani players that are in the winner's bracket right now have already 2-0'd their games.
Actually. So we're going to see the Pact of Negation trigger. And no in response float mana, try to dig through the deck, just lose. Oh.
I honestly forgot that
Oops.
was on the stack too. That definitely does punish for sacking the entire mana base.
Yep.
We have a Rafine mirror going on in the loser's bracket right now. Shampido's tick is currently 1-0 on Ectivolt. We can switch to that, or we can stay here. Let's see what other games we have. We have that one and the Slimefloat and Squee versus Nadu game going on right now.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let me know where you're going to, if anywhere.
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
You're the boss.
We will go to where is that? Mordred's POV? Yeah, let's go to Mordred. Let's see if
Slime, Foot, and Squee. What a lovely day.
yes. Oh my, I am getting into a very interesting board state right now.
This is going to be a pretty sad Vein Ripper, all things considered, right? Oh, never mind. We have Warren Soul Trader shenanigans coming up. Oh my.
Oh yeah, this card is probably very
that's
good
just lethal.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I didn't notice the yeah, and that's
okay.
just lethal
we
with
tab
the
into
Nightmare.
a game win. Or even, not even just Nightmare, but bringing back Slimefoot too. No, yeah, it's better with Nightmare anyway, because Nightmare brings back Slimefoot. Yep, seeing Modern Horizons 3 already. We just got here.
Yeah. I'm not sure what is going on in the match of Prey versus Trumpeter Stick. I believe Trumpeter Stick has disconnected.
That would be bad. It appears Sakana forgot to hold full control on their pack trigger there.
Unfortunate.
Highly unfortunate. Who's playing? Frey is playing Shampido. Let's see if they're still gaming. Maybe not.
I believe currently round 3 of Mordred versus Proshaka is starting.
What should I do? Yeah, Shampido is currently on a plane. It's been almost 10 minutes.
On a plane.
It's been
So,
almost, yeah.
for the record, Shrampito and Activolt deserve each other. Because while Shrampito is currently apparently playing from a plane, I remember like 5 seasons ago or like 6 seasons ago, Frey was winning the tournament from a McDonald's. So, uh,
Yeah, so this is a question that I have not had to deal with before. What to do if one of your tournament players is on a plane?
no, this is a very simple ruling actually. If round time ends and opponent fails to show up by the time, that's a match loss.
That's fair. Yeah. So what we'll say if all the games are completed before Shampito comes back, it is over.
Oh. So, what are you spectating right now?
I currently am tabbed into the stream that is going nowhere, the Double Rafine stream, so we're going to go back
We
to...
have two good matches going on. A Johnny Mirror, Grim versus Marius.
Oh, did that not end yet?
It's going to game 3 apparently.
Wait. Who is playing? I thought
Wait, no.
all of our Johnny games are done.
They're playing against somebody else.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I just wanted a practice game. I'm back in the Slimefoot and Squee game here.
Okay.
I think these are our last two. I think it's just the Slimefoot and Squee versus Nadu and the Crucis versus Nadu is what we have left.
So now you have the option Deathrite versus Sprawl. I would argue that you probably want to lead on Sprawl. Because it's more stable mana in the long run, and then you can still drop.
Yeah, you can start Deathrite later.
Deathrite.
Although, the thing is though, Utopia Sprawl effectively has haste, whereas Deathrite doesn't.
That is true, but again, the play you can make next turn is Domri plus, and then Shaman.
Yeah. Do we know what Prashaka has in their hand right now?
I can take a peek, and it is Land, Strict Serenade, Reasonable Doubt, Tidebinder, Force of Vigor. So all the counter magic.
Toss that out there. Flare of Malice in March's hand is a good way to take down the Nadu if that is slammed immediately here.
Yep.
Will not be. Probably the correct play.
That's a good draw. Do you just double spell Crucius and Deathrite? Appears to be so.
Yeah.
Could also lead on Slimefoot, hope that gets countered instead of the Crucius, but because currently Crucius is more valuable than Slimefoot and Square.
Definitely. Especially if Slimefoot gets countered, you can't bring it back from the graveyard without a Saproling token.
Oh, you can't even play Slimefoot and Square, sorry, because the Utopia Sprawl named Red.
Oh, I forgot Utopia Sprawl named a color, yeah, so that'll be Crucius coming out here. If something does come out.
Like, you can also just go Commercial District and then next turn double spell Crucius and Slimefoot.
Also true. We'll opt to play Crucius.
Yep.
With Crucius here, would you discard the land, or would you just keep your cards? Alright, assuming it got on the field.
You can go discard District minus. That gives you another land and a treasure.
Alright, Nanu is played.
Yeah, no reason to flare off minus right now. The protection Naruto represents right now is flip out the bag, which...
Well,
yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. That's kind of the worst possible outcome, you know?
Yeah, one of the few cards that gets through edicts is slip out the back. But now the mana is open to play Slimefoot. Not that there's much in the graveyard.
Yet.
Or much ways to get Slimefoot into the graveyard.
Delirium is already online for Woodland.
Yeah.
Which means...
it can become Crucius or Domri.
Yeah, you probably want to turn it into Crucius.
That's to commit to the board. I would attack him with the bird here, right? Yeah. You're not doing anything with it. There is already the 1 mana equipment, 1 mana equipment on the board for the Nadu player. Provisionally, they're just gonna start gold
land
fishing.
drop. It's better to Oh yeah, never mind. It's provisional, not the other one. But yeah, now it's just like equip, and yeah, you have another blue card in hand to give double face. Oh god, it's gross. It's gross. Get it out of here.
Yep.
Yeah, Naruto's really pushing away these like fair Jundi mid-range decks because they have such a hard time dealing with Naruto. I believe there's one more equip you can make.
Yes, you would be right.
Yeah,
oh,
so
and
you
Tammy's
could.
safekeeping being found too. There's not really much my Marcher can deal with this board. Hoarding Broodlord,
Yeah, Pro
Canyon
Shaka
Reblade.
still has Tidebinder, Force of Vigor, Safekeeping, March.
You could
Either way,
pay
you're probably
for...
going to see a Tidebinder happening, so you have more things to target. Yeah, now you Tidebinder that, potentially. The downside is that you don't have March up anymore because you don't have a blue card to pitch, but you just, you already have protection.
Yeah.
With the safekeeping, and you just really want to have more bodies right now because that's your bottleneck.
Really, the only card that could have gotten Mortared out of this one is Toxic Deluge, and even then, the Nade just gets replayed.
Yeah, no, Toxic Deluge doesn't cut it as well because you just phase out the board.
Yeah, I'm like post-Tidebinder.
Oh yeah.
I would play Shifting Woodland here. I don't know, I think like the best chance is Shifting Woodland, copy Crucius, discard Hoarding Broodlord, and try to find Emrakul. like, I think that's what I would have done here. And this Hoarding Broodlord is not going to hit the field before the game is over.
Yeah, I think this is
just over.
Oh, with the Tatiova as well. Oh, this is GG. So
Right,
Tatiova's Steward of Tides is a very interesting card because you do target lands to make them creatures. What's the purpose of that? Well, you're going to make a creature into a land into a creature, and then the next 2 times she triggers, you're targeting your land that's now a creature to turn it into a creature, which doesn't do anything on board, but it does trigger Naru. So Tatiova basically gives you 2 out of 3 land triggers give you a Naru trigger.
Yeah. And now we're just seeing the drawing of the deck commence.
Yep. I believe at this point, the odds of usually with Naru, you're reaching a critical mass of enablers and payoffs and so on, where usually if you just have one equipment to target, but only half the lands in your deck are only half the cards in your deck are lands, and then you have limited number of creatures to work with, you're going to whiff eventually. But we're getting close to a point where there are where the odds of whiffing become so low that you just throw your entire deck.
Especially with Tatiova, just I totally see why this card is in the deck now. I didn't really see it when it was first played, but yeah, just getting these lands as creatures and then just targeting them with the Tatiova trigger.
Oh, Lotus Cobra? Great, we need more mana in our lives.
It's really only a matter of time
to be
before
fair,
Russia
it's
just
also
had
just
enough.
another body. I believe most creatures at this point have been depleted because Pro Shaka has whiffed on lands really badly here. I believe Pro Shaka is running 41 lands, so even lower.
Yeah. Still
So
has
at this
the Elvish
point,
Mystic in hand.
I think, at this point you need to play the largest halfling to equip to. Then again, you hit one land and you're off to the races. Oh my god. Oh, wait, hold.
There's probably something that gets a land in the deck, right?
Sylvan Safekeeper.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Good game.
First tries to hit another land here.
Well,
Oh
not.
my god. People tell me Nadu never whiffs. And then I show them this game.
Yeah, well, it's fine, because the Nadu really hasn't whiffed. I still have backup.
To be fair, I don't think you ever lose in this position.
Yeah.
But also, that is really funny.
This is some of the Nadu gameplay that you will see coming up in Historic Brawl. There's Prashaka opting to pass the turn, but they can do literally everything at instant speed now.
Also, I want to point out, Mordred has stayed in this game and is like, yeah, I'm going to play to my outs. This is currently about as good as it gets for him, and I don't think he has any chance of winning.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Alright, Shampedo Stick has 2-0'd Activolts, and I believe that means Activolt is out.
Oh, wait, they reconnected?
Yep.
Crazy.
I will undeafen now. So good game, Activolt. We are on our, I believe this is the last game of round 2 then. It's the one we're watching right now.
Very correct.
This probably just means that Nadu makes games go long. Who could have thought?
I mean, we already knew that from the Pro Tour.
Yeah, actually, I think Mathema's still playing their Nadu matchup.
I wonder why. Yeah, you look at this and you're like, they didn't with last turn, but they will. They whiffed last turn, but they will definitely not whiff this turn, right?
No, they shouldn't. They have like 20 triggers to find.
I like the one for
find...
the Lighted Halfling to set a statement.
You can find Bristly Bill too.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah, I think I would have just tried for Emrakul here from Mordred. I think if they were able to Emrakul this turn, that I don't think that could have happened. But if
it's too far off of mana, they're like 4 mana short or something like that. But yeah, Emrakul was the only way how Mordred would have won that. But like, it's just far
searching
off.
for 5. What is this? The other time.
Shaya.
Oh.
Because now every creature is flying.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
overkill
it's over.
for sure.
Yep.
But like,
and Nadu makes some of those unplayable cards really strong. Anyway, so that's only 1-1 on this game actually. So we have yet another matchup of this.
Oh no.
I also don't think we can go into Mathema's game too. I don't think they have finished yet.
Well, it's also a white Nadu board state there.
Oh my.
Right. Yeah, it's just Nadu everywhere.
Yep. Nadu
The
and
bird is
Ajani.
birding.
Yeah, this is why we have ban forms, not this season, but next season. If you want to ban, unless you find a counter, which you never know. People are going to be teching against, definitely, at least Nadu and Ajani for a while. So we'll see what comes out of anti-meta decks. Yeah, but we just have Nadu Durdles on both boards.
Kill the Nadu Durdling. I don't think, yeah, there is also just no way to win for Mathematica unless they find a Toxic Deluge.
And Beseech
And
lets
Sakana
them
whiffs on the answer.
Beseech Sack Kumano. We'll find it, but
yeah, you can also Besiege Set. Oh yes, Set Commando is better than Ring. Yeah. Yep,
but
I believe that's what we're going to see here. Besiege, Sack Commando.
Yeah, but
and then if that
I assume
countered,
Nadu only has 1 or 2 casts right now. Maybe. I don't know, there is a lot of lands on the board. There's the
Toxic Deluge, yeah, there it is. And this is the power of having a top end Besiege Shielded Ring, because you can't just do Shielded Ring, but Besiege gets either piece anyway, and Besiege is just like such an impressive card in this deck.
Mhm.
4?
4 is
There
interesting.
Is there?
Not
You
playing
can't.
around any counters here.
I mean, you can't play around any counters, but like
I mean, like
you
plus
could
one,
have.
plus one counters.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Springhead Nantuko does survive, huh?
Yeah.
Pleasant.
And the fetchline can crack and just make a 1/1 blocker for the Nether Goyf too.
Nadu costs 9 mana to
What
recast, which
happened this
is
game?
totally irrelevant because you just play Nadu and you can equip twice, and
Yeah.
yeah,
Still,
you just grind through everything. Oh, or you do that. That also works because now you know that Deluge is gone. You're like, okay, I'm just going wide.
and Mathma might still be able to find what is it? The
Flashback.
yeah, the one that flashbacks Toxic Deluge. Even then, probably still doesn't do that much here.
Then you can just wait, is that just Finale of Devastation lethal next turn? 5, 6, yeah, 1 land drop at Finale of Devastation kills.
I don't think we've ever seen Finale Devastation X=10 in this.
Brainstorm. That's what we need with this many cards, right? More sculpting. At this point, Sakana's hand is land, Kami, Snapcaster, Mage Finale.
Oh. Kami of Bamboo Groves, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah, so extra lands there.
And they've put back Snapcaster and the Pathway, so it's land, Kami, and Finale.
Yeah. Just gonna play as many creatures as possible and hold Finale.
Let's see. Emperor of Bones won't do it. It's a board wipe, otherwise they're dead.
No.
Seems pretty dead to me.
Yep. And I also believe this is only the second game of this matchup too.
Oh god. Oh god. So you're telling me that there is a correlation between rounds taking twice as long and not being present in the game?
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Crazy. Like it's always like I like Naru, but like logistic wise, it's a nightmare for organized play. Like it's totally fine if you're just playing with friends, right? And you're like making super long turns, but like if everyone has to wait for you, it's like
I just can't imagine how bad it is in paper. It's just like tracking which creatures you've targeted too.
oh yeah, no, it's horrible.
Yeah. I assume we'll see the Finale come in here after we
Like
resolve.
what they opted to do, like at tracking wise, is they divide the field into 3 zones. Left side, creatures that have triggered 0 times. Middle, triggered 1 times, and right side, if a creature is triggered 2 times. Right.
And we will see the concession here.
And that's it. We don't go to game 3 because
no, we do. No, Mathma won the first one, if you remember.
Oh man, Alzheimer is a disease, huh?
Certainly is. Let's go back to Mortard's POV then. Because their game is underway. I'm tapping into Gonsa Naru.
You should. This looks like the exact same game.
Yeah. I see pretty dead on board.
Triggers, yeah.
Tidebinder, double protection, multiple lands. Yeah, I don't really see much more. I don't know what's on their graveyard though. They have Grief.
Yep. Yeah, I told basically everyone who plays Emrakul that they really need to learn Naru so they can kill the Naru player. once they take the turn with Emrakul.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I would do that. I guess I had to learn Nani.
Uh,
Nani doesn't really have many ways to kill themselves. Just their opponents.
No, they do.
Trying out the deck.
Decking.
Yeah.
Yes. And ironically, deck yourself.
Yeah.
Also, I guess there is some merit to sacking your entire land base and then attacking your
Oh, with
creatures
Sylvan
into the
Safekeeper?
opponent.
Yeah.
Yes. So there are some really dirty lines you can do.
Simultaneously losing all abilities. Just untapping with Bonesaw and a full board.
Yeah, so having 8 triggers. Pro Shocker's hand at this point is land, in addition to the Cosmosy, but at this point it's like, oh no, I draw 8 additional cards each. Sorry, I draw 10 additional cards each time.
Yep. 1 mana, draw a card.
More protection. More counter magic.
Yeah.
What I'm not sure is, I believe Mordred has missed a land drop or 2, but probably not that many. This is probably the turn 5 or 6 for the Nado player.
Yeah. You wouldn't know it.
Another equipment that's not very useful at this time.
Nope. But either way, I don't really see what Mordred can do against this.
It's
Only 5 mana
did
on
they
the
trigger
field.
all creatures? They could have gone harder, right?
I think they did.
They just oh, I see
Except
what
for
they're
Allosaurus
doing.
Shocker.
They're holding up counter magic and double protection, which, to be fair, is a bit excessive, but also respectable.
And there's really no way they lose from their current. They can just pop off every turn until they find somewhere to just win. So, really, no reason not to. Is this only round 2? I think it is.
Yeah.
Well, next round, if the Naughties move on, they will both be matching up against Ajani aggro decks. So.
That's gonna be interesting. So it's Johnny versus Nado, and Johnny versus Nado in the quarterfinals?
Assuming the Naughties move on, which is quite possible.
Oh no, winners. No, this is winner semifinals next round, right?
Yeah, it'll be the 4-person winners.
Okay, pile on. Like, I know Mordred really likes to think about this, but also,
What are you gonna do?
what are you gonna do? Yes, thank you. Because nothing is going to work here. So you're going to Jarso and then Convoke with pile on. The only thing that might be able to happen is when Pro Shaka actually uses a counter spell on this Jarso, and then the Perforator Crocodile can come out. But
Yeah, someone's gonna be probably very good into Ajani, not so much into Nadia.
Okay.
Yeah,
1. Oh, that's a good one. 2. Now you can afford to go really hard.
Okay, you seeing all the permanents on the board randomly shake when lands enter? It's... Oh, well, that's even harder.
Oh. Yep. Now you have 5 triggers left. 4. Only needs to hit one land, even if, especially a fetch land is like incredibly devastating. Yep, now that's +2 triggers again. I believe Mordred has green shake on.
I didn't even know it was a thing.
Ooh, yeah, that's game.
Yeah, that is lethal. Well, maybe not lethal, but do you find Bristly Bill here or someone Safekeeper?
Safekeeper seems like a good one.
I
Oh wait, they accidentally
tapped a land. That's huge.
taps lands and it's also it doesn't matter. At this point, this thing goes by itself because you make a land drop and you trigger 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I think they targeted something that's already been targeted twice.
What? No, what they're going to do is they're putting counters.
Yeah,
They're
and there's
just
a
going to
fetch.
bubble everything. Yeah. Oh god.
We live Nadu.
I do. Also recognizing that the card is too much, and I would have also loved the card if it
Proshaka with
was
the
a bit less.
pre-GG out here.
I mean, that
Trying
was
to make
more of a
it
subtle
so.
hand.
Please
Okay. At some
concede.
point, it's yes. At some
That
point,
was the
it's
please
like a
concede
spark.
button. I don't want to
Yes,
play this.
yes. GG. Wink, wink. Please
Yeah.
concede.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Maybe Mordred is just a maze of what Nado can do. Resetting? Why are we resetting? Oh god. I mean, you bring this up yourself, Proshaka. You could have had a slightly cleaner line there with just pumping Nado, going up, and then just attacking with Nado. Now this is extra difficult. Also, the million triggers that are going to get asked, that's what like takes the most amount of time here, right?
Yeah.
Like in these spots, you don't actually want to enchant something with Spring Heart because then it asks you every time if you want to pay to, and those triggers are taking ages.
Yeah, and there's no timer in this game, but
Yeah, Direction shares a timer, but also I mean, we can also just GM Pro Shaka. Please win the game in 30 seconds, otherwise the match will be deemed a draw. You know, like.
yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna do that, but I mean, eventually we need to.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Morshan's looking for here. It's like trying to get that Perforator Crocodile on a big enough board where it's instantly lethal. I mean, Proshaka still actually doesn't have an answer to that. But we'll find it because.
Yeah, Mordred is just saying, I know I'm dead, but also show me that you know how to pilot your deck, which is fair.
Subtlety will counter Crocodile, Cyclonic Rift will counter Crocodile. This game is over.
Very.
Like Proshaka can probably just pass now and be fine.
If I had to guess, Mordred at this point. Oh no, there is mouse movement from Mordred. Yeah, now I just realized. Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah, it's over.
I would have also guessed that Mordred is just making a coffee or something like that.
In the Nadu meta, maybe. Alright, so.
That's 1-1.
Yep, so one last game. Mathma is still gaming, as far as I know. Yep.
Wait, is Sakana versus Mordred?
Sakana versus Mathma is currently in game 3.
Oh, Sakana versus the
Mathma.
Proshaka versus.
Yeah, Proshaka's over now. 2-1 against Mordred. So Sakana has Cyclonic Rift here, but they're also at 7 life.
This seems. What's Mathematica's hand?
Beseech and Ragavan.
I believe this should be a win for Sakana currently.
I would
That's how it's playing out.
think.
Because you just, the one thing you need to do is play around Besiege
Yeah.
by bouncing before you can cast Besiege with treasure tokens.
Hmm.
And if you do that, it's just like you do this in upkeep or something like that. No, now you do it, right? Because you can't let the
What's the other card in
wait,
Sakana's hand? I can't see
wait,
it.
I just realized something. They needed so Sakana needed to not attack with Naru here because you want to double block the hive because this is currently lethal on board.
Well, oh,
Well,
except for
minus the thing, but like
yeah. You're gonna see the sacrificing of treasures before the Cyclonic Rift can come out. This might
yeah, now
be.
you need to Cyclonic Rift in the combat step because otherwise, if you Cyclonic Rift now, yeah, see, this is just lethal. They
Well,
she missed the timing.
yeah, the last 2 damage will come from Beseech or Ghostfire Slice, probably.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oops.
Wait, what's the other
Yeah,
card in
because now
Sakana's
you
hand?
can't prevent damage. Cyclonic Rift is not going to bounce the land. And then Lavamancer is going to no, Shield
Lava.
is going to come down, right? Like
Oh,
you're going
yeah.
to bounce this, Shield comes down, and you're dead. And this was
Yeah.
preventable. Oh no.
Is that a Spell Pierce in the hand of Sakana? I can't see it from.
Yes,
Oh,
that is a spell.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
seems
is there
completion
also
then.
that's a yep, and
Command Tower, Shield
that
Red,
should be the game.
and Lavamancer, because why not? Yeah, there's no outs on board
Yeah,
for
so
Sakana.
if Sakana used the Cyclonic Rift on her turn and not attack with the Nado, she would have lived. And then if you top deck a land and you rip through your deck, there's also nesting grounds in play, right? So you have 2 more Nado triggers just from your mana base already.
Oh,
Um,
maybe it is preventable, but unlikely.
oh wait, I mean, yeah, there is still an out. If you top deck Tail's End, you can draw the Tail's End, but then again, yeah, no, yeah, and then you have the nesting ground. Okay,
Well, can't you activate
top deck Tail's End.
Nesting Grounds before? Yeah.
Sorcery speed.
Oh,
Yeah, you need to draw the card. That's not a Tail's End, and you're dead. Unfortunate.
and that is round 2.
Crazy. Damn.
Alright, round 2. 1 Nadu in the winner's bracket, 1 Nadu in the loser's bracket. Yes. Okay, what do we got this round? We have Crucius versus Ajani versus Nadu twice. Um, the Acerak versus Tasha rematch is happening. Rusko versus Rafine, and Slimefoot versus Rankle.
Damn. Slimefoot versus Rankle should be a very intricate game.
Oh, but possibly
That being
one-sided.
said, Slimefoot and Squee making a
There's
1/1s basically
also
completes
just
the series of
liking to
Rankle.
be sacrificed.
Yeah.
I got a few rematches, actually, it turns out, in this bracket. So that'll be fun. Where would you like to go?
Yeah. Let's look at some Slimefoot versus
Rankle.
Rankle action.
Alright, Dragon Lover is the first person I saw, so I'll click on him. We'll see it from the Rankle POV.
Mhm. Um,
4 1-drops in the hand of the Wrinkle player.
I mean, that's what peak magic looks like.
Yep.
Only the cards that you can actually cast are relevant to the game, stuff like that.
What do you lead with on turn 1? Inquisition? Or
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can push a 1-drop, so maybe you just play something else.
yeah.
But like,
Turn 1
you're
ramp.
incentivized to just here you. This is tricky. I think you just are forced to take the rebels, but the
Yeah.
bombardment will kill you.
They're
It's
both really
close.
strong.
Both of them
Yeah.
are incredibly troublesome. Do you bottomless? It says top. I mean, you probably wanted to graveyard it because you already have the troll. But
I didn't see what was on the top.
mountain.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay. Land.
Scooz is actually pretty good into these cards that
Oh yeah.
Nicholas
Oh
playing.
yeah. I mean, now you're. Huh?
I would have played Liliana in Minus.
Interesting. Um. So what's the upside of this?
Uh,
Oh, you can't Lily a slime from the square anyways.
yeah,
That's the
but
issue. So
we
you.
have Lily on board at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. On like this turn, if a swing merchant slams slime foot.
I would totally slam Cabaret Rebels to play
Oh
around
yeah, I
hand.
forgot
Hey,
that
just
was yeah. That card is just very good.
yeah. Now you Brackle.
Down to 15
Probably
already
discard.
is not nothing.
Oh, yeah. That's the opposite of discard. Interesting. They're saying like, yeah, I just need my cards,
Yeah,
but like, yeah. I mean, I guess you're also just losing a low resource game because of the Cabaret Rebels.
yeah. Mercer just has more stuff to do.
What exactly has Mortar to do? Spawning Pod, Duress, Deathrite Shaman, Lightning Bolt are the other cards. I don't know.
And what I'm thinking, you do Slimefoot, Phyrexian Tower, Slack Slimefoot, Deathrite, and Duress. Seems like a really solid line.
It's too greedy. Like there is no reason to get greedy.
Yeah, that's true. We have full hand info here on Dragon Lover, but oh yeah,
I think
Bolt
this is
for
totally fine. Just
yeah,
like
yeah, Bolt for Rankles kill everything.
because your line is just super punished if the opponent just removes or like Dragon Level removes the
Yeah, naked lands.
token. Oh, feel bad. So and then pass the time. You can actually attack with the Shambling Geist for what it's worth, or even both if you want to do that. Cycling Troll. You could have kept that in hand and then just cast it.
I mean, yeah, but I don't really see much upside to casting Troll besides trying to get a bigger card off Cabaret versus just playing Slimefoot and bring it back.
Mm. I mean, now we're going to see a spawning pot line. Oh no, never mind. It's just Slimefoot and Squee, Cabaretti, Kami.
Is
What's
there land
another
in
land into
hand? Ooh,
play?
there is.
Float mana with Slimefoot. Yeah, you can exactly bring that back.
Yep. Sack Slimefoot, Deathrite brings back.
Yeah, so in these spots, what technically is the better line? Like considering, let's say Dragon Lover, we don't know the hand of Dragon Lover. You want to use Deathrite Shaman first because you can't actually respond to the ability of Deathrite Shaman because it's not a mana ability. So you float the mana first, and then you sack Slamfoot and Squee, and then you put the ability on the stack. Oh no. Yeah, no, like
Yeah,
this
yeah,
still
yeah.
loses to
I see where
Graveyard
you're going.
Hate, but it doesn't lose to spot removal,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh, never mind. No, that's also no. What am I talking about? No, spot removal is also irrelevant anyways. Oh well. Yeah, you could have. So you could have totally considered not putting the land into play of Kami, because now your spawning pod is going to get taken by the Rankle.
True. Assuming Dragon Lever opts for the discard option, which is definitely it would be correct because if Mordred has a creature in hand, it's two cards effectively.
Already at 9. Wait,
Yeah.
9 is not a high number.
No, it is not. The game is not over. Opting not to discard. From what I've seen, the Rankle player does not seem keen to discard cards a lot.
Interesting. You can
Snake
sack
or
the
Slimefoot.
Kami. So at this point, Deathrite can just eat creatures to gain life.
Yeah.
You can attack with Slimefoot and Squee if you want to. No blocks. Interesting. And now you can
I can see
spawning
it.
pod. You need to be worried how you tap your mana here a bit.
Spawning pod the troll and get a Tali. I don't know what other 7 drops are in this deck.
The current list we are looking at is running. Tell you in a bit. So the 7 is Atali and the 8 is Hoarding Broodlord.
Okay.
And there is no Emrakul from the Broodlord. I personally really like the Emrakul to get off of the Broodlord to cast with Convoke.
Hitting Reanimate and Arboreal Grazer. The Reanimate will just get back that troll.
The Reanimate
Oh wait, no,
will
the
kill
Reanimate
you
will not
because
get back the troll because he'll just die.
you can't get
Reanimate
back
gets back
Scavenging Ooze, but you
Scooze.
also don't need it since you have a Death Ride.
It can activate more than once.
Yeah, but Death Ride is just more life per creature.
And actually,
If you're going
notably,
to run out of.
Arboreal Grazer does block Wrinkle.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Black Bracket Connection's not going to do a lot here. If Mordred finds a land drop, there's also a Tali flip. Not that that is optimal, it probably isn't. Yeah, we'll have to kill spot removal the 0/3 creature with reach.
That's what we do.
Yeah, and it is the correct creature to spot removal, actually. Nope, both Nadu players have suffered 1 loss to Ajani right now.
Yeah.
It'd be, let's say, interesting if we had a 3/4 Ajani top 4. It's the 4th Ajani dropped.
Profile the creature.
Draw a card, second creature. 2 life is just not where you want to be as Mordred.
Lethal on board is pretty good.
Lethal, is there lethal on board? Yeah, I guess.
Close. No, it is. If you find a land, you
flip a Tali though, and then like you trample into the yeah. This isn't. No,
oh, never mind.
it's fine. Broodlord get.
You have your entire
Fan
deck
Ripper.
at your disposal at this point.
Yeah.
You can get Vein Ripper.
Yeah, Vein Ripper. Then you still have Phyrexian Tower.
Decides to go for Vein Ripper.
Yeah, that seems right. Just gain all that life back.
Then sacrifices Zeppelin, gets an Natali back. And so, oh yeah,
hit
no,
War
yeah, that's
Infiltrator
just
off of the
GG.
opponent is crazy. And Chthonian Nightmare. Yeah, that is
Wait,
game.
whose Warren Soul Trader is that?
Dragon Lovers.
Oh my god. And then Vein Ripper does have Convoke, and that's just
Yeah,
death.
yep. The hit of War Infiltrator actually just wins Mortard the game
I
off of
mean,
not their deck.
most things win the game here with
Yeah, but particularly War Infiltrator.
yep.
hmm
Vein Ripper
That is one
coming
game
in hot.
here. 1-0, Sunfoot of Squee onto Rankle.
Yeah.
That did get really close for a second too. This Rankle deck is actually a little better than I thought. A little.
I'm not sure if it was that close
I mean,
because
it can push damage fast enough, or pretty fast. Not fast enough, but
it's like that's the thing. You know exactly how much damage it's going to push. There is not much surprise damage going on. You're like, okay, I need to calculate with the Rankle, and that's it.
That's true.
So you can
Going into game 2.
you can't surprise the opponent. That seems like a great hand from Mordred, and this seems like a keepable hand from Dragon Lover.
Yeah, it's not
So
the best.
yeah, I would probably keep it because that's
Same.
how you win a majority of games. Just like Bitter Blossom Go.
Yeah. Bitter Blossom go, Bloodghast can die to Phyrexian Tower and just come back.
Yeah, Mordred has Fetch Land, Bowmaster's Fauna Shaman Feet Artisan, Abrupt Decay, Utopia Sprawl.
Yeah, so if turn 1 ramp and then just dump the hand.
And a top decked Goblin Bombardment.
Oof. That will eat up all the Bitter Blossom tokens.
It's pretty expensive to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Eat up all the ones that need to be eaten. Utopia Sprawl for red, probably. Now for black.
Nope.
Bloodghast before Bitter Blossom? I guess if you want to turn 3 Rankle? That makes sense.
Yes. It actually does.
Or I could flare him now. Yeah.
There is no reason to flare off Malus here in these spots.
Yeah, because now Rankle can't. Well, wait, so
you can cast it every time anyways. You just wanna draw first and see what you get if that changes your mind.
couldn't the line here have been Phyrexian Tower,
as
Bloodghast, Rankle,
Yes.
sacrifice? Yeah, oh no, I guess you can't sacrifice Sapling without killing your own commander, but play Rankle.
Mordred is passing the turn with plays up. They're holding up Bowmasters and Abrupt Decay. Wait! Mordred, you're holding up Bowmasters! Okay, sorry. I'm upset. I'm I'm not sure why you wouldn't Bowmaster and shoot down all the creatures there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't really know. Is it the only instant speed card that Mortard has? Is it the only instant speed card that Mortard has in their hand right now?
No, that's also Abrupt Decay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, but yeah, you could have played the Bowmasters earlier. For sure. Updates, Prashaka, who is our Nadu in the winner's bracket, has lost 2-0 and will now be in the loser's bracket in a couple more rounds.
Who's the Johnny in the winner's bracket right now?
B Pro is on a Johnny in the winners. This is round 3, so after round 4 we will take a brief break. And then we will proceed with the last few rounds.
Yeah, Mordred kind of struggling with the lands right now.
Yep. As
Mordred would have been almost dead at this point if there was a turn to Bitter Blossom instead of a turn to Bloodgust.
yeah. It's gonna be much less on Mordred's favor here. Choose to sack.
Said what? Bloodgust and Ballmaster. Okay.
Let's do that. And the sack underdog to play Bitter Blossom. And
Yep.
all in all, it
Pretty
seems
sweet.
pretty good for Rankle right here.
And that is pretty sweet.
Yep. Opponent's down to 8 with Marionette Apprentice ticking every time something does.
I don't think there's much Mordred can do at this point, especially missing so many land drops in a row. Interesting. I wonder what creature you can get in this spot that helps you out. You could just get Fury, but that actually doesn't kill much.
No. Got Fury.
Jar Soul doesn't bring back anything in particular, I believe.
Not that I remember now. Because it was just Utopia Sprawl. As the one drop.
AY might is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if you
Only
get a
the
Haywire
2
Might, you
life
might just be able to stabilize off of that, right?
Not directly into the Rankle, but it'll be a lot closer. We'll need to find a second green source though to do that. Instead just choose to bring back the Masters.
And you just swing in here, because you're not going to block with it. Yeah.
Okay,
Very interesting.
that is fine. Although really, the hand doesn't matter that much with Fauna Shaman being on the field.
Going down to
3,
4.
2.
Oh wow! But we're seeing the Bowmaster trigger, so you sack the army token, I believe,
Yeah.
and then. Oh yeah.
Marchand will.
Yeah, this is all coming back to not casting Bowmasters in response to the draw spell to kill the Marionette Master earlier.
Yeah, Marionette Apprentice is really just doing work this game.
Or Marionette Apprentice.
Yeah.
It's any creature, right? Not just it's any
No,
creature.
yeah, it's another on Dragon Lover's board.
Yeah, that's lethal on
Yeah,
board because you
Dragon
can't
Lover.
just
Yeah, Tenacious Underdog. That's what I meant to say.
you just stack the rankle to tower.
Oh yeah. Yeah, wait. How did Mordred get down to 1?
Yeah.
And that is game.
And then that is game going to game 3 here.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, just the Bowmasters. The Bowmasters come down earlier to kill Marionette Apprentice. This game is 1-1 right now. This is a loser's bracket game, so whoever loses this game will be eliminated from the tournament. After round 3, we'll have 4 players in the loser's bracket and 2 players in the winner's bracket. The 4 players in the loser's bracket will play 1 set of games, so there'll be 2 of them left, and then the 2 people that lost last time in the winner's bracket will play them for the next loser's bracket spots. Basically, the loser's brackets have about like 5 more games to play, and the winner's brackets have 2. So
Yeah. That's always the thing with double elimination. Like, the last half of the tournament is just waiting for 2 players to just play it out forever.
yeah.
Huh?
Oh, they didn't set
Yeah.
the first turn properly.
Yeah.
That was not a concede for the game. That was just a concede because the match wasn't set up properly.
What do we have?
A pretty fast card from Dragon Lover. Forsaken Miner into Enforcer into Gix.
Yeah, Water Sand is not very appealing. We're going into a mulligan.
Yeah,
Just lands, persist, Ghostfire Slice, Bolt, Yawgmoth. Decides to keep it though.
yeah. Dragon Lover has the 1, 2, 3, 4 curve, including One Ring.
Okay. Swinging in.
Yeah, it was passing turns.
Mordred
Deciding not to
decided not.
bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you keep the bolt for the rankle, right?
yeah, probably. What does he play? Which 3-drop do you play? I would think like Ayara, right? Or
Um, I
Skitter.
mean, highest upside is gigs because you just swing in and then you get
I don't
a.
think Gix isn't doing. Gix just isn't doing anything on the sports day right now.
Well, it's forcing the jump on the Death Toucher. That's what it's doing.
That might be favorable for Marcher though. They want that to happen.
No, there's nothing else to bring back.
Right.
And then you just what you do next turn is you eat the slam-footed squee with the red.
There's like Marcher is a tech game. They want the trade to happen.
Yeah, the difference here though is that now you got an additional sapling, whereas earlier you didn't.
Yeah. It's massive red strike coming out. Oh, but Toxic Deluge. Off the top by Dragon Lover.
That's a pretty good card.
It sweeps all those saplings away.
Thank you. Crash in with everything.
Yep.
No, not the 1-2.
Just opts to do it first. So Dragon Lover will end up on top here because they'll have a 1/1 Spirit token, which Gix will
Thing
draw
is,
cards off of.
like if Modric makes his land drop, then that might be an issue. Oh wow, that's a really fun top deck. The Oliphant just got top deck for the land drop,
Mhm.
and that also means that Persist is online to bring back Olifant. And there's a fun fact here. Ghostfire Slice is currently online versus a mono black deck.
Oh,
Because
because the spirit is white and black.
yes.
Interesting. It's a solid point. So the Rankle will still die on attack when, assume a persisting Oliphant, Rankle will try to
Yep.
attack, sack both creatures, but that's just not going to happen. Actually, assuming Rankle does come out next turn, the most optimal play too would be to wait for the Rankle trigger to be on the stack, and then kill Rankle.
No.
Oh wait, no, what am I doing?
Because you don't want to get to the Rankle.
Yeah, what am
When the Rankle triggers on the stack, you don't know what
yeah,
they're going to select.
yeah. Yeah, they'll just sacrifice Oliphant with it, but yeah, so you vote
Yeah,
Rankle.
now. Damn, that's crazy. Ghostfire Slice versus a monocolor deck.
Alright, Grimstein has 2 out Sakana, and Sakana, who is on Nadu, will be eliminated.
All the Johnny's winning against the Nadus.
Yep.
Yeah, right in the field. Then, yeah, swinging for one. Probably just leave that back to block it. Yeah, now it's pretty troublesome because you can't just trample the slam-footed squee. And that's 10 damage a turn crashing in.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 is... yeah, 10 is a lot.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Down to 6. Well, 7.
Yeah, decides to absorb 1 damage to get the trigger. Shieldred Ring. That is a notable good combination of cards. Yeah, you can play 1 ring. Then next turn Shieldred activate 1 ring.
Am I delayed? Oh, Shield on top.
Yeah, sorry.
As I'm
Yeah,
putting
Shieldred
matchups,
on top.
yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm putting matchups and
I'm
looking
looking
at
at
the top
both
of
of
the
the
deck.
screens right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Shieldred was
There it
scryed to the
was.
top.
Yep. Cutout race. Yawgmoth, though. Pretty huge, just being able to snipe the entire board.
I mean, the 1 ring protection is going to be very relevant here.
Very.
Then you swing it with the flyer, because not going to die next turn anyways.
Yeah. Apparently
Or
not.
not. So, Diabolic Intent.
Oh.
What do you get here?
How much mana is on the field? 6 plus 6 creatures. So, effectively 10 mana, including Diabolic Intent. I'm thinking Hoarding Broodlord mana right now.
If you want to be cute, you can tutor for Hoarding Broodlord to tutor for another card.
Yeah. I don't know what you would tutor with that, though. What would I tutor here? Possibly Spawning Pod.
What? Spawning Pod?
No. Yeah, no, you want the Oliphant, though. Yeah. I don't know.
Raid Ripper.
No mana, not enough mana for that. And for next turn, yeah.
Bro.
And Vin Ripper plus Yawgmoth is just a game win, so yeah, I guess that's probably right.
Decided to go for Spawning Pod.
Okay. Spawning Pod. Attack in with Oliphant? No? Do it post-combat is what I would think. Just greeting for the Atali, apparently. It's a Pylon and a Darkroot. And this Yawgmoth with the Dark Ritual can do the thing where we saw in a previous tournament in which you discard cards to
yes,
proliferate the One Ring.
The One Ring.
Yes, to make
That
your
being
opponent
said,
lose faster.
if Mordred does this play right now, he is going to lose so badly.
Yeah.
To oh yeah, no, he didn't have hands.
Yeah, no cards in hand for that. So.
But like, yeah, Shelly coming down.
Graveyard Trespasser hit Slumpfoot.
That's
Still can
crazy.
find and This is still lethal on board from Mordred, though, no? With Yawgmoth,
Morphin?
Sakatali,
Dragon
fine.
Ball goes to 9 currently. Wait, doesn't exile the Stanford? Interesting.
It goes to 9. How much so? Atali dies, gets Broodlord, gets Vayne Ripper. I still think that's enough creatures for Yawgmoth to kill. Yeah, this is lethal.
Oh, I see what line you're referencing to. Spawning pot the Tali into a
Into Broodlord.
Brute Lord.
Yep. Find Vayne
Okay, that's
Ripper.
definitely
That's
lethal.
lethal.
Unless you do that, I think. To sacrifice a Tali, get Brute Lord, put Brute Lord into play. Can you start by doing that?
Yeah, I kind of think you need to attack here, but nice. Well, this just makes it even more lethal.
Okay, that's the Brute Lord. Gets the Vayne Ripper.
Ripper will get played, and Mordred will go to 1.
Checks the board, realizes that he doesn't have enough,
Yeah, he does.
I
Convoke.
think. Yeah, with the Convoke, it's one off,
And
but
also,
it's 5, 6. No, it's definitely enough.
yeah, you have 6 creatures, 2 lands, Deathheart Shaman.
Yep. Guess that Soul Traders needs to Soul Trader the Death Ride.
Does the
Doesn't
Vayne
that
Ripper not convoke?
the Vayne Ripper does Convoke,
Yeah, that's what
yes.
I thought.
But
Oh, we're just
I don't
going
know.
maximum greed
And
right now.
it also doesn't matter. You get enough anyways.
Yep. Haywire Might, it's actually an answer to One Ring. Not that
Yeah,
it's gonna
and then
matter.
you just put Vayne Ripper on the stack, and that's just lethal.
Yep. That is the game.
Sweet.
Jund midrange. Doing Jund midrange things. That is GG's for Dragon Lover. I will be eliminated from the tournament.
Okay. So initially it was planned for me to stay for the first half of the tournament, and after that another shoutcaster would join us, but he can't be here today, sadly. That doesn't mean that I have more time at my hands though,
Yep.
so I need to go, sadly.
Yes, I will
But,
probably open this channel to discussion. I'll probably remove the mute requirement for the
yeah.
people here,
So
which there's actually a surprising amount
thank
of
you,
hello
YouTube.
everyone.
And thank you, HAzor. And I will see you
Yes,
around.
I'll see you later, fine. Alright, I am removing the mute requirement so people can talk about the games here. Oop, that was not what I meant to do. 1 second. Okay. You should be able to unmute now if you want. Otherwise, we'll just proceed.
Well, those Nadu games were certainly crazy.
Yeah. What else do we still have here? Yes, let's open it up. I'm not very good at doing any solo commentary, so I'm just gonna sit here,
Well, it
get these
seems
games
like
recorded.
everybody else is deafened. I guess they're still playing in the tournament, or
Yeah, most people are still in games right now,
okay.
so yeah.
But well, I noticed that like a lot of the same spells were showing up in the Nadu decks. It seems like just there's like really just one good list because there's no point in building something else.
Yeah,
It seems like there's always the Court of Calling, the Spell Pierce, the Roaring Earth.
yeah, the thing with Nadu is that as the combo deck, there's a lot of very specific pieces you want to have in it. Really, the most variability you're getting is the number of lands you're putting in the deck.
Right. Yeah, I mean, but it's certainly showcased how much of a slot machine the whole commander is. Is like, if you don't hit the right thing, then you're screwed.
Yeah, it's all about building the deck to hit that right thing. I'm watching Mathmatega versus Dajala right now, and the rest of the is a play of the Emperor of Bones from Modern Horizons 3 can bring back Skyclave Apparition as removal.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just turned it on too.
Yeah, so that can take out most of the board here. It will leave behind that 3/3 illusion token, I believe. What
Yeah, but
is
that's not gonna cause many troubles, many
yeah,
issues.
no.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, there's pretty good attackers. Magda can make 4 with haste. I have not read that card ever.
Oh yeah, Magda's freaking great. Like she can just sit there and do nothing, and you're just collecting treasures, and then all of a sudden, bam, 4/4 or 5/4 with haste. Thank you.
Yep. Does seem pretty strong, especially for this deck, which commits a lot of crimes.
All right.
Yeah, and Chemical Phoenix will also come back. Probably most of this board is going to send phase, not all of it. Magda is not going to hit in, at least with the current blockers.
Hell no.
Probably wants to make sure they don't die. Mathma does to random damage incoming.
Yeah, Thomas just said that it's nice seeing a Crucius deck that isn't a meme deck, and I have to agree.
Yeah,
It's
for
like if
sure. Chat. Yeah.
By the way, were there any were there any Prosper decks in the tournament, or did I just not
No.
hear them?
Yeah. I don't think we've seen Prosper hasn't really seen much competitive play. It's not at the moment, but
Shame.
yeah. Mathma has definitely been playing Crucius for a while, and uh, the Dex Hebrews are definitely much better than the the meme Caldera Breaker or whatever. Although
Oh
I
God.
think he was making somewhat of a meme deck. There's a combo where you can Dollhouse of Horrors, the Modern Horizons 3 Ulamog, and make them sacrifice 10 permanents. And that works
Nice.
with Crucius because you can run anything with basically only 3, like up to 3, up to 4, discard for both of those combo pieces.
Wait,
That's
doesn't the Modern Horizons 3 Ulamog just do a bunch of exile and then gets a bunch of counters?
Yeah, well, yeah, so it exiles when it enters, or as it enters, I think. It enters with the highest mana value of cards in exile, but
I
the thing
thought it
with
was a cast
Dollhouse,
trigger.
yeah, the cast trigger is your opponent exiling half their deck, and then while it enters with counters equal to the highest mana value, and basically the thing with the Dollhouse is that the Dollhouse exiles the Elamog from your graveyard and makes a 1/1 copy of it, and so it will enter with the 10 counters, seeing itself in exile, and have haste for Annihilator
Jesus
10.
Christ.
Yeah. So that's a fun little thing. For a less memey, actually, combo Crucius deck. That's probably better than the average Crucius meme deck you see in the queue.
Well, there's also the Laelia 99 lands and like one discover card meme deck, which is annoying.
Yeah, that one dies to removal pretty easily.
Hell, I once saw somebody mull down to one, and I happened to be playing something with black in it, so I drew a Thoughtseize, and I was like, let
Uh,
me look at your hand, and they're like, nope, gone.
yep. Yeah. Yeah, those meme decks are really just bad into interaction, which is why they're meme decks. You could play them in casual where people aren't running as much removal, but here, they're just not going to have
Oh
legs.
yeah, I wouldn't be memeing in a competitive format, no
Yeah.
way.
Although I actually think people have tried to bring Layla combo without much success.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Damn, I gotta say that Emperor of Bones is kicking ass, and apparently you can adapt them over and over, so it's not like the
Uh,
other adapt
no,
triggers.
you actually you can for all the adapt cards you can adapt them multiple times, just that nothing will happen. The adaptability is always activatable, but it just won't do anything.
Well, it just seems like he has two +1/+1 counters if
Yeah,
I'm reading them correctly.
yeah, it wasn't adapt two, so the one adapt put 2 1 counters on it. We're seeing Tactical Smashing for some distribution of damage here.
I don't know. I'd be getting rid of that arms scavenger because they can bring out a some sort of shield that prevents 2 damage, so no bolt will kill them. Nothing.
Interesting. Choosing to kill the cats so that when the Ajani flips, it will just
Won't
die to
have
the
the
ward
ward,
state. Yeah.
and you can Kumano him too.
Yep. Yeah, I can see this. I can also see. Oh yeah, this is the most mana efficient one for sure. Just taking both of them off the field. And so Deja will probably not exile Ajani here. Oh, it's kind of hard to see how they're going to come back from this game, besides some good top deck burn spells.
Well, the problem for a Johnny is that it's kind of a non-bow to run rats, so you can't even wrath the opponent's board.
Yeah, for sure. I don't. They flip Ajani. I just want to put it back into the command zone to get cats back, but
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
yeah, it's not going to do much, really. Once the Crucius deck finds a Shield Red or a Ring, um, it's just much better because a lot of life that has been lost is going to start coming back.
Well, it depends. See, if the Ajani player has both sides has Bone Crusher Giant, and the person
Mm,
finds Ring and they're low on life, and the Ajani player, has the stuff,
yeah,
they can just cast Stomp on themselves if they have enough life, and then just get the damage through that way.
that's true. I'm not
That's
sure.
why I carry. That's why I carry Bone Crusher Giant in my Ajani deck.
I know that's fair. Bone Crusher is a very solid card. I don't know how much it's run right now, but definitely a card that I would not like. I would not be mad at anyone for playing Bone Crusher Giant in an aggro deck because it's solid.
I mean, besides, you can if you're running the Reckless Ringleader, you can give the Bone Crusher Giant haste.
Yeah, it's above right for a body for sure.
I mean, like I said, I recently had to start running Bone Crusher Giant because of all the one rings that would get dropped on me in the queue. Like
Mm,
I'd be playing Emery and they drop a ring on me and
yep,
they had like, single digits worth of life, and I have like maybe 4 to 5 creatures that could kill them.
yep,
And I'd end up having to stop myself and then just kill them.
yeah.
It's annoying.
Giant is definitely a useful tech card for the One Rings, which I believe I would think most of the decks in this tournament are playing One Ring. Especially the unnerfed version is a super solid card. Crucius draws Fiery Temper, a very useful card for Crucius in that you can discard it to the Crucius trigger, get a 4-drop, and still cast it as a bolt with the madness
Lovely.
cost.
Does Fiery Temper hit any target, or is it creature or
I
planeswalker?
believe it's any target.
Oh, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, it's a very nice card, especially for that deck. Yeah, looks like Mathma's thinking about what they want to do on this turn, which is fair because even though they might have the advantage, the Ajani player still can pull out a burn spell or something. Actually, Goblin Bombardment might even be a great card off the top for them, but she seems to destroy the red permanent, which is very relevant in the Ajani matchup because Ajani's zero ability will
Definitely.
only do damage if they control a red permanent.
Yeah, definitely. Always, and plus that particular red permanent generates value like crazy.
Yeah, also true. Change to destroy the cat instead, like they did last turn, just to make sure Ajani doesn't flip anyway. And might sacrifice these trader tokens to make another dragon. They will. Magda putting in a lot of work in this game.
Jesus, man, you're not kidding.
Yeah. It's 10 damage in the air. Mathma might only detect the 2 dragons, though. I think it's the safer play to only do that.
Yeah.
I don't know Arms Scavenger's spellbook offhand. Do they have things like Embercleave? I don't think they do.
No, they have the what's called the mini Embercleave. It's the dueling rapier,
Oh, yeah.
which is what's like a 1 mana flash equipment, and it adds +2/+0 to a creature,
Yeah.
and it attaches on ETB. So it's like a little itty bitty Embercleave.
Very small Embercleave, yes. Yeah, okay, so not Embercleave not coming from Arm Scavenger means that Djala can't just pull a surprise lethal with that card.
No, they're what they do have is they have the Relic Seeker Axe, which buffs up a warrior, I think +2/+1.
Yep.
Yeah, that thing. That's what you see on the screen right now, which can buff either a Johnny or the Arm Scavenger. They also have it's the shield. I guess it's like Shield of the Realm, which I was referencing earlier, where it would allow basically. So you know how you have a 5/4 Johnny right now? If you had like that Shield of the Realm on him, and the person would block with Emperor of Bones, only 2 damage would go through, while the Emperor of Bones would die
Yep.
if he didn't have like the adapt trigger.
Yes, we do see Mathma win this game though, and I believe that's actually 2-0. So Mathma will proceed in the winners bracket.
Damn, shame to see an Ajani go down to Crucius, but what are you gonna do?
Yep. But Ajani will still be in the losers bracket. We still have 2 Ajanis in the tournament, I think.
Very nice.
No, three Ajanis still. So they're doing very well for themselves. Let me see what other games we have going. I think we might only have, yeah, we only have Only at Target and Champido Stick. They're playing Rusko versus Rafine right now.
All right, let me switch over to that stream.
Yep. Oh yeah, we are. I'm on the Rusko POV right now, and Rusko has a lot of cards and not a lot of life, going down to 2 right now.
Yikes. Oh, and the other person's got a Tesa too. Oh, that's gonna be annoying.
What'd you say Champido has?
Shampido has a Tesa in exile. She's gonna come back in just a
Oh,
minute.
yeah, good catch. Yeah, I'm just looking at the board state. Rusko costs 6 mana, so that leaves
Oh,
4 mana. I mean, like, this activate has to happen, but even then, I don't think, like, I guess only at target. I'm guessing the reason Ancestral Recall is in this deck is that an Oracle of the Alpha was cast at some point in this game,
yep.
and so you have to Rusko, Ancestral Recall, hope to find Time Walk, and gain enough life to not die to your One Ring. Oh no, Time Walk's in the graveyard. Okay, so that's just not happening.
Either that or just find a bargain spell and bargain that thing
Yeah,
away.
Beseech might be in this deck. Probably is. Beseech can find some kind of board wipe, but that's not going to be off the top here.
Yeah, how about that Feed the Swarm? You know, that always works.
Yeah, definitely not here. Well, Feed the Swarm can. No, no, right, I can't. Deep Camera is a 2-drop.
Yeah, only thing Feed the Swarm can kill is that little spirit token without killing
Yeah.
you.
Also noting that Sink into Stupor, the bounce spell we have there, that can't bounce the One Ring back to hand for protection because it's only stuff. Yep, seeing the attempt
Oh,
right there. It's not gonna
oh
work though.
no.
Mhm.
Okay, I gotta ask: is there like a counter spell in the Rafine player's hand, and why is the Rusco not on the field, like gaining back some life?
I think they're
Am I?
just trying to find a line here. That's like even if they put the Rusko down, they're losing 4 life to Ring and the Rafine board state. I think they're trying to find something else. What
I
that
see. I
is.
see.
And they're really their line here is to bounce One Ring to hand and play it again, but I don't know if they have that. All their bounce spells might be returning to the opponent's hand. Actually, wait. Well, 3 steps ahead. Doesn't that copy artifact?
It does, and you can legend rule the one with the most
Yeah,
counters
oh, but
on
then
it.
you still die to Rafine though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see an out here. Yep. Only at target realizing that they have no way to bounce their own One Ring to hand.
And this is why you gotta be real careful and not be too greedy with that damn thing.
Yep. Well, we don't know what else happened earlier this game. I mean,
No, that's true.
Rafine
That's
attacking
true.
earlier definitely got them low.
Well,
To find...
I am just kind of bantering. Obviously, there's
Oh
things that
yeah.
happen, and I'm definitely not going to be judging someone for putting a million bird encounters on that thing.
And yeah, probably trying to find an out to it, but just ended up killing themselves in the process. Yeah, it's not finding,
Nope.
and the tutor would have found something if it was there, but it just doesn't appear to be that way. Also, for some
Damn.
reason, the Ada line is on the Resco side of the board here. I don't know what that is about.
Probably a reanimate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's discarding cards, but shouldn't matter. Especially, oh yeah, Taste is coming back too.
See,
Intensity
I
4.
oh
Yeah, like a 6/1.
see, Tesa is the reason I run Stifle in my blue decks that actually meter.
Yeah, Taste is definitely a sleeper card, a card that I didn't think about that much until I've started seeing it, especially in these Rafine decks. It's just so hard to deal with, especially if you have to deal with other things on the board.
Pro Shaka, forget Tesa. Look at them 6/6/1/1s, 6/1/6/1s, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man, this Ruska's clock is cleaned.
Oh, that was actually a pretty good pun. I'll hand that one to you.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I definitely don't see a way for them to get out of this one.
The theme song, 2 Minutes to Midnight by Iron Maiden.
And hovering the concede button here.
Oh man, my happy ass would have already conceded. I'm like, I don't see an out.
Yeah, and people, I don't know. I think they're...
Well, I mean, if I was like playing with people I talk to, then it'd be a different thing. I'd be like, all right, do it,
Yeah,
because they're not being malicious. They're just playing the game.
yeah. And I would still concede normally. I think the main thing with people conceding is that it gets a tournament. They don't concede until it's right on board. Although, I don't know. I'm a person that would concede earlier. At least, like, when I see lethal. When I know I can't win. But
Yeah.
anyway, so Ruska will be eliminated from the tournament with Rafine moving on here.
Damn, I remember when he was tearing up the damn queue.
Yeah.
Now he's getting bullied.
And so that will be all for round 3. We still have multiple more rounds to go here. We consult the players.
I
Make sure
gotta
we're good for
say,
round 4.
the level of skill that people are doing is pretty good. Is pretty good. I've been watching some of the lines that some of the Crucius players were pulling off just to get lethal or whatever. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Or the people that had Slimefoot and Squee and stuff like that.
Yep. Oh, there appears to be a sheet error for round 4. That's just a quick fix by me. Yeah, so round 4 is just losers bracket players. We have Mortrid and Champito Stick playing each other, and Dice Removal and Grimstein playing each other right now.
Yeah, I got Mortrid's stream open right now, so I'm gonna watch him. Them.
Yep. I am editing these sheets formulas to make sure everything gets put in properly.
Oh, by the way, apparently, I'd like to pour one out for Grimstein or Grimstein
Mm-hmm.
because poor guy was betrayed by the Barbarian Ring and the Auto Tapper.
Oh, yeah,
Cost
yeah.
him a game.
That is worth noting. The auto tapper will tap your Barbarian Ring even if you're at 1 life.
Yeah, but this was the opposite. Like he was trying to tap the Barbarian Ring to do something else, but the Auto Tap prioritized some
Oh,
other land.
oh, because of the life payment. That will happen
Yeah.
too.
So pour one out for Grim.
Yep, it does happen. Uh,
Damn, I see some juicy reanimate targets in that for that Steinfoot and Squee.
yeah. Yeah. It's definitely it's a mid-range pile that will bring back some big things. You said you're on Orchard. And they're already going. Okay, cool. Yeah, the land cycler is being very good too because we'll find Slimefoot's land drops and Slimefoot will come back and bring him back.
Yep.
Yeah, so it takes Mulligan here, has Galvanic Discharge and Tarmogoyf in hand. Both solid early drops, especially into the Rafine tempo curve.
Oh yeah, that Tarmogoyf will just be really big.
Yep. Choosing whether to bottom Troll or prefer Crocodile, I
I
assume.
would bottom that perforator, man. That
I
perforator ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think that would be the
You know,
card I would
because
bottom.
you can land cycle the troll.
Yeah. You can cycle the Crocodile too, just normal cycling.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. If you're like desperate or just or if you just want to cycle him just to draw a card anyways.
Yeah, it's mana efficiency. The Troll is cheaper to cycle. Yeah, we'll choose to bottom the Crocodile, looks like.
Plus, it gets you a land if you need be, and you're guaranteed to get a land.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Ooh, not the Thoughtseize.
Yeah, turn on Thoughtseize probably will take Galvanic Discharge because Sandfoot can bring everything else back. Finds Bolt, so just that's Thoughtseize bug, famous Thoughtseize bug.
Whoopsie.
Find exactly what you just got Thoughtseized for.
And hell, the bolt's even better because it's any target.
Yep. Just seeing people think about.
I think Sampito stick is probably still lagging because of the airplane lag, I guess.
Oh, quite possibly.
I'm still amazed that I got to live to a time that somebody can play an online game from a goddamn airplane. I'll just say that.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Although it might not be working properly. Yeah. So the rule we have in place, Shimpio Stick, as we mentioned before, and this is currently on a plane. So if they do not come back before, I believe Grimstein and I forget who else is playing, Dice Removal will finish their game. They will be forced to concede. So I'm gonna go into Grimstein's VOD here. They're playing against a Tasha control deck.
Sure. I'll keep an eye on this one.
Yep. Tasha being at 7 life is very rough, however, Ajani does have no board. And a Knight of Soul's Betrayal on behalf of the opponent will keep it that way.
No, that's the worst thing to have, the Knight of Souls Betrayal. No.
Yeah, however, Grimstein is able to land an Anim Pakal on the board, which actually does live through Night. And Ajani will just hit for 1 with that 0 ability.
Damn. Hell, oh man, that even nullifies the damn Goblin Bombardment from the cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always had a rough. Every time I play a Johnny against Natasha, it's very, very exhausting to play against.
Yeah.
Okay, Shampito's back. There's action. There is action. I repeat.
Nice. Yeah, this appears to be on and off connection issues, as expected, in their situation. Okay, we'll stick on the Tasha Johnny matchup here for a minute.
Yeah, right now it's just, you know, fetch lands doing fetch lands things.
Yeah, we're seeing Tasha get played and uptick. Avalanche Charge gonna hit Tasha for 3 just to get off that ultimate. But...
That actually hurt.
Oh boy, here comes the Goif. Oh, and it's gone. Into the graveyard.
Yeah.
Damn spell snare.
I think with the Animpekel into Tasha uptick is that the Tasha uptick will remove the counter from Animpekel before Animpekel's triggered will resolve. So, well, actually, first of all, no gnomes will enter because of Night of Soul's Betrayal, but also those counters aren't going to stay.
Yeah, I remember. Oh god, I remember playing around Tasha's counter giving ability, and what I ended up doing was playing like Flowering of the White Tree and War Leader's Call. So you'd have like, you know, you have the buffs, but then you get the one counter, so it was just enough to kill the opponent. It was just a real pain in the neck to fight around.
Yeah. And Grimstein no longer has a red permanent on the field to even hit face with the Ajani 0. So, looking like a pretty
That's the
stalled game
worst
for
board
now.
state.
Yeah. Tasha will just uptick till creatures are found.
Don't try anything cheeky now.
Oh, Knight Errant of Eos is huge. Except they cannot draw cards because it wasn't convoked. And it will get countered anyway, so.
Damn. And 6 life, Jesus Christ, man, that has to suck.
Yeah. Very close, but just not able to get anything on the field.
Give it your best shot, adventurer. Don't come any.
Okay, Shumpido's lagging again.
Oh, it does happen. So for everyone here, this is round 4, so after this, we'll probably have an about 30-minute break here, and then we'll be back, and we might have Titanlord here commentating with me.
Keep your distance, mortals.
I think Grimm's only hope is like War Leader's Call and Flowering, but with the blue deck, those things ain't sticking.
Yeah. Oh, Treasure Cruise too.
Oh,
5 cards in hand for the control deck. And Hollow Storm Giants, that's definitely a win con right there. See if Grimstein is playing a survival land, so could find something. Lootmonger is definitely not bad. It will stay on the board as a red permanent and gets rid of the useless Forge Devil for an actual card. But it will probably
although
also
he'll
just run
probably
into
get
a counter
countered. I
spell.
can just
Yep.
see it. There you go.
Yes. Yep.
Damn. And Johnny doesn't even have a decent ultimate to like kill the thing.
Nope. I might just see the concession.
Ouch.
Yep.
And over in Shumpido land, it's still lag
Is
city,
this
man.
game 2? This looks like it would be game 2. Or, oh no, they're just lagging. Happens. Wait, no, Prashaka's not undeafened. Tasha, someone will answer. Yeah, so we'll see if Shumpido Stick comes back. Why I did not. One of these. Oh, there we go. Jumping this back. Sing, and not much really going on both players. They both have very few cards in hand, but also very few permanents on the field.
Yeah, it's just one little itty bitty haywire mite versus a Rafine.
Cycling, probably will play a Surveil Land and a Slime Foot here. More land cycling off the top.
And it's a wash away.
Or any other counter spell. Probably wash away though.
Yeah, I would use that one first. Oh wow, it's
Drown.
round and a lock. Very good against that thing.
Yep. And just in general, with the fetch lands now, Drown of the Luck, which may not have been as good before, is now very strong. Flare of Malice, very good into Morphine. Getting around that ward cost. Notably, Marsher decides to keep Slimefoot in the graveyard because Mutavaults can become a saproling, which can be sacrificed to the Slimefoot trigger.
Oh, I didn't even see that line. That's a good line.
Yeah. Mutavault being a colorless land in an otherwise 3-color deck, which normally you wouldn't want to do.
Yeah, but it's a good emergency, creature type. Especially for like a Johnny. Somebody tries. If somebody's killed my cat token, I just activate that and sack it, and then, Johnny goes, "Oh no, you killed my brother, who was suspiciously a large land."
Yep. Yeah, Mutavault being both a solid body, just a 1-mana 2/2, and also, yeah, being able to fill all those creature type requirements. Rafine is dumping non-lands into the graveyard, so it's pretty safe to assume that they have interaction in hand still. And it may not look like it, but Rafine is in very good control of this game.
Oh.
No interaction. But...
Oh man.
Yeah, so this flare doesn't even hit Rafine anymore, it'll hit Wrinkle. I assume Marchard here is going to choose to do, the Mutavaults.
Not enough mana though.
Yes, I don't know why it's not.
Oh right, yeah, because
Am I missing
it's
something?
weird.
Oh,
No, he
Summoning
doesn't.
Sickness. It's Summoning Sickness. Mutavault.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking for something. It's because Mutavault. Marcher needed to tap Mutavault before animating it, but the wrong sequence caused Mutavault to be animated with Summoning Sickness, and now it can't be tapped for mana.
That's so rough, man.
Yep. So that will probably just cost Marcher the game. Sort of confused too. That makes a lot of sense. So Rafine now kind of having 3. The Alchemy Rankle, I believe, gets perpetual +1/+0 whenever a player discards a card. So
That's sick.
it's a cute little synergy, with Rafine. Hitting in for 10, bring this Marcher down to 5, and I really don't see what they can do on this board.
And
I
then
do
you got
have
Malcolm.
Vein Ripper in the graveyard, I believe, but
Yeah, but the other players have drawn so many other cards. It's
Yeah.
it's safe to say that there's probably something in there that's gonna mess that up.
yeah. Or
Like
just a bat.
or just a bat, yeah.
Rat will take Flare of Malice, I assume.
And even if the other person gets Vein, I mean, even if Mortar gets Vein Ripper out, I'm not sure if that's going to do enough.
No, I don't think it will either, because those and Rafine can just attack around it. There's no way for anything to die before the combat damage happens. Orchard might play Raucous Theater looking for some kind of out off the top that's not going to be there.
I'd just be playing it to see what I would have on the top.
Yeah,
If
but
I
possibly
saw
look
another
for a
land.
Tally.
Oh man.
Okay, now Morchard does the correct order, but not on the... doesn't matter this turn anymore. We'll bring back that Vein Ripper. But it is lethal on board.
Oh man, that's.
And Trestle is pretty good here, bring back those bolts, but
A little bit too late though.
Yeah, very. If this had happened last turn, this game would have been very different.
Oh
But,
yeah.
It didn't because of a misorder.
Oh, and I think Shakira can even get that underdog out to really add even more, targets for damage.
Yeah,
But then,
this is gonna get blocked. It doesn't matter though, as they all attack will win the game. Stick a ton of counters on Deep Combat, gain Black Life. There's the good game and the concede.
damn.
So that's game 1 for there. Shampito up 1-0. The other matchup is currently 1-1. That's the Tasha versus Ajani pairing, which I'm going back to right now. Oh wow. The Ajani is doing pretty good. Having a 6 creature board into a control deck with the Tasha costing 8 mana.
Damn. Now that's a stack the Johnny board right there.
Yeah. Also notable, Adanto, the first fort, activating to make a token on Dice to removal's end step here.
Yeah, all that's needed is a Pearl Collector for the full set of attack goodies.
Grimstein chooses not to activate it, probably missed it. Choose to gain control of the 5/6.
Ooh.
It's not gonna matter though. Portable Hull, Johnny will 0. Yep. And it's lethal damage. And that will be that. This is round 5 of 8. After this round, we'll have 2 rounds of 1v1s in the losers brackets to decide who gets to fight whoever wins the game we're about to see in the winners bracket for the finals.
Yep. We got Crucius versus Ajani.
Yep.
Matchup we can see already played out in Crucius's favor. So.
Yep. Crucius took a win v Nadu in round 2 in a couple of very close games, and versus Ajani in games that I actually don't think I saw.
Yeah, Crucius beat Hinata, Nadu, and Ajani so far.
Yep.
Crucius still proving to be like one of the best decks that only one person plays.
Yep, a good deck and a good player combined, really. Yeah, so we'll see how this game goes. Opening hand for the Ajani player contains Manatith, always a fun card to have. Just a general solid hand from them. Basically, Manatith weaponized monsters and good bodies.
Yeah, Crucius' hand just went on screen for me. Looking at ooh, there's a mulligan before I even get to say anything. Ooh, on the draw, Dark Ritual Liliana.
Ooh.
With the Black Swords.
Yeah, so
And then the
B-Pro's
rest of
gonna
the hand-
regret not holding up Manatith here, in that case.
Yeah.
Although, B-Pro does have Ghost Fire Slice, which can take that thing out. Well, I guess the main thing, though, is that into a Johnny, Liliana turn 1 isn't great, because, yeah, you snipe the cat, and then a Johnny will just flip.
Yeah, opts to not go for the Lily. Holds up the
Yeah.
Volt Surge instead.
I think that's correct.
Hand for Mathematica is currently Swamp, Dark Ritual, Liliana of the Veil, Voltage Surge, Magda, the Horde Master, Shatter Skull Smashing, and Charming Scoundrel.
Pretty solid set of cards. Bipro opts to just slam a Johnny. They have Inti, Ghostfire Slice, Mana Tithe, Seasoned Pyromancer, and a Play-ins. I suspect we'll probably see our removal spell coming out pretty fast on this Ajani.
Yeah, I don't think you ever mess with letting a Johnny untap with that weaponize the monsters. It's just asking to.
Yeah.
That's just asking for a bad time, unless you try to like trap or like.
Yeah, you can try to remove a Johnny in response to the trigger. 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Or 1 for 1 then, I guess.
Yeah, but then you're not really doing anything else on your turn too.
Yeah, which is why I think we're seeing a spellcast here.
I think my game is like slightly behind.
It might be. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Just passing the turn. One thing to note is that Bipro's Seasoned Pyromancer is not castable on their current revealed lands. They have 1 red source. Seasoned Pyromancer requires 2. So, hopefully they'll find 1 so they can draw that card, or play that card, I should say.
What were you saying, Sly?
But, okay, Voltage Surge, it does come out. It's pretty much to be expected.
HAzor, can you hear Slyscorpion talking?
No. Oh, I muted him for myself here. Slyscorpion, can you mute? Sorry. I meant to put this back on mute.
You interrupted him twice, and I could tell that it wasn't intentional.
Yeah, I could not hear him. That's on me. I don't know my, Discord things. Anyway,
Well, if HAzor is having trouble, I'll just mute myself.
yeah, that'd help. Thanks. I can now hear you too. Cool. Anyway.
Oh, I think we're gonna see the Liliana play, hovering over the Dark Ritual for Mathematica here.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah, this is a much better spot. So Lily, you kill the cat. You don't leave anything up, but now you have Liliana attacking the hand, and next turn you play Crucius, and you're just like, because he has the other land in hand to play Crucius on time.
Yeah.
But is also considering Magda. Whenever you commit a crime, creates a tapped treasure token and sacrifices treasures to find artifacts.
4/4.
No, makes a 4/4.
Yeah,
that's
actually,
the other Magda.
Yeah, in an earlier game today, we saw Magda put in a lot of work actually in a game, making 2 different dragon tokens over the course of the game. Yeah, seeing a Charming Scoundrel for a treasure token. This could be attempting to double spell next turn, play a land, and then Dark Ritual Liliana and play Crucius at the same turn.
Yes, but that does walk into the Mana Tithe that Bipro has in hand, correct?
Yes, it does. And Bipro will probably hold it up. They drew a Bolt, and they still only have 1 red source, while 4 of their non-lands are red cards. So,
oof.
Yeah.
Bit unfortunate. Even the 2-mana commander aggro decks need to hit their land drops and fix their colors. So
Yep. I'm guessing what Bipro is going to do is play an Inti here and filter away one of their red cards. Yeah.
Yep, and that's what we see.
And
Probably
then hold up
no
Mana
response
Tithe.
from Matt Vadiger.
Yep.
Well, what are we going to see discarded here?
Yeah, Pyromancer, because there's no double
Yep.
red. That makes sense.
Valid.
See Bipro playing on full control to make sure that they resolve all the triggers. Sadly, Adeline is going to be entering Perma Exile.
Yeah.
It's a very solid card.
Land Adeline next turn would have been, if not via Johnny, would have been very, very good to start just beating into this Crucius, because Crucius doesn't ever really want to chump block. and it doesn't block 1/1s very well.
Yeah.
So, would have been very interesting to see. That would have been huge for B Pro, I think, but very unfortunate with the Inti there.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Crucius goes for here, and that the double spell with Dark Ritual does run into the Mana Tithe. If even Mathema goes for that, I don't know if that's even the optimal play on their end here.
I don't see why Mathematic would play around Mana Tithe. At least maybe Mathematic is better than me. I wouldn't. But
Yeah, I mean the way the turn has played for B Pro last turn, it doesn't like there's not much indication that a Mana Tithe is being held versus just, oh, this is the land I have to play here. If that makes any sense.
ooh, and I think we're gonna see the double spell. Hovering Dark Ritual casts Dark Ritual here. Or is hovering over the pay option.
Yeah, so Dark Ritual will come through.
Doesn't have to worry about the weaponized the monsters. Was just somebody was touching the card on the screen. From what I
So
could see.
notably, B Pro can only counter the second spell here, not the first one.
Yeah. Liliana, doesn't bother with
Sacking,
the
interesting.
sacrifice.
So I think Liliana might just die next turn.
Well, I think the reason that you don't sacrifice there is because Inti just kind of attacks Liliana for free with trample through the Charming Scoundrel.
Right, but yeah, I can see that at the same time though. You're effectively two-for-1ing yourself by just upticking.
There is remember there's a Magda, the Horde Master, and Molten Collapse in the hand now, in the hand of Mathematiker, so he could play around the Mana Tithe with Molten Collapse here and just kill the Inti.
B-Pro is hovering discarding Mana Tithe, that just doesn't seem right. The other two cards are Ghostfire Slice and Bolt. Alright, we'll opt to discard Ghostfire Slice. Oh. Inti does
That's
actually
pretty
do that.
good.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to. Oh, Solitude is big.
Solitude prevents. Yeah, now has to go through. What's kind of funny. Oh, gets the one collapse. Oh man, and it plays around the Mana Tithe too.
Oh,
so this gave Mathematiker the option. This is probably a stronger play than Slam and Crucius. Just like instead of playing your commander, I just get 2-for-1 instead. Truly no good options from B Pro.
Yeah, Molten Collapse's second mode, not always relevant, but very much so here, in that it does hit that sack outlet for the Ajani flip.
Yeah, weaponize the monster is probably like I would never think that Molten Collapse actually hits something that, or even like has a target if you enable the second mode, but weaponize the monster is looking really bad this game so far.
Yeah. Yeah, so that'll just happen. And now it's a 3-2 attacking into the 4 Loyalty Liliana.
Yeah, no more +1/+1 counter or trample enablers, just a vanilla 3-2 that doesn't look too good for B Pro from what I can tell so far.
Yeah, not at all. And Mana Tithe doesn't even hit Crucius anymore either.
Does have the option to like maybe exile the Mana Tithe to play the Solitude, because I believe that is still an option. I think you can evoke from exile.
Yep, it's an alternate casting mode, so as long as you can cast from exile, you should be able to.
Yeah. What did B Pro draw for the turn?
A land. It's a Bloodstained Mire.
That's a pretty good land to draw. Could go for a Johnny here. There's no removal in the hand of Crucius, and Liliana's not exactly going to minus with a couple of very easy to sacrifice cats on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, this might just be a turn where B Pro just plays the Ajani out.
I'm thinking about it. You could play the Ajani out and play the Solitude this turn. But then I guess what else are you going to do with the Mana Tithe? That's the thing. It's not like solituning a 1/1 is particularly valuable. And this Liliana
Yeah.
isn't like that threatening to you. Maybe the ultimate will be, but you're pretty good at getting it on board. Ooh, decides not to Solitude to block her. Interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't here. You're 2 for winning yourself for a 1/1 versus keeping this Mana Tithe for later. When I don't know how relevant it will be, especially when Crucius just starts generating more treasures. We're probably just gonna see a Majani play here.
Are they gonna go for it this turn? Looks like it.
Yeah. Majani will probably enter the battlefield.
But then what does Mathematica have to deal with this Johnny? Because your Liliana is pretty bad at this point.
Uh,
What does I don't know. I need to take a look at this Crucius list real quick.
I mean, what we've seen before is in previous games, just like Shatter Skull smashing to take out the cats and pretty much that, or just taking out the Ajani repeatedly. But I mean, I think Mathma's biggest out is Besiege into Toxic Deluge is one that we see frequently.
Yeah. Okay. So this is this is the Beseech Shieldred one rank version of Crucius.
Yes.
Harkening back to the pre-ban, pre-one rank ban version of the deck that was very good in its time.
Yes, very
Draws
strong.
the Preacher too. So Mathematica just drew the Preacher of the Schism, a 3-drop to go and find one of for one of the 4 drops with Crucius.
Mm-hmm.
Dumping the Magda. Let's see
Dumping
what.
Mana Tithe. Yeah. So
There
probably
we
just
go.
a Crucius play here. Last card in hand is a Bolt, which is super good if the Mathma just plays Crucius here.
Mathematica, if not Shieldred, might get either the ring or
Yeah, anything Mathma gets
hopefully
here is big.
doesn't get Beseech. Ooh, got Beseech. Was the one of the 3 tutorable cards there that he didn't want to get, and that's the one that he got. So Beseech in hand for Mathematiger.
Well, the thing with Besiege in this situation is that B-Pro had Lightning Bolt, and not only had Lightning Bolt, now has Galvanic Discharge as well, so in response to any board wipe, B-Pro can just flip a Johnny.
Huh.
But yeah, we'll choose to take out Crucius with the Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah. Take out the Crucius, attack down the Liliana.
Yep. And all of a sudden,
Doesn't
it's
even
looking
have.
like it's in B-Pro's favor again.
Yeah, like Mathematiger can't even bargain the Beseech the Mirror here. Doesn't have.
Yeah, because no
Yeah.
Black Source.
Needs one more black source, then can sacrifice a treasure for black to sack the other treasure for black. Does not find the black mana.
Yep.
Finds Go for the Throat instead.
Yeah, and either 4-drop would have been much better here than Besiege, and we have to assume B-Pro knows that Mathma has a 4-drop, so if they play that Go for the Throat, B-Pro is pretty safe to just flip a Johnny, knowing that the 4-drop that they have in hand isn't going to stop it.
And not playing Beseech here, like playing nothing in passing from Mathematica is a huge, like, it should be a red flag for not having anything to play this turn.
Yeah, it's a tell for B-Pro who top decks Sword to Plowshares that what they have in hand is Beseech.
Alright, Mathematica's just choosing to hold up Go for the Throat, threatening to cast it, possibly in response to a removal spell from B-Pro, destroying one of the cats.
Yep. It looks like the turn might just be passed here. Yeah.
No. Oh, finds the swamp for Beseech the Mirror.
Interesting. The question is the Beseech going to happen, and if so, what will it be for? I would think it might just be One Ring.
It's got to be the One Ring. I think Shieldred's too risky to play into this board. We know about the swords, but Mathematica doesn't.
Yeah.
So I think a turn of protection and start getting some cards into hand would be much better for Mathematica in this position than Shieldred.
Agreed. And Deluge, again, not really doing anything with the Bolt in hand. Pyromancer and Graveyard too, if B-Pro finds a land, they'll get the red permanents needed for that 0 ability. Chooses to bargain the Besiege, so we'll see what Mathma decides to pick up here. Might be forced to gamble on
Oh,
Bpro not having some card.
grabs the deluge.
Grabs the deluge,
Decides
okay.
I can't play around. I think the thought pattern here is like,
Oh, Bpro
if I play the
chooses...
ring. Oh, doesn't flip a Johnny? Might be playing around the open red source. Maybe he
Yeah.
doesn't want to commit the lightning bolts in case of, I don't know, maybe a lightning bolt in
Ooh,
response or something.
amazing top deck by Bpro. Finds Ragavan.
Oh, this is not looking good
Yeah.
for
And
Matt
double
Penninger in
removal
this
up
game one.
for Crucius.
Was that a land from Crucius Exiled with
Yeah, I
Ragavan?
believe so.
Finds the Recycler and forced to play a basically vanilla 3-1 right now and pass.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
And it does
It
block the
does
Ragavan, so
It does block the Ragavan.
it might get, yeah, it's gonna get hit with the swords. Maybe? Bpro's hovering it. Or the bolts. I think I would rather use the swords here, just... I don't know.
I mean,
I don't think it
the
matters that
value of
much.
I agree that
Unless
it
you,
probably doesn't
no,
matter that
you
much.
probably bolt it, because, yeah, we know Mathema is probably gonna get shielded at some point in this game, so you'd rather have the
Yep.
swords up for that.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about Shieldred when I was considering which one to do, but yeah, no, that makes sense. I think this is correct from B Pro.
Yep, Bpro's just
No.
finding more top decks too. Now Ranger Captain of Eos.
Oh, brutal.
Very brutal.
I don't know how Mathematiker gets out of this game. Or Mathematiker.
It's gotta
I switch between how that name is pronounced.
yeah,
It's
I always just said
German.
Mathematiger. It's how I read it. It's probably wrong.
I think our good friend I'm not fine, our German friend and our other German friend here, Mathematiker, Fine explained to me that it's basically German for mathematician or something of the
Uh,
sorts, unless I misunderstood. So
so
I'm
it's
just gonna call him Mathematiker.
Mathematiger. Okay, I'll
It
follow
sounds
that.
cool too.
It does.
It sounds cool.
Alright, so yeah, Bpro deciding which one drop to get. They have a wide array of them. Hovering Bomat Courier a lot. But also Ruby Collector? Apparently.
Bomat's really good here for just
Yeah.
like getting in and getting cards back in the hand, and that's what we find.
Yeah.
We see the Bomat Courier being played.
Yeah, Bomat Courier being pretty good for refilling this hand after the Swords to Plowshares is deployed. Which it probably will be.
Hilariously, also dodges the go for the throat.
Oh. Very true. That artifacts creature line.
So now, like, even if Mathematiker can get some sort of board presence, stabilize a little bit, hovering over the go for the throat, but then remembers that little boy, that little buddy is an artifact creature.
Yeah.
Probably gonna go for the throat this Ranger Captain instead to not get locked out on their turn. Oh, tried to hit the Bomat Courier, realized that it wasn't a legal target and swapped to Ranger.
Yeah, we'll just sacrifice in response. But yeah, even if land is found, Crucius gets played, it'll just get plowshared immediately.
Okay, it is a Bloodstained Mire from
Okay.
Mathematiker.
That is the land. They might also opt to hold up the Den of the Bugbear animation.
It's that or play Crucius into potential removal and just lose. But I think like at this point you're dead to
Yeah.
you're dead to so many things. Only 3 damage incoming with the Ragavan and the Bomat Courier.
Yeah, but yeah, so Crucius gonna come in here. Swords to Plowshares will take that out. Notably, can't even discard a card to make a treasure, so there's no reason for Bpro to even shoot it now.
Yeah, why waste the treasure? I don't see a reason.
Yeah, so they'll probably just remove it, play Ragavan. They top deck Rahilda, which is fine. Not like the best card, but serviceable.
I don't remember what Rahilda does.
It's the 2-mana first strike werewolf with when it deals combat damage to a player, you exile the random card. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Robber of the Rich without haste.
Yeah.
And is a werewolf. Yeah.
Yep. And his first strike, which is somewhat relevant.
And the eventually double strike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Very cool
hovering
card.
the swords. We'll dash Ragavan first.
Yeah, I think you just play out your hands, kill, exile the Crucius, play
I
the
think they're just gonna
Royal.
check for trades, knowing that Mathema's not gonna take it probably. And if they do, it's just Swords to Plowshares in hand anyway. Yeah, we'll not do it. That's another land off the top.
I mean, that land getting exiled is probably good for Mathematiker, but
It
if
doesn't
it
matter,
particularly
it's
matters.
effectively the same RNG, yeah. Or Hilda here. Might not even swords on Bpros. Yeah, Bpros is gonna wait on the swords because again, no reason to swords Crucius till the end step.
When we see Ragavan return to hand here, top deck from Crucius is Inquisition of Kozilek, which, if cast here, which doesn't look like it's going to get cast, passing the
No.
turn.
Yeah, but they're gonna try to pass and loot it away for a better card, but
Definitely. But that's just going to get met with Swords to Plowshares and
yeah. Well, they're having
real
it.
sad.
Yeah, and then Mathmal will probably hold up the Den of the Bugbear animation to block that Bomat Courier.
Alright,
But
and
no,
we
we'll
get a
just concede.
concession.
Yep.
Concession from Mathematiker.
Too late for that
Yeah,
one.
what's interesting is unless Mathematiker was able to discard and hit a removal spell, with the dashed Ragavan still dead on board. If that Inquisition isn't turned into.
Yeah, not necessarily because it would bring them up, the swords would bring them up to 6, so they
Well,
were
that's what I'm
not
saying.
dead that turn.
So what I'm saying is, if you don't cast the swords there, and Mathematiker does not find a removal spell, discarding the Inquisition with the Crucius ability, and Bpro just attacked with the dashed Ragavan next turn, you can only block 2 out of 5 damage, and you take 3 without casting swords.
We have updates. It appears that the Ajani players have both won their matches.
So Ajani defeating Nadu and what else?
And Ajani defeating Slimefoot and Squee.
Oh, interesting. I thought Slimefoot and Squee would have been one of the better decks versus
Slimefoot and
Ajani.
Squee took out Ajani round 1, but apparently cannot do it again.
I can feel the happiness beaming from Grimstein, and I haven't even looked at the tournament chat yet. Because that was a matchup that I know he was very, very worried about going
he's
into
had to
this
play
tournament.
it multiple times too. Yeah, both the Ajani's actually 2-0 in their match even, not even 2-1 either.
Wait, does that mean Nadu was out of the tournament?
Correct, Nadu was gone.
Wow.
If Bpro, so we're going into top 4 with 3 Ajanis and 1 Crucius. No matter what the result of this game is, because whoever loses will still play in a losers bracket here.
Well, I know what card I'm heavily teching against next season. What about you?
I don't know. It's a tough choice. But anyway, Bpro is going to have to go to 6 here. Well, maybe. They have a hand with 2 white sources and 3 white cards right now, and 1 red card and no red sources, but it has some pretty solid white cards in it, so.
I mean, white sources cast Ajani.
Yeah, mulligan into a much better hand. Turn 1 Ocelot Pride.
Oh, jeez.
And then 2 drops, a Gaze of the Gateway Express, Rahilda, and the Reckless Pyro Surfer.
Right on. It's a pretty strong hand. Mathematiker keeping a 7 of Scalding Tarn, Basic Mountain, Mind Spike, Nethergoyf, Deep Cavern Bat, Shieldred the Apocalypse, and a Grim Lavamancer.
That's not a bad hand.
It is a pretty good hand.
Mind Spike not going to do that much besides hit the case. Bpro opting to bottom Pyro Surfer makes sense, because they have all the 2 drops already.
Pyro Surfer, one of those random draft cards that's also just so good that you can play it and construct it.
Yeah.
Thank you, MH3. What would we do without you?
Yeah, there's been a lot of MH3 cards on Showcase today. A lot. But yeah, it's kind of what you expect when the modern set gets printed directly into Arena.
Every single card, none of them excluded.
And turn 1 Goyf as a 1-2, that will only get bigger. It does block that Ocelot Pride really well. Probably one of the few cards in Mathbud's deck that will actually do that.
Yeah. A Shieldred's Assimilator was drawn from Mathematiker. And still no removal spells for either the Ajani or the Ocelot Pride. Yep, there's the case gone. Probably going to see land Grim Lavamancer. Yep.
Yeah, so the thing with Ajani too is that if the Ocelot Pride does get blocked and killed, the Ajani will flip
Yeah.
and make 2 a second cat token. Oh, I just realized, okay, Ajani plays Honored Crop Captain because that's a cat.
Oh.
As I am now realizing this.
Oh,
It's a
I mean,
cat.
it's also like just
It's
kind
a
of like a
solid
good
card, but it's also a
It's a-
cat.
yeah. Most importantly, it is a cat. A cat that is, is a 3/2 and has the
Yeah.
Warcry text.
Yeah. Importantly, if Bpro does flip a Johnny here, there is no red source, so we'll not be able to kill the Grim Lavamancer. And
Ooh, what a
actually,
gamble.
actually,
Yeah. Sorry.
no, yeah, I'm thinking that Matt Madiger probably wants a Johnny to flip because between Grim Lavamancer and Netherglyph, they can probably get favorable trades off this easily.
Yeah, still no red permanents for the Ajani to start dealing damage, so I can kind of see that. But then do you let Ocelot Pride get out of hand without
Just
a way to
letting
wipe the board?
connect and make the
Oh,
1/1.
top decks the land for Crucius.
No, they're on
Mathematite.
2
Mathematica.
lanes. Yeah, okay, I can see
Yeah.
that. I know, so, well, yeah.
Now,
If a Johnny flips there, then it's 2 1/1s on board and a Johnny, and you snipe. Yeah, I can see not wanting it to flip.
very strong board presence from both players. Next
Yeah.
turn, or this turn, going to discard. I assume the Assimilator,
I
or
would
maybe the
think.
Deep Cavern Bat. Yeah, Assimilator to the graveyard finds either the One Ring or
Beseech.
Beseech.
Well, no, can find a 3-drop. One of the Phoenixes.
Shieldred the Apocalypse is in hand. If you go for the ring, you can go next turn ring, and then
Yeah.
turn after that Shieldred, and you're like,
Yeah.
good luck beating that, Johnny.
Yeah.
Not without
That's
the proper removal in hand. Ambitious. Goes up,
finds.
doesn't find a 4-drop, finds Cackling Observer.
Ah. Yeah, so
So
Bpro finds Paladin class, not useful in this matchup very much, but will fill out their curve.
I'm so used to like feeling that Crucius always basically tutors the exact right card every time that I forget that Ambitious just gets a greater mana value, so discarding a 2 does not necessarily get you a 4.
Correct.
So in my head, he just always gets the ring there, and that's what I was expecting.
Yeah. Nope, does not happen. Yeah, so waiting one more turn on that ring. Oh no, Cropcat is not a human. Why does it looks like a cat, but it's a human, but I'm just confused now.
Ooh, Paladin class next turn with the
Paladin
Honor to
class?
Crowd Captain. That is going to be a ton, just an absolute ton of damage coming
Yeah.
from Bpro next turn.
Yeah, maybe not the most amazing card, trying to get through that Netherglyph, but yeah, the Anthem will be very big onto this board state for sure.
Land drawn for Mathematica here.
Yeah.
Can play Shieldred
Well,
with the
yeah,
lands,
I'll
and
probably do
then
that and discard Cackling Observer.
yep, then get the Ring or Beseech next turn and have a really good stall, but will it be enough? Shieldred's really tough to attack into, and Netherglyph is also a 3/4 now. You can't really attack without really losing some of your board. The Paladin class can buff everything, but I
Yeah.
don't think that's quite good enough at this moment to really push through an attack.
Yeah, I think if Shieldred gets played here, it's pretty good for Crucius.
Agreed.
Also, Grim Lavamancer being able to just kill the Ajani whenever at instant speed is very relevant too.
Mathematica spent a moment considering grabbing the Surveil Land, the Raucous Theater, and using the treasure, knowing that he's going to get another treasure this turn, but decides to just grab the basic mountain instead and save the treasure. Which I like, because next turn that guarantees whether you draw Beseech, and Beseech is the one that's drawn. Or the ring, you can still play both and get the ring out on the board. If they had just tutored for Sack their treasure, might not have been able to cast Beseech.
Yep. Guide of Souls, not bad. It does give that evasion, but again, we'll probably just try to Grim Lavamancer without this at least. This Paladin class will help, definitely help, because that Lavamancer
Yep.
does not deal 3 damage.
We're seeing all the MH3 All-Stars from the Johnny here.
Yeah. Sometimes it does work out that way.
I think that's like the 3 best white cards in the entire set right here on the board.
Probably. Johnny more of a Boros card, somewhat, at least in Brawl. But yes, some of the better cards showing up in this tournament. Yeah, we'll opt to snipe a Johnny before that Paladin class trigger resolves. 4 mana only is not that big. Honor Crop Captain, that only applies it to other creatures, I would assume.
I believe it only applies. I've played it a couple of times. I believe it only applies to itself. Ooh, Sundering Eruption.
That's a cheeky card that can be
Yeah.
held for way later.
Unfortunately, doesn't have the 3rd black source for Beseech the Mirror anymore since he used the treasure to snipe the Ajani, which I think you have to do in that position.
Yeah.
But now you're kind of stuck with your hand is Deep Cavern Bat, which puts a lifelinker on the board. It doesn't matter that much. It's only a 1/1.
Yeah. Well, it does make B-Pro discard their last card, which isn't a super relevant card, but yeah. Matt Madiger just has time to stall right now, really.
Yeah, now you can. I think what Mathematiker can do, because now the only 4-drop left in the deck is the One Ring. Don't play the land, discard the Sundering Eruption, or the Bat, and play the Sundering Eruption. No, the Bat doesn't guarantee the ring. So you discard the Sundering Eruption, get the ring, and then next turn you guarantee to have the ring, and you can use Beseech to either sacrifice the ring if it gets, too many counters, but with Shieldred, that's probably not happening. Or find it use it to find like a Toxic Deluge to clear the Ajani
Toxic
board,
Deluge for 3 keeps Shieldred and Netherglaive both.
which is so strong.
Yep. Fanatical Firebrand found from B-Pro, so that can take out Crucius, but that's not going to do much else besides that. We'll opt to just play the Ajani, so we'll probably see a Toxic Deluge from Matt Madiga next turn, I would think.
I'm no longer able to snipe the Ajani with the Paladin class buff. Grim Lavamancer can still take out the Ocelot Pride.
Yeah, and either cat, but again, Matt Madiger doesn't need to. I assume we'll probably see a swing from B-Pro in here with the cats, hoping to flip the Ajani and take out the Shieldred, but Matt Madiger's just not going to take the bait. Just swing for damage.
Yeah, I think next turn, like you said, it's just going to be Beseech for Toxic Deluge, and Beeper just kind of cries and doesn't have any way to deal with it.
Chooses not to attack interestingly.
Yeah.
Ocelot Pride inevitably does trigger when Guide of Souls gains life. Does not have to get in.
Yeah, the not killing the Ocelot Pride is like a dead giveaway that there's a imminent board wipe, I think.
Yep.
Otherwise, you would 100% kill the Pride, but you do get this energy from Guide of Souls. Other than Galvanic Disruption?
Discharge.
What is the name of it? Discharge? Other than Galvanic Discharge, I don't think there's any other big energy cards that matter in this deck. So.
Yeah, like Amped Raptor, maybe, but I'm not sure how many big drops Beeper is really playing here. But yeah, how do you even play against the Beseech Toxic Deluge? I mean, I guess Beeper should know that Matt Madiger does have all their 4 drops pretty much in their deck, in their hand right now, but there's not much they can do against it.
And here we go.
Toxic Deluge just being so good for this Crucius deck, being able to calibrate their board wipe around what they have.
And here's I can feel the sadness from B-Pro, but
yep, here it comes. Yeah, so who knew? Even with the new commanders, Crucius also gets some really solid upgrades in this format.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep. Kills so many creatures. That's your kill creatures daily right there.
Basically a 3-mana one-sided board wipe.
Yep.
Insane. What does our format become?
High power.
It's still good. Honestly, it's still good. It's I'm really I at first had struggles with Nadu at the beginning of this new format, but as soon as I learned the Nadu matchup, the gameplay is just so much fun now that I'm really enjoying it. I really like the more powerful special decks, especially testing for League. It's very, very fun.
Yeah, let's see what this.
Ajani's kind of nuts though.
Ajani is very strong, but who knows? I mean, the Crucius deck does have a stiff competition against it, although Crucius has had more time to brew than Ajani does for sure. But there's really not
Yeah.
much she can change with a Boros Aggro Shell, which is besides cards in the 99.
We still the Rahilda get played.
Yeah.
Hand for Mathematiker is Swamp, Fatal Push, the One Ring, and Deep Cavern Bet.
Oh yeah, they still have the One Ring in that hand. It's pretty much
Yep.
over for Pro.
Oh, opts to play the Deep Cavern Bet
Yeah,
over the One Ring.
that's fair, but they're not gonna. They're thinking that Pro has something, but they just don't.
So here's the thing: you want to take the Squee, but the
You have to take
Firebrand is removal
Firebrand.
for the.
Yeah, it gets back. Not that Squee's doing anything here either.
Yeah, only one red mana source from Bipro still. So if you take the Firebrand here, or if you take the Squee here, Bipro still doesn't get to play Squee unless like he gets
Yeah.
lucky with the top deck red source.
Yeah, even playing Squee, it's just another 3/3 on the board into the 3/4 and the 4/5. The other wife being a really good card from Modern Horizons 3,
Yeah.
as they all are.
Yep. But opts to just take the safer plan and not get your lifelinker removed and just takes the Firebrand, which is probably the correct move, if not as funny as the other one.
Yep. If I'm Mathematiker here, I actually might send in with the Shield Red, just knowing that my opponent has no removal, or the Netherglyph, either one. I'd probably do the Shield Red if I was him, though, just because you're less worried about it dying to a Bolt and First Strike combination.
Yeah, I think like you're slowly draining away B Pro here, but I agree. I think you just attack with both creatures here. Just end the game. Don't let a Johnny do anything cheeky.
You only do one, because Squee does have haste. You do Shield Red,
Oh,
probably.
that's true.
Yeah. Because otherwise, Ajani actually does get to build up some kind of ward, which is not good. Thinking about it. Yeah, we'll decide the Shield
Well,
Red attack.
6 damage a turn cycle is a lot of damage for one card.
Effectively a 6/5.
Alright. I think we're gonna see it pass. There's still a fatal push in hand for this Rahilda if need be, but
Just top deck some Marsh Flats. That's not going to do much.
are we gonna see the Squee get cast here? Fatal push in hand doesn't hit the Squee yet unless there is a block with the bat.
Yeah. Although they're probably just not going to hit the Squee at all. I assume this Marsh Flats is going to find... Actually, I don't know if Bipro runs Elegant Prowler or not. It does the Surveil land for Boros.
I can do a
Oh,
spell
we're
book
about to see.
favor.
Search... no Elegant Prowler. Just the Sacred Foundry.
Yeah, no tap lands. Deck too aggressive.
Choosing the Paladin class level up, maybe, to give Rahilda double strike.
Oh. I wouldn't say that changes much on this board.
No.
I think you still just either
Another
jump
Garf
with the
is still
bat.
gonna...
Yeah, or fatal push the... Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
yeah,
I keep
Fatal
forgetting
Push
that
the Garf.
Nethergrowth gets is a 3/4.
Yep. Yeah, the +1/+1 from Paladin class is only for other attacking creatures, so it'll remain at 3/3.
Ah, okay.
We'll still
I
decide
got
the
it.
Fatal
I got it.
Push. Yep.
I need to read cards. It's probably helpful to
Another Garf
read.
now I have 4/5 too. Same body
Ooh,
as Shieldred.
Galvanic Discharge is the draw from Mathematiker here.
Yep,
Plays
get
out
into
the
One
ring.
I can safely attack all.
Can't yet hold up the Galvanic Discharge because of the Paladin class. Does draw Lelia the Blade Reforged. The pressure is just immense now. Now it's like, alright, you're dead next turn. If you can't do anything about it, your hand is Squee. And...
Finds Luminarch Aspirant. That's... Yeah, that's just the concede.
Yep.
Into game 3 we're going. Matt Matiger, our previous season's champion, looking to make another go at it.
I mean, if every Ajani match goes like that,
Yeah, always saw
that
the
was
first
rough.
game, the weaknesses of the deck. But yeah, all he has to fight now is Ajani decks of varying kinds.
Do you think the matchup is just play draw?
It could be. I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, the thing with Crucius is that its blocks are kind of bad into the Ajani deck. Like it's very bad at blocking, so it might be play draw. I can see it. I think Ajani just has to play enough removal, or yeah, pretty much just enough removal to remove Crucius and prevent Crucius from finding Shieldred or Ring, and then it wins the game.
All right, well, let's see if that plays out.
Yep, we have a
Pouring
really good
underwater.
hand from B Pro. Mana Tithe, Skrelv, Kari Zev, and Molten Impact.
All right, and from Mathematica, we have Blightstep Pathway, Mountain, Dismember, Shieldred, Grim Lavamancer, Fiery Temper, and Seasoned Pyromancer. So, a pretty okay hand. Does have turn 1 removal with Dismember, which is very good on the draw. We'll be able to deal with the Johnny if Mathematica decides to keep this hand. I could see this hand getting mulliganed, but decides to keep it. Potentially to removal spells if the Fiery Temper ends up working out right with Crucius. And then Shieldred in hand and Seasoned Pyromancer for value is very, very strong. Ooh, Skrelv going to prevent the Dismember from being very good. Plays out the Grim Lavamancer instead. Can't say I blame him.
B Pro finds the Harsh Mentor, which is the anti-Nadu tech. I'll probably just opt to play Ajani here.
Yeah, that card's probably pretty bad for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, well, it does do 2 damage on a fetch land fetch, so it's not the worst thing ever.
Really?
Yes.
That's good
It's
to
not
know for the
completely
future.
irrelevant. Yeah. Yeah, we'll opt to
Yep.
play the Ajani and just hold up the Scroll of Protection.
Finds Shieldred's Edict off the top.
Yeah, that's not going to do very much here.
No, you can maybe sacrifice the Skrelv, but then next turn you're gonna get threatened with the maybe a removal. Is there a removal spell in the hand of Beat Pro?
Yeah, Mana Tithe and Molten Impact both. No instant speed, but stuff
And
for
the Molten Impact can flip the Ajani next turn, which is kind of funny.
yeah. Well, if B Pro chooses to Molten Impact Lavamancer, that boon will still be on the stack for when Mana Tithe is cast.
Oh, true. Alchemy cards.
Yep.
I gotta remember what they do.
Molten Impact, one of the better red cards, especially from Alchemy, but also just in this format. It's very solid.
Agreed. Oh, Hovering Dismember. Looks like Mathematica wants to cast the Dismember this turn.
That's not, even though it can be paid for 1 colorless mana, it is still blocked by Scroll of Protection from black. Does Matt Madiger have any 1 mana removal in their hand besides Dismember?
No, the other spells in hand are Shieldred, Fiery Temper, and Seasoned Pyromancer. And then one other land. But, holding up the Grim
Dismember.
Lavamancer. Okay, so Dismember Skrelv, and then shoot the Ajani maybe on upkeep?
No, they can just do it now, but April. Oh, on
Or in,
upkeep, yeah.
in response, right? So in response to the no, you can't do it in response because
Yes.
Dismember's not in the graveyard yet.
Yeah, no, just on upkeep, it'll probably happen.
Right. Cool.
And B Pro might just opt to save the 2 life here.
Dude, look at this Dismember art.
It's so good.
Look at how sweet this art is. Dude, the special guest artworks are all amazing.
Yep. Love that card. Yeah, we'll just opt to resolve and keep the 2 life.
Oh, but now you can do this before mana needs to be held up, so now you don't have to wait till upkeep.
Yeah, this is
Bye-bye,
indicating
Johnny.
from B Pro that there is no instant speed removal in their hand. But it's actually not that bad for B Pro because they still have that 2-1 on the board and many cards in hand. Lavamancer just being very strong, as it's apparently a really underrated card.
As somebody who plays primarily control, when you play a 1/1 that's just like pinging me for 2, and I keep thinking, oh yeah, that's just a 1/1 on board, and I'm like, wait, why did I take 8 damage in the course of the last 4 turns? That's it. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep. Top deck Philia, just another 2-drop creature. For
Not
Vapro.
amazing. I don't think the feeling is very good.
It's
Doesn't
a fine
fix
card, but
doesn't fix the current problem though.
no.
Wait, can block the cat and kill the Ajani.
Yes. But probably won't. Yeah. Doesn't even opt to block the Ajani. Vapro opting to play Karizev, it looks like they're about to drag. Karizev will be played and hold up the Mana Tithe. I'm curious how many. I feel like I don't see any 3+ drops in Vpro's deck outside of Ranger Captain and Knight Errant of Eos. They both ended of Eos.
Yeah. Here goes the Ajani from Lavamancer after lots of patient waiting. Mathematica famously a very patient and thoughtful player.
Yep. Yeah, so there goes the Ajani, and
Card drawn for a turn is Gitu Embroiler or
Ember
hold on, I
Coiler?
can't Embercoiler, yeah. The text on my screen is a little fuzzy.
Yeah. I just remember that card being a thing. It's the only playable red
Oh,
card that starts with
Mana
Gitu.
Tide on the
Yeah,
Season Pyromancer.
that makes sense, because 3 bodies is
Yep.
just not something Ajani can get through. Although with the Philia, those tokens can just get permanently removed. Ooh, Guide of Souls, very good top deck from Bpro, because now they can play a 1-drop and a 2-drop.
This
And yeah,
I don't want to call it too soon because Mathematica does have a pretty, I won't
yeah,
say bad, but like okay hand.
it's
Shoulder of the
anyone's game right
Apocalypse.
now.
Yeah, Shoulder of the Apocalypse still in hand. Fiery Temper could be a removal spell next turn if a land is drawn to cast it, because I believe you have to cast it before you make the treasure, or I don't remember.
No, I don't think you do, because Crucius makes the treasure as part of the discard trigger, and the madness goes on the stack after that trigger is over.
Correct. Yeah, so we have a possible Fiery Temper as a removable spell that could curve into a Shieldred with a One Ring on the following turn.
Yep.
But
Bpro
that's if the
just
Crucius doesn't get removed. Ooh, the land is drawn, and it is a swamp, so everything in the hand is now castable.
yeah, Bpro just passing turn here. Probably bluffing instant speed removal, but in reality holding up the Philia.
Mathematica not playing into removal, plays out the
Yep.
Gitu Embercoiler. Embercoiler, that is a
Yeah, it's a lot.
not conventional name for
Yep.
card that I have to pronounce. We're gonna say the Philia come out. Yep.
Yep. Energy
Shudder's,
counters from Guide of Souls too.
yeah, Shudder's Edict looking pretty bad on this board.
Yep. Land is found from Bpro. Lets them recast Ojani should they choose. Which would get them enough Guide of Souls counters to make a creature 2 1/1 counters and get flying. Should they choose that line? Or they can continue to bluff removal. Everything in their hand is sorcery speed.
Yeah, well, Mathematica's playing around it. Maybe Mathematica's just waiting for a window where he thinks he's safe to play out something like Shieldred or Crucius. But, I mean, at this point, when you're under this kind of pressure, I think you kind of have to, even if it plays into removal, or you're just going to fall behind even more and lose.
Yep. Bpro is hovering over the Molten Impact in hand, thinking of playing it on that Ember Coiler. But the thing with Philia is that Philia will just remove the Ember Coiler from the board. Or, actually, the other reason Philia is pretty good in this deck too is that it can blink the Ajani and make an extra cat token.
Is there another creature in Bpro's hand, or is it
Yes,
just
it's the
no.
Harsh Mentor.
Okay.
Effectively a vanilla T2 on this board state. Although actually Harsh Mentor does also deal 2 damage on 1 ring draws.
Oh.
It's, a few of these niche cases. We'll opt to slam the Ajani. That will get that Guide of Souls into the 3 energy counter territory. Might opts to Shieldred's Edict in response. We'll have to see what Bpro chooses to get rid of. I think if I am in their shoes, I probably just sacrifice the Ajani and let it go into the command zone. Because that way I have the 3 energy counters from Guide of Souls, give something flying to get over a Shieldred, and you have effectively a no blocks board, because Fila gets rid of G2 Embercoiler.
Oh, right. I wasn't thinking about. I was thinking, yeah, you sack Philia, but I forget that Philia has the Flicker Wisp text where it can exile anything,
Yep.
not just your own stuff. So yeah, no, yeah, that would be a huge attack next turn. That would force Mathematica to play out the Shieldred in hand, and then
Sacrifices the
dangerous.
Karizev? I don't know how much I agree with that. Yeah,
Well,
so we'll
the
opt to
Philia.
just attack with Philia,
So
exiling
the
the...
Philia does make your attacks possible.
Yeah, so
And
Bpro's
then,
opting
yeah,
for the
just going
larger
wide.
board instead of the damage push. Which, I mean, yeah, but Crucius hasn't gotten any filters, so Bpro is not expecting any kind of one-ring Shieldred combo, so safe for now.
Oh, and now look at
Yeah,
this. Oh man.
2 more triggers from Guide of Souls, and
Oh,
it's another
it
line.
is a land drawn for Mathematica. Looking to maybe discard a card for this Ember Coiler.
What's the third card? It's
If you do.
Shieldred Land?
Fiery Temper
Fire
and
Temper, that's right.
Shieldred, yeah.
Yeah, so
If you
no
choose
removal for the 5/5 dog.
yeah. Could exile right now, can exile Gitu or can exile Fiery Temper for hopefully a 1-ring draw because it'll
Yeah.
find something with greater mana value.
Yep. That might
But
be the
that's not
gamble, but even
guaranteed.
with 1 ring, that still doesn't win
It's
them
a
the game.
it's a coin flip. If you play Shieldred next turn, you gain
4.
4.
But you lose 1, so you're effectively gaining 3.
Well,
Chooses to discard Fire Temper, only exiles Beseech the Mirror, so...
Yeah, that was not the gamble you wanted, or that is
Yeah.
not the card you wanted there.
Yeah, but it's fine because that's Fire Temper's best use case anyway, is on a discard. So sadly, Beseech the Mirror will probably just get permanently exiled here. So none of that will come through for Mathematica here.
Yep, nothing to tutor, only Shieldred in hand. The swamp doesn't guarantee anything gets tutored for Mathematica here.
Yeah, and if the Shieldred just gets played here, then Bpro actually just has lethal on board. Between Molten Impact taking out Gitu Embercoiler and Philia exiling the Shieldred.
And it's looking like it. I mean, you have to find like with the treasure, you have to like discard the swamp and hope to find like a 1-mana removal spell at instant speed. Otherwise, you lose, and there's nothing you can do to play around it.
Yep, Fatal Push is really what it's looking for.
Yeah, that was the card I was thinking of. But my brain just couldn't think about. Ooh, that's not it. That's a smuggler's copter.
Yeah, that will not do it. So Bpro has to decide whether or not or how much they want to play against a 1-mana removal spell. Play around it.
1 mana up, no stick. Just go for it. What's the worst that could happen? Like
They'll
even
at
if
least Molten Impact Crucius here for sure.
yeah, like at the very least, your attack is so favorable that even if something goes pretty bad and something gets removed, like you're still gonna win next turn at a minimum.
Yep.
So
I'll probably
doesn't
opt to
look
exile Gitu Embercoiler, which is not to go for the immediate lethal, and obviously not having the information that we do.
true.
Yep, decides to exile. No hover in terms of priority from Mathematica here.
Are we gonna see a chump block? Or are we gonna see Mathematica go to 1?
No, just going to 1, which means Harsh Mentor here also makes it so that 1 run can't be activated anymore.
Oh no. Oh no, this is so bad.
And Toxic Deluge also cannot be paid
Oh,
for.
and the treasure
Oh,
can't
never
be
mind. It's
used.
just lethal on board actually, because Ajani will just flip, and that will be
Oh yeah, that's the
Matt
red
Madiger
permanent.
down into the losers bracket.
To fight more Johnnies.
Yep. And that, yeah, it might just be a play draw difference this matchup. This could just be a thing.
Just win your coin flips, people. That's all you gotta do. Easy.
Yep. So B Pro will be moving into the finals against Matt Madiger. Which means next we have Grimstein and Dajala playing Ajani against each other. And then the winner of that will again play Matt Madiger on the Ajani versus Crucius mirror, or not mirror, rematch.
My bracket predictions, I need to go like delete from my computer because they're all wrong now. Well, I knew a Johnny was probably going to have at least one or two players. I just like wasn't sure who was gonna play a Johnny. I think I put Grim as like fourth and Mathmatiker as my number one. Uh, but like Grim. Oh no, yeah, I guess I kind of got like my top four mostly right. I think I have my top fours like Shampito Stick, Grim, B Pro, and Mathmatiker. With Mathmatiker winning most likely.
You're pretty close.
Yeah.
Alright, so we will now go into Grimstein versus Dajala, the only game in round 6. And it's the aggro mirror, which is actually something we haven't seen yet this tournament, even with 4 Ajanis on the field.
Which
I'm in
perspective are you watching?
Grimstein's right now. He
Okay,
has taken one
I will
mulligan.
watch Dajala.
And now has an Ocelot Pride opening, with double removal backing it up in the Snubhorn Sentry.
Opening hand from Dajala is Flooded Strand, Plains, Paladin class, Patriarch's Humiliation, Fanatical Firebrand, Sundering Eruption, and War Leader's Call. Pretty strong hand on the draw.
Yeah, pretty strong hand for both players, it sounds like.
Ooh.
Ocelot Pride
Luckily.
will come out turn 1, and I
I
assume
think
this
you
is going to be
just...
followed by an Ajani turn 2.
Yeah, Dajala can just get the red source and immediately Firebrand the Ocelot Pride. That's what I would do, because that one mana cat scares me. Just absolutely
It's the
terrifies
white
me.
Ragavan. It's the Mega Cycle. Minor Horizons 4 will have a blue one or something.
And it's going to be like a 3/3 with double strike, and it's going to also draw you 2 cards at the end of every turn, and yeah.
Yeah, anyway, so the Ajani on 2. The aggro mirror having less of a time delay than the other games we've seen. Also play tapped land.
Oh.
Does there one mana cards in hand?
There's a Patriarch's Humiliation in hand, but nothing that actually removes anything with that creature on board. You can, I guess you can use the Humiliation to hit a Johnny in response to a removal spell and force it to lose the ability to flip.
Yep. Just will play their own Ajani.
Now the Humiliation is very, very good.
Yep, can even hit their own cat too. Grimstein has the swords. We'll think about playing it. We'll try to play it on the cat. So Ajani, if Dajala decides to kill the cat, then Ajani will flip into being dead on board. So Grimstein's definitely up in board here, but Dajala is up in cards. The last non-land in Grimstein's hand being the Invasion of Tarkir.
A little bit of unfortunate timing there. No, maybe it's not unfortunate. Maybe that was the intention, is to not kill the Johnny, to just have it be recasted. Yeah, the Johnny doesn't have the flip ability anymore. Interesting.
Yeah, this is probably a little misordered from Grimstein. I would have liked to see an attack onto the Invasion of Tarkir. Oh, well, instead try to kill their own commander. Interesting plays. I don't know. I think I would have just killed the Ajani and attacked the Invasion of Tarkir trying to flip. But...
And, by the way, I should have failed to mention, there's now this Reckless Ringleader that's getting played out, and an Adeline that is about to be played.
Oh my. That is huge. Against Grimstein's hand of 2 lands.
Oh, man.
Yep.
This is a really rough turn of events. Oh, by the way, there's a Paladin's class and War Leader's Call in the hand of
Oh, so double
Djala.
Anthem? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Dusk Rose Reliquary found for Grimstein. Again, none of those red permanents. We'll just choose to sacrifice a Johnny, maybe. They're looking at it. Nope, so we'll sacrifice a cat. We'll probably flip a Johnny. Yeah. And we'll, I assume, hit Adeline with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, is probably not ready for. Well.
Wait, what red
What?
permanent? Oh, Invasion of
Oh,
Tarkir!
the invasion! Oh, we both missed it.
Yeah, we both
Oh,
missed it.
man.
Okay, this is suddenly huge for Grimstein now. That's a huge turn of events with the Desperate
Yeah.
Reliquary top deck.
Grand Abolisher is the draw for Djala. Can play War Leader's Call and get a trigger with the Abolisher.
That's why I
But-
was forgetting why Grimstein ran Invasion of Tarkir, and that's exactly
Yeah.
why, to have that red
But
permanent.
but that's not. I don't think Djala's hand is good enough anymore. Wow, that flipped so quickly.
Yeah,
But-
all off the Desperate Reliquary top deck.
Unfortunately, I believe for Djala, the Scalding Tarn that was played can't find a white source.
Yeah, you're
Um,
probably right. Yeah, I don't see anything.
So, hands play the Grand Abolisher, and hand opts to just play the Paladin class.
5 damage, hits a Johnny. This Defiant Thunder Mob will take out the human token on the attack trigger.
And now it's just a steamroll.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything Djala can do to get out of this.
Top
If I was
deck
a betting-
farewell.
Oops, wrong deck.
Yep. Yeah, no, this has suddenly become really bad off of just the
Wow.
Rose Reliquary.
And all because we both missed the invasion.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow,
Ooh, invasion.
that-
Yeah, invasion of Gobakon was the draw there. That is not a good card
That
in your
is-
scenario.
Probably the biggest 180 I've ever seen in this format.
Battles are clearly overpowered, and we should ban them.
Alright, so 1-0 Grimstein's favor. Yeah, I think the only other time I've been 180 like that is when I got a Magma Opus Manatized. That was rough.
I've been there.
Yep. But yeah, no, that was an interesting game, seeing how powerful Johnny is just on that flip, being able to do so many things in the same turn.
The loser of this round gets a minimum of 4th place, so all good placements going forward. There's no shame in losing at this point, but
You should win.
nobody wants to lose.
Yeah, I actually haven't mentioned this yet in the recording, but they are playing for a Modern Horizons 3 collector booster. So they'll really want. Oh, Grimstein just taking. What is he
man.
doing? It looks like there are a couple keepable hands in there, but he's just opting
Yeah.
for Mox Amber Reckless Rage.
The hand from Djala is, I didn't even get to say it because of that wild mulligan.
Yeah, I don't know
But,
what was. I would have to go look at the video to see what exactly got Mulligan there, but like those
Yeah.
hands didn't seem. The first hand was, I think, 3 lands and 4 creatures. I think.
Yeah, the hand from Djala was Land, King of the Pride, Solitude, Shevaside, Tajik, and Kemba's Outfitter.
Damn, that is. Yeah, I don't think Grimstein can win on this mulligan. I'm not really sure why that happened.
Yeah, you have the Mox Amber, but now you just fold to the Shevaside and cry? Like, what?
Yeah, I'm not really understanding the mull to 4. Yeah, mouse got stuck?
Okay, play out the Giver of Runes. Or the Skrelv. I think the Giver of Runes is a little better, but yeah, no, opting to immediately shove aside that Johnny. Get out of my way.
Yep, can't even tap the Mox Amber for the red for the Reckless Rage because Johnny is a white card and not a red card.
Yeah, place out the Giver of Runes, holding up Solitude.
Yeah,
This
Carney-
is so bad for Grim. This is so bad. But hey, that last game flipped on a dime, so you never know. he might still be in this.
Yeah, that's true. Scry's a land, sees land on top, will definitely not keep it.
This Mox Amber has been trash.
Yeah.
I'd say that and then immediately it finally gets used. I guess finally it's only the turn after it got played. Solitude in response to the removal spell. What are you hitting? I don't think that's how that spell works. I think you're still getting your card removed. Yeah. You have to make both of its targets illegal for it to fizzle.
Yep.
An unfortunate misplay. Maybe Grim can draw something that capitalizes off of it. But, I mean, still really behind.
Mhm.
Plays out or Hilda that was just drawn this turn. Hand is still King of the Pride.
Grimstein finds a Fragment Reality.
Oh, good thing to
Yeah,
hold
only
up with
2
the
lands for
monster.
Dajala is definitely limiting the Tajik at least.
Razorgrass Pride. I'm reading 2 cards at once. Razorgrass Ambush. Ugh. I've been at work all day, if you can't tell. Is the draw from Dajola. Can play the King of the Pride this turn. Yeah.
That is what that card does. I have not seen that card
Yep.
ever.
Me neither. This is the first time I've ever read it.
Cats are now a thing in Historic Brawl. Everybody take notes.
Cat Tribal.
Yep.
Unfortunately, none of them are in Naya, so you can't play like the companion.
Yep.
Kahira, which would be awesome, by the way, if somebody brewed that with like I guess Jetmare is a cat. Who finds a ruby? Oh man.
Now
That was one of the worst 1-drops to hit off
Yeah.
Fragment Reality for Grim there. This attack doesn't allow a Johnny to flip.
Choose to chump block for Hilda? Yeah, and Grimstein's hoping to find a red permanent here. This finds a Silken's on, which makes colorless tokens.
And a land
they're
off
trying
the
to
top.
go for the board wipe Ajani, but that's just not gonna happen. I'm not really sure what's going on.
Land off the top allows Dajola to play either the Ajani or the Tajik Legion's Valor in hand, and is opting for, drumroll free, please, Tajik.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And there's the concede. Not really sure what happened in that game with the mulligans.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to join you in the rewatch on that when when this gets posted, because whoa, that was wild.
Yeah, and knowing Grimstein, if something out of the ordinary happened, that would have been said in the chat. But it appears we're just going to game 3.
Man, these aggro mirrors are so fast.
Yeah.
All right, our final game of this round.
Yep.
To see who gets to go fight in yet another. No, the next match isn't a mirror. The next match is Crucius, right?
Yep. Grimstein starting with Isamaru, Patriarch's Humiliation, Skyclave Apparition, Galvanic Discharge, and Amped Raptor. Very, very solid hand.
I mean, you won anyways, so. But I agree. Hand from Dajola is Command Tower, Plains, Giver of Runes, Kamano faces Kakazan, Tajik Legion's Valor, Fury, and the Giver of Runes that was just drawn this turn.
Fury is super big into aggro.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredibly sad turn for... Oh, no, doesn't play the Johnny, just discharges the protection
That makes
creature.
sense. Grimstein does draw Giver of Runes and probably wants to have that on the field before playing anything else.
Makes sense. But still falls victim to the Fury. That's 4 toughness on the board right there. You're not going to be able to play Fury through the Giver of Runes.
It is effectively a 2-for-1 for a 2-for-1 with Fury pitching a card.
Oh, but doesn't opt for the Fury.
Amped Raptor finding, Goblin Bombardment.
Oh, that's an amazing card in the mirror. Ooh.
Yeah.
Now, in response to a Fury activation, can just sacrifice the creatures to ping down a Johnny.
Yep.
Hand is Land, Kumano faces Kakazan, Tajik, Legion's Valor, Fury, Soldier of the Pantheon, and Razorgrass Ambush.
I assume we're probably going to see Kimana get exiled to play Fury here. And just wait for the Tajik. Importantly, Patriarch's Humiliation, which is in Grimstein's hand, does get rid of the Indestructible before dealing damage, so that will actually kill a Tajik.
Well, not going for the Fury. I think I would have done it on the Ismar when the Giver of Runes. Because that would have at least opened up the board for Djola to start attacking in.
Grimstein decides to use Patriot Simulation on the Ajani, so that will not be open for the Tajik when that comes down. However, it still has Skyclave Apparition in hand, so it's not bad.
Might be waiting to use this Razorgrash ambush. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
To maybe try to bait the Giver of Runes. I wouldn't try to that kind of bait against somebody who's playing at this high level of the tournament, though.
We'll see.
Oh! Interesting.
It tries to save Isamaru, but we'll just run into a removal spell.
Yeah. Oh, why not?
Either way.
Why not hit the Raptor there?
No matter what, sacrifices it to kill.
I
Which
guess.
is the power of Gallium Bombardment, just making all the removals say, no,
You
I'm
take
just gonna
one
do my
less
thing
damage.
anyway. Yep. There's no Isamaru on board too. So we'll probably, I think we'll just see the Tajik get slammed here, because that way Dajala has more power coming in.
Oh, that goes for the Tajik. Alright.
Yeah, that falls for me. Unless Grimstein finds a white source for the Skyclave Apparition, this Tajik is going to get out of hand really fast. Alchemy.
Considering Fury,
Yeah, Fury would probably be really strong here. Just finish.
Rahilda
Does find the
was
white
drawn.
source right on time.
Oh man.
Not a moment too soon.
So hesitant with the Fury. I can't help but think this is a mistake from Djola. Even Interrupter is the draw for turn.
That's actually pretty solid. To Grimstein is holding Lightning Helix and Reckless Rage right now.
Hovering a Johnny again.
Yeah, we'll decide to play it.
I think some of the patterns here from the Joel I think are a little questionable. Because you definitely can't play Fury now with the Johnny on the board. Because your targets you don't even save them with Giver of Runes, you just sacrifice them to kill the enemy of Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, I could see trying to get rid of Giver Runes. Oh yeah, but yeah. No, you're right, but the Goblin Bombardment just messes everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Beside me, brother.
Which is why I really do think it was a mistake to not play the Fury earlier when the Giver of Runes was tapped on the Isamaru and the Giver.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Flip. Just take out the first striker.
Although, interesting thing here. Fury can kill a Johnny as a Planeswalker, because you can point Fury damage at Planeswalkers.
Yep. That's true.
Now, a 5th land is drawn. It is a Wooded Foothills, so can fetch for red.
Dajala's a Johnny is 6 mana, right?
Yes, it is. It looks like the Jala is going to hard cast the Fury here.
I can see that. It does die to Lightning Helix, though. Which kind of sucks, but yeah, hardcast Fury as a solid body.
You gotta kill the Ajani. Giver of Runes can't protect it. Can't get sacked to Goblin Bombardment, so kill the Ajani, and then whatever else you point the 1 damage to is just going to get either sacrificed to Goblin Bombardment or saved by Giver of Runes, so just...
I think Grimstein is hoping for just lands off the top. The other card besides Helix being held is Reprieve.
Alright, I like these choices.
The targets are solid. Grimstein will probably choose to save it, and I'll just choose to sack it. Possibly expecting a Solitude, but that's not there.
Ooh, sacrifices in response. Not bad. Your attack is still good, so I like that trade. Well, no, your attack isn't good, because now you're staring down a Fury.
Yeah, well...
I really don't like that, because now that... Yeah, what is this attack? Because now the Giver of Runes protects the Skyclave Apparition.
Dajala forgot about the Giver of Runes.
Yeah.
Alright, Grimstein finds Ragavan. Which we'll just play it and probably pass. Now we'll just decide to attack.
No. Yep, Fury dead.
No holding up Reprieve here. Down to 12.
I mean, I like the aggression. I think the aggression is the better option from Grim, so...
Yeah, that's true. We don't know what Dajjal has in hand. The reprieve is not as good into the aggro matchup as it
Yeah.
is into Nadu or something.
Yeah, right now playing at the Rahilda still has Kumano, Aven Interrupter, and now a Lightning Bolt in hand.
Lightning Bolt being solid. Ooh, portable hole found from Grimstein. We'll just take
That's
care of that one.
so rough.
Yep.
Is thinking of casting the Aven Interrupter. What prevents?
Yeah, that will just get taken back.
Yeah.
Reprieve being terrible after getting interrupted too. Very good timing using that there. Now Ghostfire Slice found by Grimstein off that too, which is another 4 damage
Oh,
to
man.
face. So effectively, actually, I don't think he is lethal on board between Ghostfire Slice and Goblin Bombardment.
Yep. Reckless Pyro Surfer is the draw. Not good enough. Looking at this hand from the Jola, this looks like it's about to be a wrap next turn.
Yep.
Takes out the Giver of Runes. The bane. The bane of his existence, or their existence, sorry.
Yeah, let's just a second in response, go face.
Hey, why would you plot your own? Huh? But you can't cast it this turn.
It doesn't matter. It's a loss anyway. They just want to get it back so they can use it later, but
I mean, I guess the plan now is chump block, but even if you chump block, you just get burned out by Goblin Bombardment.
yep.
Yikes.
Yeah, there is lethal on board even without the Ghostfire Slice in hand.
I'm wondering if the intent was to replay the Lightning Bolt, not reading.
I
that.
think the intent was that, but they probably also know the mechanic and just they can't win. Yep.
I mean, plot's still fairly new and it's kind of
That's
weird.
true.
Because, like, I've definitely made the mistake of, I think, what is it called? The Kaldheim mechanic that is somewhat similar. Like
Foretell.
Foretell, yeah, it has the Foretell wording where you can't play that card this turn. So if you foretell, or in this case, plot a card, you have to wait until at least your opponent's turn to cast it.
Yep.
But that is our wrap.
So now
Grimstein
it's
is victorious.
Grimstein versus Matt Madiger over here.
And we already saw this matchup play out today, correct?
Between them, I don't think so.
I thought they were getting paired. No. Hold on, let me read.
Yeah, because
No,
Grimstein went into
they
the
have not
losers
played
bracket
today.
on the first
Okay.
round.
Oh, Dajola was the Ajani player that Mathematica beat in round 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Jola is now out. Oh.
Okay, do you want to watch B Pro or Grimm's side?
Isn't it Mathematica?
Oh, right. I just saw that they were streaming.
Yep. I'm already clicked into Grimm's, so.
Cool. I'll get ready to watch Mathematica.
There we go.
You're looking at the tournament
Yes,
chat?
I am looking at the same thing you are.
Alright.
Grimstein wants this pack. Ooh. The nuts
Very
from
much so.
Grimstein. Ragavan, Isamaru, Fury, Mass Hysteria.
That does not sound good for Mathematiker. Opening hand is Raucous Theater, Mountain, Bitter Triumph, Blot Out, Grim Lovemancer, Kumano Faces Kakazan, and Molten Impact.
That
Not a
sounds like
bad
a
hand.
mulligan.
It's not.
Let's see, who's
so
on the
it's-
play?
He's on the. Hold on. So hear me out. Mathematiker's on the draw, but is on the draw with triple removal and an entirely playable hand.
The problem is Blackout's super slow and Bitter
So-
Triumph costs life.
Or discards the Blot Out.
Yeah, but Blackout, I think Mathematiker kind of wants the Blackout so that you can find 4 drops.
Right. It is a mulligan.
Yeah.
It is a mulligan into, and a keep. Swamp, Verdant Catacombs, Orcish Bowmasters, Scrap Heap, Scrounger, Blot Out, Dismember, Tamokul Phoenix, and a
Yeah.
Polluted Delta is drawn for turn.
That sounds
Definitely
much better to me.
a little better hand. The Dismember on this turn 1 Ragavan on the play is very nice in this situation.
It's a question of Grimstein's turn 2 can either be a Johnny or it can be Mass Hysteria plus Isamaru. Finds a land. We'll choose to lead on Isamaru. It is notable Matt Madiger actually plays none of the Modern Horizons 3 Evoke Elementals.
Interesting.
This just,
That can't be right.
yes.
Grissom-
I mean, I can see. So Grimstein wants to hold the Mass Hysteria for the Fury Evoke cost,
okay.
not having any other non-lands.
That makes sense. Mathematic are not playing Fury. Maybe there's just not enough red cards for it to be very good.
Yeah,
would be
it's
my
because
guess.
of the 4 and 5 cost.
Oh right, you can't. It messes with the deck. That's very unfortunate because I know this
Although-
deck wants Fury.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't know, because from what I've seen, I think Crucius could generally do pretty well off finding Fury off the trigger. That being said, it doesn't have Flash, so not. Yeah, no, I can see because the deck does go pretty low on cards in the end game usually. So yeah, I can definitely see not wanting to find Fury off of your top end from Crucius.
Yeah, I know for sure you don't want Grief in this deck. Just like
Yeah, definitely not Grief.
without question.
Grimstein
Okay.
choosing to run out Mass Hysteria and possibly attack for 5.
This does run into the Orcish Bowmasters in hand, so Mathematiker, pretty good answer to the current problem, but because of the Mass Hysteria, we'll likely be able to play a Johnny next turn. Is there a land in hand from Grim?
Yes, but it's a tapped land.
Oof.
See the fetch crack, Orcish Bowmasters being the one of the few cards that can clearly answer a Johnny. Who knew? Broken 2-drop fights broken 2-drop.
Both from straight to modern sets, by the way.
Fair and balanced cards.
Always. Do you want to fetch Shock here? You don't have a red source, and you have a Atomical Phoenix in hand, but I don't know if the Phoenix is that crucial in this matchup.
Probably
So maybe
not.
you don't want to prioritize it. You probably just want to discard it. So I could see a justification for getting a basic swamp here and not wanting to pay the life.
Yeah, we'll see what he decides to do.
See, I'm greedy and I'm always grabbing the Blood Crypt.
I would also grab the Blood Crypt just because I like my red mana.
Alright, decides
He
to
does seem
grab
to
it.
agree. But takes the damage instead of
Interesting.
playing the Orcish Bowmasters. I'm not sure what other 2-drops are here.
Oh, could be.
Chooses to snipe
Oh,
the
this
cat
is
and force the
interesting.
flip.
Oh, there's a Smuggler's Copter in hand and a Mass Hysteria.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
Also a Scrap Heap
Mass
Scrounger,
Hysteria
also-
working the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah, and Crucius in hand can just straight up attack on its own.
Yeah, kind of forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I assume what we're going to see here is Crucius kill a Johnny, 2 for face, and Crucius discard.
Yep. Finds the basic mountain. Oh man. This is why Mass Hysteria is a commander card. Yep. Attacks the Ajani. I like holding back the Bowmasters. You
Yeah,
got
I'm totally
more
good with
hasty
that.
cats. Yeah, you got 2 more hasty cats coming at you next turn. Phoenix discarded. The draw from Crucius is Shieldred.
Draw is Solitude for Grimstein. Does not want to see that. Being stuck on both Evoke Elementals in hand right now.
Well, already at 2 life. It's just Mathematica. Where did all that life go?
Getting hit.
Checks out.
Yep. Goodbye, Orchestra Masters. But
Did so much work.
it's hard to see Mathematica not winning here. What'd you say he found off the Crucius Trigger?
Shielded the Apocalypse.
Okay. That actually does get answered by Solitude, albeit not cleanly, because 4 life is a pretty big number.
Yeah. No 3-drop to guarantee tutor another 4-drop for next turn. Oh, never mind. There's the blot out. So can find either Beseech or the Ring.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe just play out the Scrap Heap Scrounger. Do you play the Shielded here? And risk like you're into 2 open mana.
2 open mana,
Next
but
turn.
no held prio is the thing.
Is there a land in hand from Grim that just casts the Solitude? Fairly?
There's a land sprite to the top, so yes.
Okay. I say fairly in quotations. Yeah, just chooses to... Oh, doesn't guarantee anything with the blot out. Discards the Scrap Heap Scrounger and finds sorry, not Shieldred. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Which adds...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was like saying, I think Grimstein attacks here. Tries to kill the Smoker's Copter with a Flash Solitude, but it's not looking good. No, just pass. Fable of the Mirror Breaker, as you were about to say.
Yeah, Fable does draw cards to trigger Shieldred.
Fable also just a very solid
It's also good.
As we've seen.
Keep wants to play, and also pilots the Smuggler's Copter for a full-out swing, but I don't know if Mathematica wants to be full swinging here. Is going to play Shieldred, unfortunately, to the Solitude. But does have the treasures to blot out the Solitude, and will likely end up maybe discarding the Fable. Or just leaving Solitude alone. Maybe you can race it. But it's kind of a difficult card to race, so... Now we see Solitude cast. Interesting to see if Mathematica thinks it's worth just discarding the Fable and blotting out the Solitude. Or now there's a Ghostfire Slice in hand. Discarding the land for Smuggler's Copter. So now you don't have to discard the blot out or any particular. All 3 cards here are tutor for either the Ring or Beseech the Mirror.
So there's options, is what I'm hearing.
Exactly.
The last card in Grimstein's hand being Fury actually isn't nothing that can kill both Crucius and the Scrounger.
And then attacks as a hasty double striking 3/3 with Mass Hysteria on the battlefield. Dude, these games are crazy.
Yep, Mathematica opting to discard Fable, as you were saying.
Yeah.
Fragment Reality off the top.
Holding up Ghostfire Slice and blot out. I'm not going to see any... Ooh.
Decides to play a Johnny with the Fragment Reality. Hold up. I can see that. Hit that all attack button, except for a Johnny. Max Ruby. Not doing
Are we gonna see a trade here? I don't think so. I think if you want to remove the Solitude, you should have done it before attacks. Yeah, I like the blood out being cast this turn. I don't think I agreed to the timing.
Yeah,
Maybe
and
a
the Max
mistake.
Ruby's not doing that much, but yeah, it could have been slightly better.
I mean, it's better than not having an extra mana. for
Ooh, that's
Mathematica.
Grimstein exiling into a Grim Lavamancer is not exactly what you wanted to see.
Yay, more ways to kill a Johnny.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if Crucius is just recast Fury, he does wipe the board.
Oh, yeah.
Except for that copter. That copter does hold up activations with 3/3.
Okay, it goes for the Crucius. Oh no, the blowout here could be insane. Detective's Phoenix, the One Ring, and Ghostfire Slice in hands. You definitely don't attack here. Can use the treasure to activate the Lavamancer to kill a Johnny.
Yeah.
Can pilot the Smuggler's Copter in response to the Fury Trigger.
Ghostfire Slice found by Grimstein, castable off the Mox Ruby.
Beseech the Multiverse in the hand for
I
Mathematica.
do not like Ghostfire Slice into... Oh, they're trying to bait out the Smuggler's Copter activation. I would have rather done it the other way around. I would have rather Fury been cast, wipe the board, and then Ghostfire Slice on the Copter.
Yeah, because you still have to Copter in response, so you still get the mana reduction. Yeah, I agree with you. Because you still have the mana to play Fury.
Yeah.
Maybe Grim is forgetting about his Mox Ruby.
I don't think so. He has sung many praises about Ruby Collector. I do not think. What he might be doing is holding up the Ruby Collector activation to just trade the cat into the Copter here.
Oh yeah, then you Fury afterwards?
Yeah.
That'd be brutal.
Thing is, Lavamancer will still take out the Ajani, leaving it at 6 mana before.
Yeah, I think I think Grim just has to accept that and go for the wipe the board play anyways. Oh,
Yep.
here we go. Mathematica deciding which creature he wants to use to crew the Copter with. Holds up the Grim Lavamancer.
It makes sense to crew it with the one that can't block. It has no tap ability.
Smuggler's Copter gets draw discard on a block, right?
Correct.
What a stupid. Don't wonder this got banned to Pioneer.
Isn't it unbanned now?
It is now, yeah. And it's, like, kind of good. Times change quickly in our game. Alright, see, moving to blockers, Mathematica, I think. Yeah, going to block the Smuggler's Copter. We're going to play right into the Fury line. What are we going to see for the draw discard? Molten Collapse is the card.
Not blows up Mass Hysteria and or Mox Ruby, actually.
Yep.
Choosing to sacrifice the cat and then play Fury to kill the whole board without a Ruby Collector. Which makes sense, because you can Fury if you activate a Ruby Collector.
Yeah, I think you need to descend from Molten Collapse to get both.
You do, but I don't think that's very hard in the Crucius shell.
Yeah, at the very least.
Yeah, I would have still rather had seen Fury played pre-combat.
Yeah, I agree, but, you know, this is still a really good position to be in.
Yeah. Is Crucius 7 mana?
Purchase is 7 mana.
Okay,
Creature
that's
of the
not bad.
Schism is the draw.
Not a bad draw. Although, Ruby Collector, buffing a double strike creature. Very solid. Being the Ruby Collector has the other ability, it's 1 and a red to give your entire board +1/+0 until end of turn.
Yeah, Mathematica doesn't have the mana to kind of make Molten Collapse work to hit the Fury and the Mass Hysteria, but at this point, just hitting the Fury, I think, is more than good enough for
Yep.
Molten Collapse.
See Fury, we'll see Preacher.
Yeah, and then Preachers are really good at stabling out the board state. You could even justify just attacking to make the 1/1 life linker.
Yep.
So you still have a blocker, and you're getting in.
Yep. And
Preacher's
getting
very,
life.
very good. I don't think in the league we've gotten to see Preacher do a ton of work. It's very good in standard right now in like the black mid-range decks. And I'm kind of happy to finally see some play here.
Curse of Silence is the draw. There will not be any more Crucius, but it will not be the card played here.
Well, more hasty kitties. Do you
It's
have to
2
block?
damage.
No, you don't.
No.
I like the lack of block there.
Yep. That's correct. What is in Mathma's hand right now?
Other than this Beseech that's about to go get Toxic Deluge,
Oh.
the One Ring and Rahilda.
Just other than the Beseech for Toxic Deluge. Yeah, okay.
Casual wipe the board and
Get
attack
a
and make a
1/1
1/1.
lifelinker, yep. Beseech into Toxic Deluge. I think that's the most Beseeched card we've seen
I
today.
mean, it makes sense.
Yep.
I mean, you just go for it, right? What is the last card in Grimm's hand?
Curse of Silence.
Oh, that's terrible right now.
Yeah.
I think players are going to have like PTSD like from Beseech the Mirror after this, because just, or at least Toxic Deluge, or both.
Yeah. Another Modern Horizons 3 card. Who could have guessed?
Oh, and you still get a Preacher attack to get your 1/1 this turn. Is Mathematica aware of that? Oh,
Yeah.
the Bestow on the Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix is a card that I haven't played it yet, but it's a card I really like, and I think was going to see play. Thank you.
Hey, look, more Modern Horizons cards.
Yeah, not as good as some of the
Behold.
other ones, but still really solid.
Yeah,
Alright,
coming
thank you.
in pretty good here.
Only a land found, so yeah, just Curse of Silence, naming the Crucius.
And now Grimm is at the mercy of the top of the deck with a lot of damage coming at him every turn.
Yep.
The Voltage Surge is the draw from Mathematica. We're
Yeah,
going to
you
see
have
the
to think.
Rahilda get play.
Still has haste. And
The
probably
Scrap Heap
Scrap Heap
Scrounger has haste. Yep.
Yep. That's another 10 damage. Yep. And he will come to concession.
Oh, had another turn, I think, but is also aware of the ring in hand. So, yeah, this game is
Yes.
over.
Yeah, probably has no outs on the deck.
So that was game one.
That was game one.
All right, that was an intense game one.
Yep.
All right. All right, going into round two here.
Yep.
Grim on the play with
Sky Marcher, Aspirant, Invasion of Tarkir, Mary, and Flage. Flage probably really, really good into the Crucius matchup.
yeah, interesting, maybe not keepable hand from Mathematica here. Hand is Swamp, Molten Collapse, Galvanic Discharge, Bloodthirsty Adversary, Ghostfire Slice, and a Sundering Eruption.
Yeah, that
It's
sounds.
a pretty-
Oh no, Sundering is a red source.
Sundering is a red source that lightning bolts you, is the thing. I could see a keep here, but I really don't like being down 3 life immediately in the aggro matchup, but decides to keep.
Yeah, that sounded like a decent enough hand. Einstein is gonna fetch that Shockland and be off to the races soon. Holding up the mountain too.
Ooh, a Reanimate is drawn
Ooh.
from Mathematica.
That's not gonna hit much, besides maybe the Flage.
Mary.
That will get bolted.
Yep.
Or discharge.
Discharge is so good, and
Yeah.
I frequently forget when it's played against me that they pay the mana after the spell's resolved, or pay the energy, so you can't like.
Yeah.
It's hard to like trick.
It's a second bolt in a lot of cases, which it's my favorite card from the set because of that.
Oh, I know how you like it, Round player.
Yeah, I know. I need to play my Izzet. More bolts, the better.
I've been on a Jeskai control binge with Zergo and Ochitai once again. Maybe
Alright.
one day I'll prove that it's not total garbage, but yeah, it's been very good in that deck too.
Yeah. Just all around. Should go in every red deck, pretty much, card.
Has the option to Molten Collapse the Sky Marcher or attack with the Bloodthirsty Adversary. Don't like using Molten Collapse on a
I don't like either of those.
yeah, chooses to just do nothing.
Grimstein does not have to play this land as a tapped land, but we'll decide to anyway. Yeah. Solid board state from Grimstein.
Yeah, Blowout is the draw from Crucius here, or Mathematica here.
Yep.
Which does allows the Crucius to go find, hopefully, finally flips the One Ring on the first try. I feel like.
I don't know how much
Go.
I love the One Ring right now with this board state. And Grimstein's hand is Lightning Helix, Song of Totentaz, and Flage.
Oh, that is a lot of incoming damage.
Also, maybe we'll just hit the Invasion of Tarkirith. Okay, just all of them. Yeah, flip the next card. I think what you want as Matt Madiger is not the One Ring, but the Besiege for Toxic Deluge. I think that's really been the win con to most of these Ajani games.
True. It's a different era now. The One Ring isn't the best card at any given time in any game, but
I don't think it ever was personally, but you've known my thoughts about One Ring. I think it's a very, very good card. I think it's a very overhyped card.
Let me cope. Anyways. Yeah, you're probably correct. Yeah, I think thinking about it, and especially looking at this board state, Toxic Deluge is probably much better than the Ring, although the Ring is, it's never bad, which is why it's good.
True.
Ooh, the Bloodthirsty Adversary.
Notably,
Blowout.
The Blowout can hit either Ajani or Defiant Thundermaw too, because Defiant Thundermaw does have that mana value of 2. We'll decide to just get the discharge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Oh, it does have the remaining energy.
Yeah, you want to kill the Thundermaw with the 1 bonus energy. So yeah, no, that's really good.
Yep. So Galvanic Discharge Bolt with upside.
Better bolt. Yep, I like holding back the Bloodthirsty. You're not the beatdown.
Yep.
You really don't want this.
Will run out this Flage.
Ooh.
Yep. Targeting the Cat Warrior for the flip.
Oh, yeah, you have the Firebrand. Now you can come down, make the cat kill the Bloodthirsty Adversary. I think that's smart. I think I like that play a lot,
I do like it too. Now has the flipped version of Ajani, so start making those tokens. Not quite enough cards for Flage, but both cards in his hand are the sorceries or instants, so that card can escape pretty easily.
Can we animate the Flage to Helix the Ajani?
I don't mind that play, actually. You're going net 0 on life.
Oh, also, no, you don't need to do that because Ghost Fire Slice is in hand.
Oh.
Which right now...
I still like reanimating Flage at some point in the game, at least.
Oh, 100%.
It's gonna happen.
Flage has proved to be just a... I think almost any deck that can play Flage should.
Yeah.
Because it's just
it's
good in every
definitely
archetype.
A card that was underrated by most people, myself included.
Yeah, I thought it was just like, okay, cool, that's cute. And then I've played it in aggressive decks, I've built mid-range decks around it, I've played it in control, and it's just like, it's never bad.
Yeah.
It clocks so fast. I've beaten like mono green, like ramp decks with it that normally those kind of mid-range decks struggle. That I was the deck that I was trying to play usually struggles against those kind of decks, but Flage just closes so fast it doesn't matter.
Yep. Let's see what Crucius is thinking.
Yeah. Kill the Ajani. Yeah. Seems very important here. The options now are Reanimate, Smuggler's Copter, and Molten Collapse. Looks like Smuggler's Copter is going to be the play.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, or no, hovering Molten Collapse over. Oh, kills the cat. Interesting. No, doesn't start trying to. No, goes for the two other one. What are you doing? Stop, you make me sound like a fool. Pick something.
Kills
There
the
we
cat.
go. Snites on the cat.
Yeah, so like 2-mana removal for a 2/1 token, not exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, saving the reanimates.
Grimstein
Maybe-
trying to escape Flage without realizing that there is not enough cards in the yard for that.
I mean, you could Firebrand.
Yeah, you could
Can you
play
Firebrand
Ajani and
Skymarch?
self-Firebrand the
Wait. Can Firebrand hit the Skymarch, Skymarcher Aspirants?
it should
And
be
then
able to.
that would have been pretty funny.
The pass the turn just to hold up Helix for the Crucius trigger. I can respect it. The other card in hand is the Song of Totem Toms. No. I guess without the Firebrand, there is no red permanent for Ajani on the board right now.
Hold on.
Instant Helix. Yep.
Come on, do it. Yes. Let's go.
Yep.
Now we see the
This
Flage
will
cast.
also
Now just
get around Reanimate, not that Grimstein knows that it's being held. Flage will be cast.
Yeah, now Mathematiker, I think, is forced to play the ring or
Oh,
just
that's
die.
that card gives haste? What?
Huh? What?
That
No.
gives haste? I thought that just
Huh?
gave the tokens it made haste. I didn't realize it gave the card haste.
Yeah, I just like
And
went over to
Grimstein
Moxfield to
finds
check it.
Grimstein
Yeah.
finding surprise lethal for the 1/1. Okay, I see.
Wow.
I did not. Wow, I don't know that card well enough. I thought it just made X rats and gave them haste. I didn't realize it gave the entire board haste.
Yeah, I literally went over to Moxfield and I was reading it and I just see X11 black rats with can't block, and then I just totally blanked on the haste text. Wow.
Yeah,
What
that
a line.
is Grimstein finds lethal with a line that we did not spot. Yeah. That
You know who would have seen that line on board?
Grimstein.
I'm not fine.
Yeah.
Grim, but also I'm not
Yeah.
fine. He
Yeah.
would have seen that. He'd be
Alright.
schooling us on commentary right now.
Grimstein gonna take a mulligan. Ooh. Curse of Silence, Guide of Souls, Manatithe, Harsh Mentor sounds like a really good hand.
The hand from Mathematiker is Duress, Reanimate, Bitter Triumph, Shieldred.
Ooh.
I don't think that's the greatest hand to keep.
It's a lot of life to be paying.
Yeah. Ooh.
Guide of Souls. Impetuous Lootmonger, not bad. That's the draw from Grimstein. If you heist the Besiege, that could be really fun. Or the... Because heist is a mechanic, it actually takes the card out of your opponent's deck, unlike the usual alchemy, where you just conjure a copy.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep, Fetch Shock. So painful. So painful.
Probably
And then
holding
do
up
you... Holding up the Bitter Triumph is Mathematica are going to play 3 more life, making this a 6 life better triumph. Is that what's going to happen here? Or just discard a land?
I discard Shield
Or-
Red for the reanimate.
And then in reanimate, yeah, I was about to mention that. That would be hype.
Grimstein opting not to play a 2-drop here instead of holding up the Mana Tithe and scrying to a command tower to the top. Not attacking?
What?
I think he's expecting a flash creature that doesn't exist.
Maybe that was an accidental spacebar press.
Could be. Although I thought the spacebar took you. I thought the spacebar hit the all attack button. And asked you to proceed. Anyway, Arm Scavenger.
Oh, that card is good.
Yep.
I don't know how good it is now. Alchemy card, strike again.
Yep. I mean, 2 Alchemy 2-drops in the hand right now. It's just Alchemy and Modern Horizons 3 the format. Which actually might be all the other formats on Arena that aren't standard too, but
Yeah, all the ones that it's legal in, it's taken over, so I'd say that's correct. Oh, I really want to see the Shieldred reanimated. Is there any way for Grim to deal with a reanimated Shieldred?
no. Not unless
Oh,
the Mana
Ace?
Tithe catches it.
Pays the life?
I can see not wanting to take the risk, because Grimstein does run things that can kill the Shieldred in this deck.
Yeah, but that's gonna walk into the Mana Tithe. Let's see. Is it gonna be Crucius or Shieldred?
I would think he's playing around Mana Tithe right now, seeing that 1 white source on turn 2 with the tapped land played. I think we're just gonna see the Crucius.
Yep, Crucius gets played.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Didn't leave up the red mana. This, I mean, I get wanting. I kind of get the idea of the Mana Tithe there. Because that prevents.
Mana's still gonna come back.
Oh, Toxic Deluge is the card that was seeked
Oh.
by Crucius. Temperature's Link Thunder. Well, the Deluge is already in hand. Are you gonna cast? Do we discard the Guide of Souls now? Or discharge, sorry. The Guide of Souls now with Galvanic Discharge, which is in hand.
Probably.
Well, you have the Deluge. You can get a 2-for-1, but maybe you just want to wait for like Harsh Mentor or a Johnny to already be on board and save it. So yeah, I like the discharge instead. Mana Tithe is already out of hand, so you don't play around it. Discharge into just slam Shieldred could be a very strong line next turn.
The hits off of Matt Muzziger's deck is not any of the 4-drops. Instead hits Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
I mean, Fable's a solid card. Ooh, Harsh Mentor comes down. The draw for Mathematica is Charming Scoundrel.
I mean, there is full info on what Grimstein has here, so yeah, the Shieldred is just gonna get played.
Oh, see this Scoundrel get discarded. Ghostfire Slice to hand.
Authority of the Consoles drawn, not what wants to be seen. Especially with
Or-
Toxic Deluge being able to come out here.
Yeah, Authority of the Consoles, really only good in the mirror. Now, the mirror was expected, right?
Yep.
Like I get it, and it's like pretty good in the mirror, but pretty bad right now. That was not a card you ever want to see drawn in this matchup. Maybe thinking about a reanimate. Could, interestingly enough, like a Deluge, and then reanimates Crucius, discard Ghostfire Slice, find Beseech of the Ring.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good plan to me, actually. Because once you get the Ring Shieldred, there's no pressure from Grimstein, you just win.
Oh, interesting. Maybe not expecting a block. Maybe expecting. Oh, and the attack is free, which means the Deluge doesn't have to like accidentally kill Shieldred. I guess they would have to full block to kill Shieldred. So.
Yeah, I think the plan there was to just get the 2-for-1 there without having to deluge and then just reanimate Shieldred back.
All right, and there's the Deluge. And I think we're going to see the reanimates. And then next turn, we're going to see either a One Ring or a Beseech for the One Ring.
Yep, so next turn we're seeing a One Ring is what we're going for.
Yep. Plays out the lands. Right? Do you play out the land here? I don't think the 1/1s for the land matter that much. So Ken's in the Crucible of Defiance is the land in hand.
Oh,
That
yeah.
hand.
Yeah, you
Ghost
just play it.
Fire
Especially with
Slice.
One Ring coming up. You want all
Yep.
the mana you can get. Yep, Grunstein now knows.
Yep.
And top decks
no,
and planes, which will get filtered away.
yeah, no extra steps needed. The One Ring went
Finds an
straight to hand.
Ocelot Pride.
I mean, it's a fine card. It's pretty bad right now. It's not what you're looking for.
There is
The
probably
combo-
something janky you can do with the Ocelot Pride token duplication and Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but it's probably too slow.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could see Ocelot Pride. If Grimstein has a way to gain life on his turn, the Ocelot Pride could start making copies of itself.
Molten Collapse in hand. Was the card drawn off the
Collapse, yeah, that hits Authority and one of the creatures.
Yeah, the Gixian Recyclers right now, if Mathematica unearths them, they just enter tapped, can't attack, and then go away because of the authority of the consoles.
There's not much that has to really be done here.
Yeah, I think killing Ocelot Pride, is that better than killing a Johnny here?
Yeah, the Johnnies can't really do anything into Shieldred.
Well, you're gonna see, I mean, if you can even get a flip next turn. No, yeah, that's still not enough damage. Ooh, no cards played out. Keeping the Molten Collapse, a Gutter Bones goes to hand over the land.
Not Fireband is the top deck.
Well, if it deals with the Crucius or flips one of the cats, so now this is interesting. Not Molten Collapsing the Ocelot Pride is going to really hurt Mathematica here. I think no, because there's still only 3 damage. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, as Grimstone, I would rather have sacked the Sunbaked King to draw a card here first. But wanting to keep that land.
Ooh, Unholy Heat is the draw. Can you straight up remove a Johnny, I believe. I believe it hits Planeswalkers.
Yeah.
And then we see Lightning Bolt and Detective's Phoenix into hand from the One Ring.
And 24 life, too, so...
24 life. Man.
Yeah, looking like this game is pretty much over here.
Yeah. I don't know how you're going to beat 3 removal spells, a Shieldred, and a One Ring with no cards in hand and 13 life, but I'm rooting for you, Grim. I think you're the underdog right now, and I like rooting for underdogs, so you can do it. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, the Bestow. Just ignore the creatures and attack with
Shieldred has 6.
Yeah.
8 to 8 damage, yeah.
Nice. Just get rid of the Recyclers. They suck into the authority. No.
Waiting for the multi-collapse to get rid of that.
Ooh.
Yep, so this is lethal on board next turn.
Yeah, Lightning Bolt in hands. This is 6. Go to 7. Yeah. Yeah, super, super lethal. Please out. I think you're playing Gutter Bones, which does gain Grim life, but I think that's fine. What card gets Grim back in this game?
Something that the reflection of Kiki... Oh, does there still removal in hand?
There is a lightning bolt in hand.
Oh, ooh, Amp's Raptor can get copied by the reflection of Kiki Jiki.
Does
Instead,
not get
we'll
the
just...
trigger if it was not cast from hand, though.
Oh, did not know that offhand. Yeah, but this is just gonna get bolted.
I would say like maybe swords, but
Even swords, it's just too late. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ragavan's not gonna do it.
You know,
That will be
ordinarily,
game.
Amp's Raptor into Ragavan is like insane and game winning, but not nearly good enough in this situation. GG's, Mathematica moves on.
And
Grim
we will see
falls
a
at-
rematch.
Yep. Grim falls at 3rd place.
Yes. So that is that game. And now we have our finals. So because it's a double elimination tournament and B-Pro hasn't lost a game yet, if Matt Madiger wins this first final, there will still be a second game of finals to decide the winner of the tournament.
It will also, if Mathematica is able to win, will make Mathematica the second person ever to have more than one season tournament win in the league.
Yes, that is
The
also
only
true.
the only other player currently is HAzor with 3 tournament wins.
Yep, and they have been eliminated earlier in this tournament.
Who did they lose to? I didn't get to see that.
I would have to go check the brackets.
Yeah, let me go take a peek. Trey lost to Johnny. Okay.
Yeah.
Ezra Fiend was the lower seed. Yeah, playing that matchup on the draw is probably a little bit yikes. And
Yes.
then lost again in the Rafine mirror to Shampito Stick.
Here, I'm gonna switch over to Mathema's side this time if you want to take B-Pro.
Right on.
And this is our first game of the first best of 3 of the finals. If B-Pro loses this best of 3, then Matt Madiger will play a second best of 3. If B-Pro wins this best of 3, then they will be crowned the season 13 and 14 champion.
Absolutely. Welcome to Grands, everyone.
Yes.
Happy to see these 2 players make it to the top. 2 very excellent players playing for our final match here. The hand from B-Pro is Plains, Battlefield Forge, Knight Errant of Eos, Galvanic Discharge, and Goblin Bombardment.
Yep. Matt Madiger taking a mulligan into 2 lands, Cackling Observer, Bolt, Voltage Surge, Bloodthirsty Adversary, and Tomacool Phoenix. That will probably be kept. Yes.
Yeah. Now, Swords to Plowshares is the draw for B-Pro. I was going to say, this is a very land-heavy hand. You only have 3 spells in your aggressive deck, but your 3 spells were very, very strong. So I think I like the keep. You have now Galvanic Discharge and Swords to Plowshares for whatever Mathematiker decides to play, and you always have a Johnny on turn 2, with Knight Errants as a possible follow-up next turn.
Now, the Ajani will definitely get killed immediately here, but
Yeah.
so is the game. Assuming that's even what happens on turn 2.
Oh, B-Pro torturing Mathematiker with full control.
I think Mathematiker is also on full control right now, so
I don't
it's
think
fine with
Mathematiker's
this.
on like pure full control. I think he has the option to like not let anything auto-resolve selected.
I see. Alright, Cracking the Verdant Catacombs probably for the Surveil land. Goblin Bombardment, a very hard card to play around. Being able to just sack the cat that Ajani makes and immediately flip.
And also Crucius just being like a 1 toughness creature is
Also big. Although notably,
looks
Crucius can... Oh, 1 ring on the top of the deck from that Surveil land. And
oh
Crucius able to come down here for free, discarding a Phoenix to get a Shieldred off the Beseech, is a very solid start.
Alright.
Yep, so
Then
it will land.
Yep, we see the creatures. No creatures on the board to get sniped with that goblin bombardment.
Yeah, this is really all Mathma needs. Just the One Ring is already in hand, so one trigger is all that's needed.
So there is a Skyclave apparition in the hand of B Pro to answer the One
Ooh.
Ring. Yeah.
Or the
I
Shieldred.
think-
I think if I'm on the aggro deck, I would rather answer the Shieldred with an Exile.
So there's also a Swords to Plowshares
Oh,
in
okay,
hand.
never mind. Yeah, I don't
So
know.
answers on deck for B Pro here. I think you can just play the Ajani, hold up the Goblin Bombardment versus the Crucius. If they play Ring and draw one card, whatever, you have the Skyclave. If they play Shieldred, you're holding up Swords.
The card that was
think you're in
hard
a
was
really-
the Shieldred. Yeah, but still a
Yeah.
pretty close game. Good draws from both
Yeah.
players.
And we see the Ajani come down. I like this a lot. I like this better than holding up Discharge and Swords.
Yeah, you only really need one.
Alright. We see a pass turn. The full control. Just so many clicks for B Pro.
Yep.
But being very careful to not make any mistakes, totally understandable.
For sure.
Especially here in grand finals. The only Ajani player remaining, proving
Before.
superior to all the other Ajani players, or at least the other three.
Yep.
Wonderside is always very comfortable to be on. I think you and I can say that it feels good to remain on the winner sides for as long as possible on these in these tournaments. It's way less stressful.
Yep. The winner's bracket does make it a lot easier to win. We're going to see Cackling Observer being played, opting over the One Ring or Shieldred to have that double removal in hand.
Oh,
If the
that's
player has
interesting.
Goblin Bombardment.
So Cackling Observer reads you discard the most expensive card in your hand, right?
No, you just take a card and then the opponent gets a worse card, but if you exile one drop, then they just don't, I believe.
Okay. That is a rough problem for
Yeah, that's going to take that Swords to Plowshares.
yeah. No more easy answers to Shieldred.
Oh, the stream got bugged for a second, it's back now. Yep, seeing the 4 non-land cards. We'll probably take Swords to Plowshares.
Thinking about it. I mean, I think Swords is the right card to take here. But maybe there's a consideration of the Skyclave to say, hey, this is like the only card in your deck that answers my One Ring. Is there a discard spell in Mathematic's hand, or
It's
no?
double removal, Bloodthirsty Adversary, One Ring, and Shieldred.
What are the removal spells in hand?
Bolt and Voltage Surge.
Both 1 mana, so if B Pro tries to do anything cheeky like discharge the cat and then runs to 1 removal,
Yep.
sacrifice it, that still won't work.
Yep. Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
takes
why the
Skyclave.
Observer was played here, is because to hold that double removal. I think Matma's stream is frozen right now.
That's unfortunate.
Highly. So I'm going over to the Pro stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say B Pro's streaming quality is a bit higher than Mathematic's.
Yep, do see that. Trying to go for that play. That's just gonna get caught.
Yeah.
Thing with Cackling Observer is that because it took a 3-drop instead of a 1-drop, B Pro will actually get a card back. The bolts will stack the entire board, just effectively trading the boards here.
Well, on the upside for B Pro, you can just untap and play a Johnny, even if it does fall to a removal spell from Mathematica. You do also have
Finds only Shadow Skull smashing, not exactly what was wanted.
Ophelia is the draw. That is interesting.
Yep.
So you can flash out Ophelia, hold up removal, flash out. Oh no,
Yeah,
just go straight for Johnny.
I think that's the correct play. Basically force or removal to be held. Let's see if the stream is working yet. That is not working. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Highly. Alright, One Ring. Just slam it. I think Philia might be able to reset One Ring. That could be wrong. I
Let
thought
me.
it might need Artifact.
I can check the text. Ophelia reads non-land permanent. So yeah, can reset the ring.
Interesting. Main phase Philia, just going for this Knight Errant abuse.
Yep, just want to like, don't accidentally whiff. Even
This
though
does run into the Toxic Deluge.
Yeah.
Which is not yet in the hand. Sorry.
I mean, hopefully this grabs 2 creatures, so if you deluge, you have 2 threats to play.
Yep. And also, Crucius is probably not going to stick out.
Ooh,
those are
and you
big
get
hits too.
You get really good hits there. Wow.
Yep. So solid board from B Pro, and the double removal being held up. We'll have to see, but yep.
So now here's the funny thing about deluge here. You have to pay 4 life to deluge. You're taking 1 from your ring,
and you're taking 5 from Goblin Opponent.
That is so much life. Just to then get turned around and get smacked by like a Neem Pakal and anointed Peacekeeper right afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention Deluge isn't even in hand yet, as you mentioned.
Yep.
Crucius has to stick to find Beseech unless it's just top decked.
There's like a funny line with Goblin Bombardment. If you want to like keep playing around removal, you just like in response to a board wipe, you sacrifice 1 creature, target the cat. Oh, hey, what do you know?
It was top decked. So yeah, there goes the board. Well, you sacrifice Sacrifice the cat first, force another removal spell out.
No. Hear me out. This is the big brain play. You know that removal is being held up in response to the Johnny activation. So, oh no, I guess that doesn't work because you just wait for it to go on stack and then you. Never mind. I was gonna say like you just keep targeting the cat and then
slight misplay might be Pro hitting the resolve button instead of sacrificing the Ajani. That's 1 point of damage missed.
Yeah, that could matter. It might not, but that definitely could matter. Well, 15 life and a duress. Ooh, duress takes the swords, right?
Yeah, it should. Or the land could stop. Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, the Shadow Skull can kill Shieldred.
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly enough, there will be like 1 round of life gain with Shieldred, unfortunately for B Pro, but
what? Actually, I was about to ask what was in hand, and we don't know. So maybe Ajani will be able to slam and flip right now. Well, I guess we'll actually know from Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper will probably see Shieldred. Oh yeah, and Caustic Bronco and Bloodthirsty Adversary. Bloodthirsty Adversary able to get back that removal, but only at sorcery speed. Can get back Toxic Deluge. That's so dumb.
Wait, really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Probably will just name Shieldred. Yeah.
For B Pro, yeah. But
yep. Picking that one. And
I mean, now that you know about the Bloodthirsty, you just can't play the Aneem here.
Yeah, you really can't.
Or, I mean, do you? Because
No, because
maybe.
you also want to hold up for. Well, no, I guess Ring and like all the deck's win cons have been revealed. Toxic Deluge, Ring, and Shieldred are already revealed, so Crucius isn't that big of a threat anymore.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, like, is 3 damage a turn fast enough? Can't currently kill Shieldred, needs another
Well,
land. Well,
Ajani
no.
can flip the turn it's played is the thing, and like
Mm.
the adversary will cost 5 mana, so I don't mind this actually.
It will cost 5 mana and 3 life, and
Yep.
actually 5 life because of the bombardment, going
Yeah, so
down
that's
to
down
8.
to 8.
Oh yeah, and then you immediately take another damage from Ajani and have to deal with it on board, and then you Shatter Skull the shoulder, and wow, yeah, this is...
Yeah, Shieldred also costing 6, making it pretty much a full turn there too.
Like, if you play Shieldred here, do you think like, the life gain, you would gain, what, 6 life here? Is the life gain enough to make it worth it?
Yeah, especially because Shieldred doesn't die immediately.
It
I would
dies
play it.
on... It can die on B-Pro's turn.
Oh, well, actually, it dies. Yeah, it does no matter what. No matter if Vipro finds a land drop or not, because an Impact Howl
Yeah,
makes the gnomes, which can die to Goblin Bombardment.
yep. Or like play no playing a Johnny. Just when you play a Johnny, you sack the cat, you pick Shieldred, you make the
Hmm.
cat, you deal 3, and then you sack. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
multiple ways to
yeah,
kill
there's
Shieldred
many
here.
ways. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so
oh,
not
also not
Shieldred, so
playing it.
just draws the 3. Who knows what is found? Again, all the good cards have already been found, so we don't know. Well, I say all the good cards. Every card is good, but some cards are better than others.
You gotta deal with this board this turn. I think Beeper might be able to find lethal. Yep, there it is on their turn if
Yep.
nothing is
So
done about this
there's
board.
the... Oh, Optin casts 2 spells, so that'll probably be Duress and the Deluge for 3, which will leave Adversary on the board. Or just Duress and Bolt. Yeah, actually. Ooh. Oh, they're gonna...
Ooh.
He's gonna sacrifice the One Ring with the Voltage Surge.
Ah, that's cool.
Yep.
So you just
So
kill,
in
target the
response to...
5/5.
No, what B-Pro needs to do here in response to this is sacrifice both the creatures, kill Bloodthirsty Adversary, and make it so there's no valid targets for Voltage Surge, so it can't go on the stack and sacrifice Ring.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good.
Yep. So
And then
B-Pro...
that way
Yep.
you don't
Now
leave a
there's no
blocker
valid
around.
targets.
Yep.
Yep. But these just can't be cast because there's no valid targets. So actually, sorry,
Well, lightning bolt.
bolts can. Yep. But the ring will stay and still deal that 3 damage. And I don't know if there's any other outs. I don't know if there's Torch the Tower being played here or not. I don't think so. I guess Besiege too.
Oh, you get the land drop.
Yep. We'll find whatever mountain. Doesn't matter that much. Yeah, so actually Shieldred is pretty big here in that it will gain some of this life back from the ring. Still isn't decided either way.
Yep. And now we just start spamming 0 and win the game.
Well, I don't know, Shieldred's gonna come down, gain 8 life, so they'll be down to 8, but up to 16 with the Shieldred. Shieldred back to costing only 4.
Yeah. But after that, I mean, I guess it depends on what is drawn off the ring will kind of decide this game, because going up to 16 life is amazing. It is could be life saving for a mathematiker, but if you don't find a way to like deal with the Sejani, and your shielder just dies on the next turn, and then you don't have a way to gain life or put more pressure on if you are able to control the board. So you gotta find ways to deal with the Sejani, I think.
So 8 cards in hand.
Known card from Mathematica is Caustic Bronco. Unlikely we see it get played out here. It looks like Mathematica found some removal spells.
Ooh,
Ooh, Molten Collapse is great here.
yep. Ajani now costing 8.
Oh, and just like that, yep. Now that Ajani's dead, not enough mana to cast it, you can flip it. But I mean, you're not keeping pace with the ring anymore. You needed to be able to untap Kill Shieldred and just start populating the board.
Well, still, Shieldred will die to Shatter Skull Smashing. If Beeper finds a land, so will Harvester. No land, it's a case of the Gateway Express, which is definitely not what is wanted. Still, that one ring, it does put a 4-turn clock on Matt Madiger here.
No, it doesn't, because you just draw in response. Oh, no, wait, can you kill? Oh, yeah, you can just straight up kill Shieldred here. You're right.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, that just has to be the play. And there is still Reanimate in the deck.
Yeah, I think being greedy here with the Shatter Skull would be. Yeah, I'm with you. Being greedy with the Shatter Skull and like waiting a turn is like seems super super bad. Just
Yeah.
really bad. You just have to kill Shieldred here. Don't play this, please don't. You'll break my heart.
Yeah, it just has to kill Shieldred.
Yep.
Yep.
Beeper recognizes this.
Yeah. Shieldred on its own, good card with One Ring. Amazing card.
All right. Let's see. The Shieldred died to the Shatter Skull. Even the Phyrexian Praetor can't survive a rock slide, I guess.
Definitely not.
I think you just pass the turn. You can attack into the Blood Tithe. It's a pretty easy chump, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't want to take the damage. It's with the ring triggers, it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely keep, like, your clock doesn't change if you draw, I think, one more time,
No,
right?
not
You
at
go
all.
4, then 5, then.
Okay,
Oh,
now it's
no!
over. Yep.
Now it's
I was
over.
wondering if
Oh.
that had been drawn already. Yep. And that
Yeah,
will be the
even.
game.
Yeah, now even if you kill it, it's like. Now we're back up to 18. So, I mean, that's still 3 turns. If you find, like. I don't know, at this point, the only thing that efficiently kills Shieldred also gains them life.
Yep.
Oh, that's so bad. Wow. The resilience of this Crucius deck. So far behind earlier in this game. Found the right combination of cards to clear the board and get down your absolutely lethal and game-ending combo.
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna see the Phoenix come out to play. I have seen this trigger. Thank you. I'm tired of seeing that trigger and not seeing it attack.
Yes, it is finally back. Just choosing not to spend cards from hand. Discarding a swamp, and only a Mountainous Fan. That will just not
Oh,
do it.
that's game. There's no
Yeah.
way. You needed something way better than that. You can play a Johnny, but what's the point?
Yep.
I guess this is better than nothing.
And the game's still over, gaining 12 life on the next Shieldred trigger.
Ooh. This is disheartening. I thought B-Pro had this. This looked so over
It was
just a
very,
few
I don't
turns
know. I
ago.
think it was very back and forth, depending on which turn we were looking at.
The turn where we were thinking, like before the like the buyback Toxic Deluge play with the adversary, that line ended up being like no, it wasn't
Yeah,
Deluge.
it wasn't Deluge, it was the double
Yeah,
removal.
yeah.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
I mean, just like a ham sandwich and a soft breeze probably kills B Pro here. I guess which sandwich is what Mathematica is deciding to pick from. There are many sandwiches in hand.
Bowmaster.
Orcish Boatmasters is a great sandwich.
Yeah, and there is the concession. Very, very yummy sandwich. But
All
yeah,
right,
that'll
game
be
one.
1-0 in the final round here. This is the first of the final rounds. If Mathematica wins this, there will be a second final. So we will have to see. That's because of the double elimination nature of this tournament. Mathematica coming out of the losers bracket and B-Pro coming from the winners bracket.
But B Pro has absolutely zero interest in trying to win this game, or win this match, sorry, in the losers bracket. Let's see if on the play, B Pro can make a difference.
Legion's Landing Gobakon. It's
Pretty-
a curve. Legion's Landing
pretty-
Ajani. It's like if you want to push damage, this is the hand to do it. I just don't know if that's fast enough for the ring.
Yeah.
Pro seems to agree. Uncastable Eidolon.
And
Sadly.
uncastable Abolisher. You have Inti. I guess maybe you're hoping the Molten Impact and the Lightning Bolt can deal with the something that Crucius puts down on the board, but I have a feeling Crucius is just going to fire off a couple of removal spells, take it easy, and make those two cards not that good.
Yeah.
I maybe want to mulligan this hand again. I don't like having two dead cards in my hand.
Yeah, I
Ooh,
don't
and the
love it.
Thoughtseize probably takes Inti. You just play around the Molten
Yeah.
Impact. You only, yeah.
And see, I don't know, I could see Molten Impact going too.
Maybe a
Bolt.
lightning bolt. Yeah,
Yeah.
the bolt lets you
What if?
play Crucius and get one trigger off of it guaranteed.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, many of those three I can see. I see we're seeing Inti on two, possibly Ajani.
No, I definitely think you play NT next turn. Try to.
Yeah. It's the one body is bigger.
You also want the. You want to try to get a maybe a 1-mana card or a land you can play off the discard effect immediately, rather than just discarding it for a counter.
Yeah. Bloodstone is able to would be able to find a shock lamp, so neither of these cards are dead. Abolisher probably not doing that much in this matchup.
And Mathematica sniffing out these creatures from B Pro, thinking which of these do I want to just end the life of? What if Footlands is the land for turn and a pass?
Yeah, I can see it. If there's no removal for the Ajani, at least sorcery speed, there's no reason to play.
Karizev is the card drawn for turn, and no NT pre-combat for the discard.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, with Karizev and Eidolon, there's not really much reason to.
Do you want an Eidolon here? I'm wondering if the Karizev is better than the Eidolon.
I think it could be.
I don't love the Abolisher
I
here. Like,
either.
it kind of... It helps a little bit.
It helps if you want to flip Ajani on your turn, but I don't think that's happening.
Yeah.
This hand. I'd rather have played any of the other two drops.
Yeah, I agree. I think NT pre-combat was still better than the Karizev.
I don't know. I'm partial to the Karizev myself. It just depends. Eidolon maybe too, but I think Karizev.
I don't know, maybe people just doesn't want to like waste the counter on Inti because you want both that cat and a Johnny to basically be either not on the board at all or flipped.
Yep.
So you lose the counter, but I mean I think that's still worth it.
Finds an untapped land.
Oh, it's a rough one.
Yep. Johnny will go back to the command zone.
We're
I
probably
assume
going
we're
to
just
see
gonna see Crucius
Yep.
slam turn 3. Ooh,
discard,
Shockland,
seek,
though.
pass.
Down to 14 life. Yeah, that's a slam. Although Molten
This,
Impact and Eidolon is a great curve if there's a land
yeah,
hand.
just
That's
gonna
so
say, kind of really like the Molten Impact into this Crucius. No, not Molten Impact, sorry. The Eidolon now. Now that you're ahead on board and you're applying pressure, the Eidolon makes it like really painful for Crucius to
ooh,
try and. Yikes, never mind. There goes the Abolisher.
Fiery Temper is a pretty huge hit. And finding that 4-drop, which is castable as long as there's a land found on that side of the board.
Yeah.
So
Unfortunately, doesn't have triple red, so can Molten Impact and maybe Karizev.
we'll probably Karizev. I don't really see into.
Yep, going for the Karizev.
Still have the life advantage. It really depends what was found off that Crucius trigger. If it's Ring, this is very good for Mathematica here, but if it's... I guess Shield Red is also really good.
Yeah, I'm worried that if, based on how these games have gone with these Crucius and Ajani games, if B-Pro has to go into losers and fight this deck again, I don't know if Ajani can beat Crucius again, like if given another chance. Like this seems actually kind of not favored for Ajani.
Yeah.
And I would
Although,
really want to try to close it out now.
not found land on the Mathematica side there, so punished for playing that Fiery Temper, or whatever that card's called.
Yep, now this NT, I think you discard, either Eidolon or Harsh
Yeah, I
Mentor.
would discard Eidolon. Harsh Mentor punishing the One Ring is something you really want to have here. Removal spell in hand.
Even in response to the NT trigger, yeah, it just wants to take out the best attacker there.
Yeah,
Make
except,
NT not very good.
yep, well, the cat can't even attack into this, so.
Yep, here comes the Harsh Mentor. Alright. Eidolon next turn is going to make life extremely, extremely painful for Mathematica.
Yep.
12 life, Harsh Mentor, Eidolon. Plus NT getting trampled to Harsh Mentor next turn, maybe? To, oh look, NT meets NT.
Going to see an attack. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, digging for
that's
land.
it's aggressive.
And Mathematica just wants land here. It is found.
Finds it.
Might hit something off the Ajani deck, too. Skyclave app is pretty huge, but cannot be cast this turn.
Yeah, it's just gonna fizzle away, unfortunately.
No, it's, I believe Rahilda is any turn you attack with Werewolf, so.
Oh, that's true.
Oof.
Ragavan is the draw.
Still can't double spell it with Eidolon because of the mana, so Ajani is probably just going to be a play here.
Do you just attack all?
Yeah,
Maybe put a counter on NT? Can
I,
NT put a counter on itself?
I think so, but I think I would put a counter on Harsh Mentor. Because of the One Ring.
That's fair. Just really like the value from NT a lot.
Yeah.
I think you gotta dump the monkey here.
I think you dump Eidolon. Guess you hit a land. No?
Well, you just make it really hard for them to come back with their removal spells if you play the Eidolon.
True. So, Iganjo. Pretty good. Cannot channel it.
Nope. A hair unfortunate. Yep, the fatal
Ooh,
push.
all the efficient removal from the other deck.
Well, it's what Crucius does best.
Yep. It's the perks of being in Rakdos, really. Rakdos is all the best removal.
It's main. You can play a Johnny or you can play Revel here. Yeah, I do like the Johnny play.
Yeah, you have to. The deck's probably out of removal besides the Skyclave. But you never know with Rakdos. Also, if there's Delusion Hand, this just sucks.
Yeah, how good is Skyclave on a Johnny here? If you want, you have to attack with Rahilda, which
Oh, which flips.
yeah.
No, you're right. Well, no, but then you exile Johnny anyway. Okay, Sing then Ring. No more Harsh Mentor to back that up. Also, possibly no Shieldred in hand, so we don't know that. Held the hell up for blocks. Oh, there's still the Molten Impact boon on the left side, so any instant or sorcery would be huge here. Ooh, but that's even huger.
Flage, yeah. Let's go. Flage is huge. Flage
Yeah.
probably just wins on its own. Can we see how many cards are in the graveyard?
8. 8.
Eight?
It's
Oh,
just
man.
hovered. Yep. So that'll get rid of that blocker.
Can also kill a Cats, but then a Johnny doesn't have enough creatures
Yeah.
to flip and kill the Rahilda, so just kill the Rahilda.
Yeah,
Don't do anything cheesy.
Unlike the Grimstein play earlier, this is not the time to kill your own cat with Flage.
Yeah, no
Oh wait, but
attacks.
pro everything! Can't even... I forgot about that. So I assume... we'll see Crucius to find Shieldred. That's really the only out, right?
Yeah, if Shieldred's not in hand. Oh,
Oh,
wait,
okay,
no.
of course it's just in hand. Magic is not rigged, guys.
Yeah, sometimes you just have it. I think this is like the third game in a row where Mathematica didn't seek for it and just had it.
Maybe. Well, still, instant sorcery is off the top. Not what is wanted, that card.
So, here's the thing. Shieldred's going to gain a lot of life, and stabilize for Mathematica. How good is it at racing Flage on its own?
With, on its own, I mean, worse than Flage. I mean, with Ring, definitely not raceable.
True. Attack with the cats. You get to deal 4. Bring him to 9. If Shieldred blocks a cat, you get to Flage the Shieldred. But no way, Shieldred. Yeah.
Well,
Maybe Shieldred 6.
I mean, you Flage one of the cats, play Bomat, flip it Johnny. That's some damage. It's, I think, 4 damage coming through.
If only you could set up to kill Shieldred this turn. Can you set up
That's
to
3
kill
plus 4. Wait, no, there's lethal on board. The Flage comes in, kills the cat, flips a Johnny, Bomat's played, 4 damage to face from a Johnny, 3 damage from Flage, 2 from Ring, that's lethal. Oh, but draw in response, of course. Yeah, the One Ring can't just tap in response to all of these triggers. So, actually, Shieldred can die. No. That's right, no, you can't point Flage at face. I'm trying to find something that doesn't exist.
I was a little confused.
Yeah, that's why. I forgot that Flage trigger can't go in 2 different places, obviously.
Yeah, so like next turn, if like an instant or sorcery is drawn here, it's very easy to do.
Yeah. But yeah, 4 to face, that will be it. Back up to some -2, but +6.
Oh, I guess
9?
a Johnny next turn.
Or no, that dropped too, so
If it doesn't die, I guess if Johnny doesn't die next turn, you just get a free kill on Shieldred anyways.
yeah. We'll have to see what this board looks like at the end of this turn. Only 5 mana, but a lot of cards.
Alright, but of course, we're probably about to see like 4 removal spells. And like a sad crying emoji from B-Pro. Or not. Maybe it was on land. Maybe we can be optimistic. For B-Pro's sake. Doesn't look like it.
Ooh.
That's removal spell number 1. I was promised 2 more. By absolutely no one. Give me 2 more. There's the land for turn. Ah, I wish I could see what was in Mathematicus' hand. I'm so antsy.
The only thing I
Dude,
sorry.
a lightning bolt from B-Pro here would be amazing. You bolt face, you dome, shoulder for 3, attack with Flage, kill Shieldred.
Yeah.
Or I guess you could bolt Shieldred and then Flage face. Whatever. You throw 3 damage
You bolt
twice.
Shieldred, Flage Shieldred, attack face.
Yep. Well, you have. I say bolt because you have the
Oh,
molten
Molten
impact
Impact.
still.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just
any
bolt
instant
shield
sorcery
and
is huge,
kill
but
it.
it's not found yet. Unearth
Unearth?
Hilda. That's not much.
Yeah, interesting. Not the high impact plays I was kind of expecting.
That's
Oh, there we go. Alright, let's remove spell number 2.
alright.
Oof.
That's
I mean,
a lifelinker.
Eidolon's not great here, but the lifelinker, yeah, is I mean, you can attack with Bowmat, sack and response to blocks.
Let's see what the
If your
draw
next card
is.
is Oh,
That's
that is
not nothing. That's a draw too.
Divination and a 2/2.
Yep. Binding. Not
Mox
much.
Amber. Ugh.
Yeah, that's probably a game right there.
Yeah, this is looking bad.
Mhm.
Oh, and you take 4 to do it. Yeah, hate to see it.
Yep.
It's
It's
no good
looking like
attacks.
we're gonna go to a second finals game here.
Man, yeah, and just I don't think anything is good enough from B Pro anymore. Like any
Children
top deck.
Ring, just really
Yep.
strong in aggro. I'm curious how this plays it to control.
From all the creature tech that I've seen, this deck is probably kind of lucky. Control didn't really show up, or at all, actually, I think. I don't think there's a single... Well, no, there was a Resco player, right? Or did they drop?
There was a Resco. They were eliminated earlier. Yeah, I think, the way... There's definitely a teched Crucius deck that is probably teched for aggro, which we're saying, like, how it's just rolling over these, but I am curious about how this deck plays into something like Teferi, some hard control deck. I know, actually, I did... One thing I have going for me is that I did beat this deck with Strong Conduit before the Crucius
nice.
deck. Yes, turn 4 ring every game, did not matter. But yeah, that's why I'm curious about how this does go into the control matchup.
I have lost to previous versions of this deck with control. But that control deck that I was playing was also pretty bad, so...
Yeah.
I will make Zergo and Ochitai good one day. I swear by it. It'll be my magnum opus to the format. Crucius coming down. Man, what is there to talk about anymore? What do you do?
Yeah.
Just concede, be
this
pro.
game
Just
is over.
look, writing's on the wall, man. Pack it up. You still got another set that you could play.
Yep.
Not that I think that you're like, if this match was any indication. Oh man.
Ambitious. We know that Beseech is in hand, which means that Toxic Deluge is in hand. Yep.
Man, yep.
There we go.
Yep.
We're going on to a second finals game.
Go ahead.
So yes, this is the last best of 3 of the tournament. No matter what happens, whoever wins this takes home the MH3 Collector Booster from Bratzva.
Yeah, it's been a very long, grindy tournament.
Yep.
Luckily, no offense to the Nadu players, now that they've been eliminated, we can actually get along with the rounds in a more timely manner, but...
Thankfully, I think it was only really one round that was stalled by Nadu players a lot.
Okay.
But that round was very long.
Well, hey, I mean, it let me get here in time to commentate the final round, so
exactly.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't love this hand. Sundown Pass is a tap land.
Yeah, that's kind of yikes. I mean, you have a lot of playables. Fury's not that good in this matchup, I think.
Yeah. You really just want removal that takes out Shield Grid.
Yeah. I mean, that's in hand. So,
True.
step one is there.
I'm curious, I wonder if Unholy Heat... Actually, Unholy Heat probably should see more play. With how it's not that hard to enable Delirium anymore with fetches, and we have the unnerfed version that does deal 6.
Which kills Shieldred, which
Yeah.
seems important for every deck that has to go up against this monster of a Crucius list.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, artifacts, and we see it in this hand too. Artifact, enchantment, land, creature. Like, you can pretty easily get it instant. I think Unholy Heat should see more play.
Absolutely, I'm with you. I think we're just going to see a Johnny here. It'll be interesting to see like the Bomat Courier come out to play, but I think that's, although funny, wrong.
Yeah, I think
just play a Johnny.
Pyro Surfer is the only other. What? They will play 2
Oh, I was kidding. I was memeing.
We'll just see the 2 haste drops. I can somewhat see it with
okay. Yeah, you
War
want to
Leader's
Firebrand.
Call, and yeah, I can see it.
Well, you're only at like 2 lands right now. If you don't draw a land, you can still play a Johnny and immediately flip it with the Firebrand.
That's true. Then no red permanents. I like the Firebrand here to take out Crucius. That 1 damage is very relevant.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, this is absolutely just removal being held up. Like maybe if they're holding up removal still, you want to just play the Pyro Surfer? Oh no, Bowmasters. Okay.
Ew. So there goes
Interesting
Firebrand.
timing. Bowmasters.
Land found. Ooh. Is that a War Leader's Call slam then? Or an Ajani Swords? That makes sense, preventing the Crucius trigger. Fury now. I don't know how much I like that.
I mean,
never mind. I like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
That's kind of awesome.
Yep. Just get the immediate flip. So
wow,
the Crucius deck is packing a surprising amount of Planeswalker removal. No red permanent for Ajani until that War Leader's Call.
As somebody who plays a lot of Planeswalker decks, I just feel like every deck packs a lot of Planeswalker removal these days.
Every deck packs more than you would expect. Especially because a lot of the removal is so versatile.
There's no way this red deck just one-shots Might Teferi, and there it goes.
Ghost Fire Slice, Molten Impact, etc.
Okay, super unsafe to play Crucius. Yeah,
as said, Molten Impact.
I mean, you're fine in this position though, right? You have Bomat Courier for your card advantage. If you draw a land, you don't even like have to Ajani. You can play War Leader's Call and just keep holding up Bomat Courier and swords, and you're doing fine.
Oh.
Well, you're doing less fine now.
A lot less fine. You can't even sack Bomat in response to this because the duress will hit the new hand.
Yeah, dude, that sucks so much. That was like
Molten
the worst
Impact. So strong.
I mean, you got... Man. Yeah, I'd like taking the War Leader's Call. You can play around the swords.
Gobakon... Not like the worst draw, especially if there's already a 4-drop in the hand here. But yeah, there's the Shieldred.
Yeah, just...
Unholy Heat gets back Bowmasters.
There was never any hope, dude.
Yeah. The Crucius deck just very good into the aggro matchup, apparently. It's something that we're learning now.
This is exactly why I mentioned earlier I had predictions. This is why I thought Mathematica was going to win, because I felt like Ajani was going to be the most powerful and most pervasive deck. Thinking if not that, then Nadu, but I just feel like Nadu's a hard enough deck to play because we don't have an access to just a 0 mana like Shuko, just do it over and over and over again. That makes the deck play itself. I think Nadu would be challenging enough to play in this environment to where I could see
Not many
it kind of
people.
faltering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see not
So,
many people bringing it either. We laid to.
I mean, 2 out of 16.
Yeah.
It's like an okay percentage of the meta, I think. Like the Ajani being 4 is like kind of nuts.
Compared to the 3 Rafiens, which just didn't make it.
Oh, it's a very sad Ocelot Pride.
Yep.
It just looks so impossible. Like this matchup seems so impossible. Who knocked out? Did B Pro knock out Crucius earlier? Knock out Mathematica earlier? Yeah. Last time they played, Mathematica won. Just a couple rounds ago.
B Pro won.
Yes. Or sorry, B Pro. Mathematica lost.
Yep. I was just checking about the control decks that we had. We had a Tasha deck and a Resco deck. The Resco was eliminated by Shampito 6 Rafine in the loser's bracket after losing to B Pro's Ajani, funnily enough. And the Tasha deck lost to the HAzor Iraq deck.
Yep, I really like this block. Just you only lose one thing here. Just kill the token, or kill the Ocelot Pride. Kill the Ajani. Game is hopeless. Why did we show up to this?
You never know. It was won last time by B Pro. There's still 2 more
True.
games left in this half.
I mean, maybe B Pro just needs a break of like Mathematica not having Shieldred or the Ring in hand without having to tutor it. Just one game.
I think it's more the 1 mana removal that needs a break. Just Rakdos having all of this entire removal suite. Maybe playing around with Johnny a little less.
True. You know what? Maybe you just don't want any of it because everything that we both just said is all bad for this for this poor Johnny
it's just
deck.
a bad matchup, really. But again, I think the biggest thing here is that every time Johnny flips, it just dies immediately, and it's just you're using too many resources to flip it. If that makes any sense. Also, I don't know. I have stuff I'm gonna add to whatever the format watch list is for the bans, but obviously that's not till next season, and we have plenty of games to play before any bans are decided.
You know, in a meta like this, not having like somebody should have brought 3 minutes of fairy.
Yeah.
And to my credit, I tried to get Freylaser on that train. And because
where are you?
Freylaser,
When are you coming to the league?
next season.
Oh, okay. That starts tomorrow night, by the way.
Oh, what? Oh, God.
Better go fast. I gotta send another ping after this tournament.
Yeah,
There's been tournament announcements all week. But yeah, I have a feeling
I don't know why. I was expecting like a week off, but yeah.
Yeah, this was the week, pretty much. Anyway, yeah, so anyone here that is looking for tournaments, don't forget to sign up by Sunday night, which is tomorrow. Yes.
How do you beat this Crucius deck? It's like, here's what sucks about playing against Mathematica in the league, is that like, nobody else plays this deck.
So you don't know what to do against
so
it.
you can't you can't really test against it, and you also can't really put tech cards in your deck for the one player who is playing a deck that has had that much success.
Yeah. Obviously, the solution is to get other people to play this Crucius list.
But they won't because it's hard. Oh, here we go.
And Shieldred's right there.
I think this game's a wrap. I don't think there's anything B Pro can draw.
I agree.
His Reckless Rage looks really bad.
Hmm. Again, one of those cards that just flips a Johnny that you just don't want in this matchup.
I mean, Vesper Sentinel is, I guess it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe right there you want like Fury, but flipping Invasion doesn't really do anything because it's your only like actual target. But yeah, not for Fury, but like to attack with the cat. I mean,
Yeah. It's Slyscorpion. I see you and Grimstein messaging. I just can't open the chat without the thing I'm recording being displaced. That'll be a lot harder to edit it.
yeah. Hey, look to the people chatting in the chat right now. I'll keep this civil. This is what happens when everybody prepares for one or two decks and kind of forgets about the non-modern Horizons cards that existed previously that we had banned in the league for a reason.
Yep. Like cough,
You
cough,
know?
One Ring. Cough. Although we did
This
have all
wasn't
the
go-
Rafine's decks, and those all got eliminated early. So maybe Rafine just isn't as good as it used to be.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, what did it lost to like it lost to Rusco and what else?
One lost to Slimefoot and Squee. Shampito's got the farthest. One Rafine lost to another Rafine.
Oh,
Just bracket. Well, I
Rafine
guess
on
that
Rafine
happens.
violence.
Yeah. One Ring is now a $140 card. What? Thank you, Grimstein, for that
Jeez.
factoid. Yeah, it's only getting better.
It's because they can't reprint it, and it's very, very, very good in Modern, and it's a very, very good in Commander. Those are
And
like,
Brawl.
yeah, but the two paper formats that really drive prices, or I guess standard, but it's not legal in that format.
Yep.
But it's legal in two price matters sets, and it's extremely popular in both. So yeah,
Yeah, it's just looking like game over.
it's good in Legacy too, but Legacy doesn't drive prices. Not enough people play Legacy. So also Legacy is currently a grief fest, so
Yeah, I've
I
heard
wouldn't
things
touch
about
it.
that.
Yeah, there's like an event canceled because grief wasn't banned, and it's like by far
Why
apparently like
is Grief suddenly good? If I don't
it
follow that format.
apparently it's like really broken in the reanimator decks. So
Oh.
you get to
It's a
like
scam? Okay, just like a new thing that hadn't been figured out for the last 10 years that Modern Horizons was existing.
I think the scam reanimator deck for Legacy has been around for a while. It's just been getting like been taking over more and more and more of the meta in the last couple months.
I see.
Yeah, but again, you guys are seeing the power of this Crucius list. And next time, you gotta come prepared. You gotta be able to fight the
It
ring. You
will
gotta
be
pack.
in the Hall of Fame too, if you want to play it yourself.
Yeah, and
Actually, it already is in the Hall of Fame.
more importantly than packing stuff for the ring, you have to pack removal spells that kill Shieldred. It is one of the most important
Grimstone, I
creatures
run
in the
Exile,
metagame.
I run Removal. Yeah, I mean, still 2 games left. Still, B-Pro could take
All
it.
right, game 2, grand finals, losers bracket. Mathematica can win this next game and take home the trophy, becoming the second person ever to win more than one tournament. Or B Pro can pilot the shiny new Ajani to first place.
Ooh, I don't mind the hand.
Dude, the lightning bolts just gets the Gobakon for free. Oh no, what? Oh, Gobakon is so.
And now it's the same hand, but worse.
Oh man, no, that first hand was so good.
I can like I'm not having I guess not having a 1-drop, but like Kari Zeb into Invasion, hold up Bolt, like I don't see how that's bad. This hand is just worse.
I mean, you're on the play. You have like, and here's the thing: I don't like Reprieve in this deck that much. Like, I know you need to run interaction for like board wipes and whatever, but it's, I feel like it's pretty bad in this hand. I think it's like, weirdly enough, it's one of the cards that's sticking out to me as like, that's a card I want specifically to exile to Solitude, and that is its only function.
Mhm.
Especially in like this matchup, it just seems awful because there's just a bunch of cheap removal spells that are easy to recast.
Yep. And decks in general now, most spells are really cheap.
I still play it in control because it's still good enough there.
Yeah.
But this deck is trying to like commit cards and mana to the board, and I don't know if holding up a 2-mana interactive spell is worth it here. But like all good cards or bad cards, maybe it pitches to something. So definitely playable.
I'm gonna go run the white vanilla common from the newest set to pitch
Wait,
to
just to make
Solitude.
it playing Healer's Hawk. Why? Because it pitches to Solitude.
Still a 1-drop. Not the worst card.
A Mesa Falcon.
Worse. Anyway, Fatal Push coming out here, probably.
Man, I hate having like if I was the Johnny player, the paranoia of playing a Johnny into removal would drive me insane.
I think you just have to assume that they have it, because they will. Yeah, I just...
Maybe the Gobakon was right to play that turn. Get an idea of what exactly removal spells you're dealing with and to play around, and then from there on, maybe maybe playing a Johnny is good next turn, or you can get down the Esper Sentinel. Because like Esper Sentinel, like really early, is a good way to try to outgrind, not
sadly
outgrind,
was
but
not in the opening hand.
yeah, it was. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Just kill it, Mathematiker. We know you have it.
Could also be a dismember.
I want to say like the 4 life for Dismember is so much, but like I haven't seen Dismember or the life loss for Dismember lose a game yet.
Mm,
Yikes! Do you Solitude that?
no. I think you gotta save it for the Crucius. I think you gotta Gobakon here and just try to hit it. So, Esper Sentinel, any 1-mana removal that's coming here, Esper Sentinel will catch it right now.
A funny line is like reprieve on the removal spell, but I think that's bad because then you just
Yeah.
oh no, there's not enough cards for a Johnny to flip. But yeah, then they just like play Crucius. Oh no, but then you have Solitude. I don't know. It could be interesting.
Yeah, I'd play the Monarch Aspirant probably. Start buffing that count and getting in.
Yeah, I think that's correct. It's that or I really like the Gobakon. You could do Gobakon now, or no, I guess it doesn't matter between the order that you play Gobakon and the Monarch Aspirant. Yep, like that.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, yeah, you're fine with that too. Solitude does answer shield, Jody, right, Grimstein? That is true. Yeah, you might. Yeah, I can see that. I also don't mind using it on Crucius too, because Crucius is the thing that finds the shield if they don't have it in hand. They always could though, which apparently is more than likely, judging on our past games.
Yeah, you definitely pitch Reprieve, but Reprieve is kind of funny against Beseech if they bargain it. is they might not have something to bargain if you reprieve it. So that it's just a really horrible tutor.
Yep. We're just gonna see Grim Elementor beat up the Sister Sentinel. And a turn pass, maybe? This is when you go Bakan for sure. Oh, but NT discard
Inti,
Pyro?
yeah, Inti could let you maybe get a land and play Gobakon, but you're definitely playing into removal here.
Yeah. I really want to land as B-Pro here, but I don't want to play Pyro.
Yeah, I think you definitely want a double spell. The nice thing is, like, you don't really have to worry about a Crucius activation yet, but
Yeah, we'll choose the NT. Just shoot it in response. Makes sense.
man, this Grim Lavamancer is just solos this Johnny deck, man.
Yeah. That's another thing I'm saying, is
Oh,
that there's not much resilience here with
yeah.
the Johnny builds. I don't know. Something that like mono
There
white
goes.
is usually
Yeah,
good
yeah.
for.
It's just like all aggro. No, like there was one deck that ran. No, I think Grim runs like Giver runes
Yeah, Giver of Runes is
and
like Giver of Runes
Skrelv.
would be amazing here. That Skrelv, Selfless Savior, all of the good. There's a lot of good white cards that I'm not seeing enough of.
I think Grim's deck was actually a little bit more likely to beat this, but unfortunately just kind of folded to the very powerful draws that Crucius is able to put together.
Oh, well, there's the
Oh,
Giver. A little
you're a
late.
couple turns too late.
Yep, just like 4 of them. Yeah, it's like this fetch cracks. Your Lavamancer kills the cat. Maybe you should have Solitude Grim Lavamancer. That just feels bad.
You can take the Fable and mess with the. I man,
I'd rather mess with like 4 mana sorcery speed removal. I don't know though.
yeah,
No, I
yeah,
think
I'm with you.
Fable's
There's
right. I don't know.
oh, okay. Mathematica is at 4 lands.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, here's
good
the
timing here.
Solitude. Yep.
I mean,
I think it makes sense that we
yeah.
flip Gobakon.
Oh no, I would have gotten rid of the. At that point, since you're putting down an onboard protection, I don't know if you want to keep the Giver of Runes.
And with how much removal this deck is running, I don't know. I don't mind giving away Giver here. That could be wrong though. I like having more bodies right here, with the Crucius deck not having ring yet, and just Liliana being existing, just on the field. Yeah,
You're
granted, Reprieve
craving.
could bounce Crucius, but there's also not
Yeah,
enough mana to do that, is what I'm looking
yeah.
at. If
Still
Vibra had
needs to
2 more
top deck land. Yeah.
lands, yeah. Not a bad board state for 3. That soon Pyromancer can draw extra cards. Light Shield Array does have mana value of 2, so it can't get hit by that Molten Collapse.
Which is nice. If Mathematica is able to descend, though, you still can kill a creature. Oh no! Wait, no. No, you literally just said the thing that I was thinking incorrectly. I did. Cool. So do you just molten collapse the token, or do you kill the Giver
Yeah,
now?
I think that makes a lot of sense. I don't know what's in Mathema's graveyard with the Liliana -2, but I think killing the token, like you either force them to use Light Shield Array or take out their threat. I'm totally
Yeah.
like that.
And like otherwise,
Or you can play Crucius, discard Gutter Bones.
Crucius is better at defending the Lily, but I don't know if Lily is important
It's
anymore.
not.
Yeah.
Might just do that to like, oh, a 2/2 and 1/2 isn't that much. Just do that, play Crucius. It's possible too. I think we're gonna see Gutter Bones get discarded. No? We don't know what the last card is. I find it hard to see Molten Collapse not. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it was Ghostfire Slice.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense. Ghostfire get a ring.
get a 4-drop.
Or,
Get a 4-drop. Yep.
I think Pyro just has to be the play here. Because Skeleton Movement's not doing anything.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what I want from Ajani decks. I wonder if they should focus less on flipping Ajani.
Yeah, man, it's like you can attack the Liliana, but who cares? Like you can Pyromancer and like maybe hope you draw
I don't know if
and hope.
it's deck or just bad matchup. It could just be a bad matchup. Which
I'm pretty sure it's bad matchup because like Ajani ran through everything else.
that's true.
I mean, so did Crucius, but I
Yeah.
mean, it didn't lose to Ajani. Yeah, but like, what deck really like? What did Crucius play against this tournament?
It
Crucius
was
played.
Hinata, Nadu. The Nadu games were actually really close from what I was
Yeah,
spectating.
right. So Hinata is a spicy deck to bring, but not a. I wouldn't consider not Hinata particularly strong. Sparkle Kana brought Nadu, and like you said, it was close. Yeah, and then absolutely ran over. So beat Dejola on Ajani, then beat B Pro, or no, then lost to B Pro on Ajani, and then has just been beating Ajani since. So yeah, it's like mostly Ajani.
Yep.
And I think going into this, people like we knew this was going to be one of the only bad matchups for Ajani. So
Ajani's strong into Rafine, probably strong into Nadu. Definitely strong into Nadu. Yeah, I think Nadu was the deck that was going to, if something was going to be Crucius, it was probably Nadu, possibly Rafine too, but the Nadu deck is something that can match the speed of the Crucius deck
yeah.
without really worrying about the amount of removal that
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, unfortunately, the decks that are pretty good into Crucius are pretty bad into Ajani, and
Yeah, that's
just
true. And there's more Ajani than Crucius, so that's not balancing out effectively. If there's a
yeah,
three-way meta, you have Crucius, you have Ajani, and you have whatever is left, and also maybe some other stuff that we haven't seen. It's a still very developing meta. I know
yeah,
Bloodman has been liking Rawl Is It Viceroy as a control deck, also, which is something I might have to test because I like my Rawl Planeswalkers.
I mean, Ral is one of the coolest planeswalkers. I think probably like top 3
I know you
at
like Teferi
least.
Walkers.
Hey,
You got a sack Light Shield Array in response to this, right?
yeah, I mean, you don't have another removal spell, and you really don't want to lose your biggest presence on board.
Yep.
You
And
have
add a
like,
line to follow it up.
yeah, and you have a pretty good, Adeline, and if you draw a land, you can also collateral damage, and
It still has Give Reverence too.
yeah, you have so many. Yeah, just sack it. It's worth it. It's worth it. No. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think I
it
fully agree.
seems so worth it. I mean, I guess
Although,
maybe you're.
double protection for Adeline isn't nothing.
Is it a 3-drop? No, it's a
No.
dark ritual.
Finds the land. Could collateral damage Crucius. But then we'll just come back.
Yeah, you just play Adeline, collateral damage Crucius, and target Adeline with the damage.
I think you just double, yeah. Because Light Shield's
Or
still on the field, those things are getting counters and Adeline. I don't think collateral damage needs to be cast here at all.
I like it. I guess you do like end or main phase moving to end step is when you use the collateral damage.
Yeah,
So
that sounds
you
more
try
right.
to mess with the timing for the Crucius trigger.
Choosing to save the Pyromancer. And this board is very sizable. So we'll have to see what Mathematiger can do. I'm cycling between pronunciations, this is crazy. But and I've been watching these games for so long now. um, yeah, we'll see what's found.
So it's just like the A plus B, man. It's like with just Shieldred, it's like cool, I can find a way to remove Shieldred and attack through it. With just the ring, it's like you're on a time clock versus an aggro deck. With both, it's just like, what do you do?
Yeah, it's really just the consistent way to get both, unlike true Crucius combo decks, like the
Oh, this is an interesting line. Can't replay the Crucius this turn. Uh, if the collateral damage is played right now on the Giver of Runes, and would have also prevented the Orc token. I think that was
yeah,
the right play. Because like you're
yeah.
not hitting. Ooh.
Misery
Well,
Shadow, solid blocker.
that card's annoying. All right, you know the card in hand is likely a 2 or a 3 that wants to be discarded to Crucius. I think you have to kill Crucius now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would have been better if it was Giver going away to that.
Oh, I thought collateral damage was like the deal 4 to. I thought this was a different spell.
No, Reckless Rage is
Okay.
the deal 4, deal 2. I assume is the one you're thinking of.
Yeah. That is exactly what I was thinking. Now Adeline gets to party, but this Misery's shadow is big.
Yep. Still have that one Light Shield array. But One Ring is going to be on 3 counters. This here prevents a Johnny Flips. That is a good point. Doing an attack face. Misery can triple pump and kill Adeline. Well,
Yeah, so then even if you sack the light shield array, you don't get the counters, and then you run into this problem of like you can't get through the Misery Shadow for the rest of the game.
yeah, mini shield right over here.
Hmm. A very sad mountain in hand for B Pro. And if you're like, what's the point of saving Adeline here though? Because like, oh man, what's more important, these creatures or?
That's really what's more important, the 1/1 counters or Adeline? I'd say Adeline.
True. It's just neither seem. I don't really like this attack at all. I think
It's kind of the
well, I
only
guess
thing
you
the
can't.
deck can do, though.
Well, you can play out a Johnny and hold the light
Well, it could
shield
have
for a
played a Johnny
turn.
pre-combat and just beat up Misery Shadow with the Adeline damage.
Yeah, that was probably a misplay from B Pro. But one of the cards in hand might be a removal spell. Maybe it was just
It
trying
will
to.
be with these.
With how these games were going, you're right. It probably is.
Yeah, so as Grimsay mentioned, because of the Misery's Shadow exile, if a cat dies, well, no, there is no death trigger off the cat dying. So Liliana actually could have minus the cat there.
Yeah. Maybe Mathematica missed that. I think that Liliana minus says that like might not actually be removal in hand for the first time in
Hmm.
ever.
And there is the scenario of like Bpro has a really good board state here, and Mathematiker is running low on life dribble.
But let's see if we get an indicator for Shieldred based off this discard.
Discard. Drumroll, please. Colligon's Command. That is a
Yep.
Shieldred. Or a Toxic Deluge. Probably not a Deluge, though.
If it went up, it's not deluge. Oh, that's not good enough.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything. If there's a removal spell for Adeline here, this is really bad. If there isn't, it's not that bad yet, but it looks
It's
like...
looking like it.
Yep. So now, like, the attack is still favorable for Ajani, but Shieldred will exist. Well, I don't know, it depends. If the siege is hit, Shieldred doesn't exist yet.
Man, you can't even attack with the Pyromancer. I mean, I guess you can always attack, but trading the Pyromancer for Crucius, you don't get the because of the Misery Shadow.
Yep.
You don't get the 1/1s for the draw. No, it just exiles to create 1/1s, right? Is all it does.
Yeah, it's just the 1/1s.
Yeah. Choosing to full block. I mean, you definitely trade Crucius for the cat with the Misery Shadow on the battlefield,
This
I think.
might indicate finding the siege and not Shieldred.
Is there not a treasure token in play anymore? Oh, it was used to cast the
Yeah.
Dismember.
Yep. So, nope.
No, but it was Shieldred. Yeah,
Yeah.
then why?
Creed, I mean, up to 13.
Oh, man.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's the combo.
and did the thing.
Yeah, it's pretty much game.
Yeah, there goes the cat. Oh, wised up to the...
Well,
Oh, no, never mind.
Well, it's fine, because now there's nothing on board for Ajani to trigger with.
Oh, and it just gets it... No, Crucius can't attack this turn.
Yep.
Oh, man.
There's the walker removal.
I mean, I know Crucius can attack this turn. I meant Shieldred. I was thinking attack down the Ajani through a blocker. That's what I was thinking.
Blood Tithe Harvester.
Oh, that's just another removal spell.
True. It does have that mode.
Alright. Alright. What else are you cooking?
Just Inquisition. Name
Oh, that would have been good like a few turns ago. It's way too late now. You don't have
Yeah.
good attacks.
I didn't like the starting hand we played with from this game. I didn't think it was very... I thought the first hand was better.
Hey, I thought the first hand was pretty great.
Yeah, obviously neither of us play the deck, so... But it was definitely better than the second hand.
Yeah. Maybe trying to raise children with a name. I guess it's a plan.
And that
Yeah,
is it.
alright. That is our tournament. Congratulations, Mathematiker, to becoming the second person to ever win more than one of our tournaments.